Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Games Saturday. If it's 7 p.m. on Saturday night, this is your weekly stop for retro gaming or classic gaming goodness or any kind of gaming goodness. I'm Captain D-Trag. I'm glad you're here tonight because we have a game that has been in the works for quite a bit of time. There's a game that was requested by Brixabry, I should say, about 2 years ago. When I edit this in a couple of days for the YouTube site, I'm going to put in the video showing exactly how this game was requested. I can remember it almost like it was yesterday. Brixabry is asking, y'all gotta play Super Mario Sunshine sometime. Okay, thank you. Actually, to let you know, thank you for bringing that up. We take viewer requests on this program. Anything you want to see on this program, we can make happen. So, Super Mario Sunshine will go on the master list, as we call it, of games we have that we've been asked for. Was that for Gamecube? Yes, it was for Gamecube, but it also is on Switch. There is a version in the Super Mario 3D All-Stars. I have that one. It's your choice, chat, which version you want to see. I have both of them. I would maybe say GameCube only because of the fact that
there's one thing they couldn't emulate with the Switch version, I think.
Oh, what was that?
I think it's something with one of the platforming sections. I can't remember.
Okay, that I'm not aware of. I know one.
It might have been Galaxy. I can't remember if it was that or Galaxy that they had an issue with.
One thing I know is actually they changed the cutscenes for Sunshine. You know, the voiced cutscenes when they have like flawed talking. They like reference like specific buttons on the GameCube controller. They took those words out, so it's just like press the A button, which is what it said in the GameCube version. On the Switch version, it says press the button.
I actually never played Mario Sunshine. So
it's a good game. People hate it, but I like it. I think it's one of the most.
I hear great things about it.
I haven't played it either.
It's one of the most divisive. Let's talk about this, and feel free, chat, to go into that. Leave my mama alone, you bad man. So it's like. It's weird. It's no Super Mario 64 was good. So here's the weird thing. I think in some ways it's better than Super Mario 64 in the sense of how mechanics work, but it's also a difference about how it plays. Brixabry says it's my favorite Mario game. It's a good choice. I think also people said sometimes the atmosphere, because it's a great summer game, by the way.
For real.
Actually. And fitting actually close to it. We're close to this game's. Actually, the game's 20th anniversary was last week on August 28th. Okay. So fitting to that. The water effects are great. I'd love to see it. Okay, so I think the chat has spoken. And that is how we got to the game we're playing tonight, which we mentioned the name before in what you're going to have seen. Yeah, we are playing Super Mario Sunshine for the GameCube. It is summer out there. Talk about a perfect summer game. We are here for it. Super Mario Sunshine came out on the GameCube on August 26th of 2002 in the US. Came a month earlier in Japan on July 19th. And later in Europe in October of 2002, and then later in Australia, also in October. It was the first game of the Mario series for the GameCube. It was the first case also of a Mario game that was released on a Nintendo system not at the launch. And at the launch of the GameCube, people were saying, we were not feeling completely high on not Super Mario Sunshine, that's this game. That was years later on this one. They weren't feeling so hot on Luigi's Mansion. We've played for the show before. But over the years, Luigi's Mansion seems like its reputation has improved, and people really, really like what that idea was. But at the time, people said, where's the big Mario game, the big 3D Mario game? Well, it took a couple more months to get it, but we then did get it, where Mario's going to a summer area in the first Mario game that also was involved with Satoru Iwata as far as him producing when he was president of Nintendo at the time, the late Satoru Iwata. When this game came out, it was interesting because... We're going to get to this as we go, because this is a game that was beloved when it came out. People were saying it was better than Super Mario 64, and they were saying, hey, this is the next great adventure for Mario, but it's also something that, as the years went past, people turned on this game, it seemed like. And even today, it's a pretty divisive one, to the point where I've had a lot of people who've been on the show before, as far as in the best chat on Twitch, or the people who've been guests, saying, hey, they really are not huge into this game. I think it's too difficult when you're going 100%, and I am going 100%. I practiced for 4 months to do what you're going to be showing tonight, which we're not using the GameCube for, as you're probably able to tell. But what I really want to do on this is deliver the game that Brixabry wanted to see. I said, we're going to do this game. I made a promise to her, and I said, want to see it? We're doing it. And that's what we're getting to tonight. But also, I guess, to get an idea of, what do you think about Super Mario Sunshine? Do you think it's a great game? Do you like it more than other Mario games? Do you think it's the black sheep of the franchise that I guess it is seen as now? And what is that? And also enjoy a great summer atmosphere. I got my multiple bottles of water and some fruit punch tonight. Just normal, non-alcoholic fruit punch. I'm going to blow my alcohol when we do the Poison River in a couple of months for this. Because we were going 120 shans on this baby. And as you're probably telling, we are not playing this on the GameCube, though. We are playing it through the Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection, which came out on the Switch on September 18th of 2020. But unless you go on eBay and find a copy of this, you cannot buy this anymore. It was part of Nintendo's 35th anniversary of Mario, and they said, we're going to sell this for a limited time, which is a collection that has Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. Not Super Mario Galaxy 2. People were wondering, where was that? But after a couple of months, they pulled it off the market. It is off of the eShop. You cannot download it, so you have to find a physical version. But I guess that's a better case than what happened with Super Mario Bros. 35, which is a download game we played for the show, but I had really bad setup for my microphone at the time, which I was using for, I think, for only the second time I'd ever used it. So the sound quality isn't that great, and we unfortunately cannot redo that show, but I'd have to edit around it, and I guess it came out okay. But yeah, that is gone. So you try and play this game, yeah, you can't play it anymore, but you can buy this physically, so you are set that way. And I also set the Switch menu up here with a bunch of other Mario stuff, including Paper Mario with the Origami King, where we had, Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door coming out this week, the remake of Super Mario RPG from last year, Super Mario Maker 2, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and Super Mario Odyssey, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and other stuff that's not explicitly Mario, like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Luigi's Mansion 3, WarioWare Get Together, and Plumbers That Wear Ties. You're wondering why I'm mentioning this in the same breath as this. Well, Mario is a plumber. He doesn't wear a tie, unlike that guy. If you're wondering what is this Plumbers That Wear Tie thing, well, wait till next April, I'll show you. Also, that's not exactly completely off topic of what we're going to talk about when it comes to voiceover discussion of this game. But yeah, we're rocking the game for sure for this. I've got my GameCube controller connected with the non-Nintendo GameCube adapter for this, because yeah, the GameCube controller is kind of a specialized thing as far as I'm concerned. I don't think it's the greatest controller ever made, and I'm going to get instant dislikes on the YouTube video for saying that alone. But that being said, for the games it was designed around, it's a fantastic controller, and for Super Mario Sunshine here, I said, we got to run with this controller. So, we're going to be doing that, but since this is a classic game compilation, technically, I'm going to give you a little bit of a look over it as you're hearing the underground theme from Super Mario Sunshine. Because what happens when you boot this game up is it randomizes pieces of music from the 3 games that are in this. And you also have access to the music that you can listen to by turning your Switch into sleep mode, or basically turn the screen off, and then you can listen to the music of it for all 3 of the games, which are Super Mario 64, which came out on September 9th, 1996 for the Nintendo 64. This is also the first release in the US of the Shindo Pack release, which was a re-release of the game from 1997 that added Rumble Pack support and some other enhancements, or changes as far as voice acting and things, and fixes of glitches, so you can't do the backwards long jump, and speedrunners hate this version for that very reason. But this is the only translated version in the US for it, so it may be worth checking out for the purpose of that. And if you hit the back button on... Well, actually, I'm using the GameCube controller, but I don't have enough buttons to show this. Hit the minus button here. You play different languages of English, UK, Australian English, Francais, Deutsche, and Japanese. And same also with Super Mario Sunshine, which is the game we're going to be playing. Which hit the minus button, and you can play it in all the languages I mentioned, but also Espanol and Italiano, so you can get the whole Italian plumber perspective going on. And then Super Mario Galaxy, which came out on November 12th of 2007 for the Wii. This release has native widescreen support to it that I don't think it had on the Wii. If I'm wrong, I'll edit one in a couple days saying that's not right. But it also has full controls with a controller if you didn't like the motion controls of the Wii version. But if you do like them, you do have options to still use them with the Joy-Cons. And on top of that, you also get all the soundtracks for the 3 games, which, interesting enough, are based off of the soundtracks that were released to Nintendo Power, or able to be purchased by Nintendo Power subscribers. And actually, I actually own this one for Super Mario 64, where it has all the music from the game for this one, so you basically play them all you want. And same with Super Mario Sunshine and Galaxy. But again, no Super Mario Galaxy 2. People are thinking, hey, this is a 4-game collection. It's called Mario All-Stars, or 3D All-Stars in this case. Wouldn't you have a 4th game like the one on the Super Nintendo? Well, alas, you don't. But that being said, it's still an interesting collection. It's not necessarily a terrific collection. I mean, we've said this before. Nintendo is very, very gun-shy when it comes to doing classic game compilations. Even then, they usually don't do them that great. Honestly, the Game Watch Gallery franchise is the ones where they kind of did it right. These are pretty good as far as what they are. The stuff with Mario 64's version is interesting. They do have native 69 for this version, and we are using this instead of the GameCube version, by the way, because of the graphics. Because this game looks washed out as hell if you connect it with the tech I have. Even with this video cable, I think this game looks way better than it does, but it does not. And also because there's bugs that this game has. When we go for the blue coins, I'll mention some of those. And also, I can still use the GameCube controller for this, so that's why I'm running for this version. And also, I did practice with it. But it's mostly the same, but there will be edits, by the way, of the GameCube version in for this, because there are some changes I'll bring up as we go. Mostly with cutscenes, particularly when they give you tutorials and speak out specific buttons. They changed some of the dialogue here for some weird reason. I don't know why. But with that, I think we can get started with Super Mario Sunshine. So yeah, it is getting hot out there for sure, so talk about a perfect aspect of summer. Where Mario saying, I want to go on a vacation, and just jumping right into action with that thing on his back. We will get a sense of that in a little bit. But in the meantime, we're going to have an opening cutscene where we have fully spoken dialogue. One of the only cases in the Mario franchise where that happens. And it is subtitled, so I'll be able to talk over it. Yeah, the story of this game goes that Mario, Princess Peach, and Toadsworth, who I believe is making his first appearance in the franchise with this game, said, we want to go on vacation. It's been a long time that we've been able to have one. So we're going over to that dolphin-shaped island called Isle Delfino. It's shaped, by the way, like a dolphin because of the codename of the GameCube, which was the Nintendo Dolphin, going back to the year 2000. But they were promised, hey, you go to Isle Delfino, you get a nice sun-drenched tropical paradise with the Piantas here who run the place. And it's something like, yeah, they're very welcoming, so I guess it's like the Hawaii perspective of, hey, we can go all these great places, see all the palm trees, see the nice swinging bells in town, go to an amusement park, and have succulent, succulent seafood, which of course Mario is loving. Yeah, they do say come and relax, but like, well, question on relaxing with this game, because we're going 100% on this, and this game is getting hard, especially as we go along, but Princess Peach, she is very perceptive. In fact, this is the most perceptive I think she is in the mainline series, where she kind of is focusing on what's going on. She says, hey, I'm watching that infomercial, which is voiced by Charles Martinet, by the way, as far as that infomercial is a voice actor. But she's saying, I saw some shadowy figure that looks like Mario. You guys noticed that, right? But they're like, no, we're too focused on our vacation. Like, be quiet, princess. But like, all right. Well, good on her, at least for giving a sense. So it does change things. I've talked about this sometimes, the idea of what goes on with Princess Peach when it comes to the idea of, is she just always going to be kidnapped by Bowser? But either way, we got Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo! Yes, indeed we do, which came out again in 2002 for the GameCube. Hit the A button and bring us over, because I believe there is an opening attract that I think is in the GameCube version, but when I left it on the title screen for the Switch release, it was not doing it. If I see it happening when I do my edits using the GameCube version for certain things, I will put it in at some point. Yeah, let's talk about this game a little before we get started. You have your 3 save files. That file in the middle of Mario B, this is what I practiced on my work break for the past 4 months. I was joined by so many people as far as their support of this game, their discussions on what they had. People like the Nerd64 and Edwack and Gemini 96 and many others, and also Kazan22 because he was mentioning that as well. But everybody wanted to see this. There's like, you're doing this game, by the way, right? It's like, yeah, I built up to this game. There was like, yeah, you're practicing Mario Sunshining. It's like, yeah, we got to get 120 shines. I got to do that while Mario's taking a little bit of a nap. While he is taking a nap, though, let's talk a little bit about the background of the game, since we do here. This game was published by Nintendo, as expected, but also developed by Nintendo Entertainment Analysis and Development, or EAD. Of course, that was the company that Shigeru Miyamoto was involved with as far as this branch of Nintendo. It was directed by Yoshiaki Koizumi, who was the assistant director on Super Mario 64 and Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and also on The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. He then go on to direct Donkey Kong Jungle Beat for the GameCube. He directed and did game design on Super Mario Galaxy. He wrote the script of Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening and did illustration on Super Mario Kart, and the design of the CG cutscenes in Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island for the Super Nintendo. And he was joined by Kenta Usui, who also did design on other Zelda games like Majora's Mask, which you played for the show, doing dungeon design. He did the course design of Yoshi's Island and Donkey Kong 94 for the Game Boy and Super Mario 64. He also co-directed the rarest game on the GameCube, and I put game in massive air quotes because it's technically not a game, that being Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire, which is a game that goes for like well over $1,000 because of the weird ways that game was sold. There's a graphic design on Wavery 64, another great summer game of Nintendo's, and Super Mario All-Stars for Super Nintendo, and was doing game design on Splatoon 3. Now, for this game sold really, really well. It sold almost 6 million units on the GameCube, although, just like Square is saying with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth nowadays, Nintendo came out, Satoru Iwata, the late Satoru Iwata said, we expected this to sell a lot more. We thought this was going to be bigger. We basically said this was a sales disappointment. And the GameCube was the third selling console of that era of the PS2 and the Xbox. For various reasons, I don't think this game was necessarily one of them, but this was a case where people were buying the GameCube for this, to the point where actually it sold faster than Super Mario 64 did, or even Grand Theft Auto 3 on the PlayStation 2, or Halo on the Xbox. So people were wanting to play this, because where's the big Mario game? We want the 3D Mario game. We want Mario going around doing stuff like with Super Mario 64. It took us a while to get to it. We got it, and then people, I guess, liked it when it came out, but then they kind of turned. So, we're going to kind of put that into a context a little bit as we're enjoying the great summer atmosphere. So, Mario, wake up. Now, we're going to take a look at our options. You have Rumble and you have subtitles. I'm going to keep those on. It's worth pointing out, as I mentioned, I'm using the GameCube controller because this collection does allow you to use the GameCube controller for this game and feasibly for any game in it. They also did patch this collection a couple of years ago, so if you have the Nintendo Switch, Nintendo 64 controller, it works perfectly with Super Mario 64 in this, and feasibly with this too, but you do have to kind of be in line with the fact that, hey, you don't have enough buttons for those controls. GameCube, no, you can go 1-to-1 on this one. Actually, there's a lot of games, or a couple games from GameCube that are on this console, like Metroid Prime Remastered, where you can do the same thing with the GameCube controller. Basically, just put that game controller and it runs the same way button for button. So it's like 2002 all over again as far as it for you. Yep, Mario, you gotta get up. We have a job to do. Sorry to say. So yeah, let's go and do this. And you can erase files you have on the memory card as it is on GameCube or on the internal memory on the Switch. Take a look at your overall scores or erase if you have. We are starting the game. I'm going to stuff up voice acting because there's definitely some stuff I want to talk about when it comes into that. I want to hear all your memories on Super Mario Sunshine as it is. Or actually just the weird stuff you're going to see, because this game is going to get really, really weird. Starting with our rumbling landing, and yeah, since I'm using the GameCube controller that is the wired one, not the Wavebird, there is rumble that I'm feeling on this as we are there, and apparently, the Mushroom Kingdom doesn't believe in seatbelts on your plane, so yeah, always wear your seatbelt, kiddies. As, yeah, Mario and Toads were having an invisible conversation. But the Toad's like, what the hell is this stuff?
No, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Yeah, it might be corrosive, but Peach is looking into the distance and seeing that... Wait a second, that's kind of strange. I love this dead-eye stare she gives. And she's like, you're noticing this, guys, right? But then they're like, yeah, no, they're gone now. And then she's thinking, like, I hate it when they don't listen.
I'm most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Alright, we'll do it. So yeah, I guess, because Toadsworth is the one who, starting with this game, kind of is a little bit of a babysitter to Princess Peach. A little bit. Some of the other games that go into this, and actually even Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, which I mentioned just got re-released a couple of days ago on the Switch. Basically, it's the case that she even's like, hey, I don't want to be around him specifically. I want to go and do my own thing and, like, sneak away from him. But sometimes it gets her into trouble. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, feasibly, I guess. Yeah, Toadsworth, what do you got to say? Yeah, remember the B button is key. By the way, one thing. Since I'm using the GameCube controller for this, the button prompts are all going to be wrong in this version. The reason for that is because they did redo the text and actually some of the voice dialogue to take into account the Switch controllers of the Pro Controller and the Joy-Cons if you're using them. So it's saying the B button is the key, but no, the A button is the key in this one, so the game's lying to do jumping. So jumping is on the A button. I'm running the GameCube aspect as far as what the controls are. Move freely around with the control stick, move full camera movement with the C stick. And you have to get used to this because this game has full camera control. You basically have to manipulate it the entire time. You can also hit the L button to put it right behind you, which is a great perspective to it. You jump on the A button, you can do the triple jump like in Super Mario 64 when you get a bit of a running start. Because you just hit it rhythmically as you jump on the ground. You have the dive when you're running and hit the B button, but you do not have the long jump, and it's going to be pretty badly missed. Also, the R button, which right now is not doing anything. The Z button is your map. This is also going to be our guide as far as totals of these star things, or these sunshine things. We'll see that a little bit, and all the areas we're going to go, we'll see that a little later. We are currently at the airstrip. We can also talk to people walking in front of them, hitting, it says the A button, the game is lying the way I'm playing, and hit the B button to talk to them. Alright, watch over the princess, so go find help to whatever this goopy thing is. And you guys found it, so what do you think? Yeah, this is the worst. Go get help. Alright, fine. We'll go get help, but before we go get help... Yeah, it's all goopy. Yeah, fair enough. Let's talk about stuff with the voice acting to start. Actually, fine, let's talk to you. I'm basically just also going to show off some of the dialogue here, at least get a little bit of a rest before we start our long journey. Which, by the way, we're going to be doing this every month for probably 5 or so months. But this is going to be the biggest game I think we've gotten this entire year, because after we finish the game, I'm going to have an extra part where I'm going to be on camera showing off this game being played with every weird GameCube controller and accessory, or Switch controller and accessory that I can get my hands on within that time. And also the end of the year compilation video I put on the YouTube site. That is going to be a smash cut of every single death I have in this game, including the ones I had over the past 4 months of practicing. I'm very curious to see how that's going to work. I said, watch, if I don't die this entire play, that's going to be something, but I doubt that's happening. Fine, don't touch it. You get some on you, go in the water, do a spin jump. Yeah, move the left stick into circle and jump. So yeah, if you do that, and jump, you do that. I'm going to be using that all the time, and we're also in the water. Hit the B button to swim downwards. And yeah, underneath the... Oh, okay, it's popping out of view. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, so that is what's underneath there. Also, when you're underwater, you're going to lose air, but if you lose air completely, you're going to drown. Even though we're in the water, like, yeah, Mario cannot hold his breath underwater. At least, not anymore, he can't. If you still have the side jump when you're running, you pull back in the opposite direction, hit the A button to do that. And then... Yeah, you don't have backflip in this game either. It's a lot like Super Mario 64 in terms of how the controls are, but there are definitely things that took away and other things that changed. But alright, but I'm gonna go into the goop. By the way, when you're in the goop, if you're in it for too long, you get yourself hurt. But the other great attention to detail here is that as you are that way, yeah, he has all this paint-like substance, whatever this is, all over him. And you can easily paint it all around, sort of, kinda, but yeah, that's like it. Or you can spin jump to get it off, or jump in the water, and when I do that, it all dissolves away. Hello everyone, hello Dollyfin, so good to see you tonight. We're playing Super Mario Sunshine for Gamecube, although I'm using the Switch version for this. This has been a long time coming. I know we've talked about this. In fact, you were on the show and you said, hey, I want to see this along with Brick Super, you requested in the first place. We're finally here. After 2 years of us talking about doing this, the ideas of what we were going to do. By the way, also, the original plan we had with this was going to have the Crochet Nerd 64 and SarandreaAntonio in for this show. Their schedules didn't line up, unfortunately. They told me, like, do without us. But I said, hey, if you want to come in later, for sure. And after 4 months, I'm ready to go. I love the way he swims. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of stuff going on with the way he swims, especially how all the paint's coming off as we're going swimming. Feel free to go into any memories on Super Mario Sunshine if you've played it, and also any aspect of Mario as a franchise, because, yeah, I guess we're in Mario territory right now with the Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door remake that just came out, and then everything else going on with him. Hello, good citizen. You waiting for your pals or what? Yeah, I was like, I'm looking for help for Princess Peach. Fine, I could just take this boat feasibly and go, although actually, I can't exactly do that. Okay. Alright, fine, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you can still hang off the side. And fine, you can also move left and right, but you do eventually fall off, or you lift yourself up. Okay, that's quite a shot right there. I never played this one before, but I love Mario. Yeah, I've gotten that. This is an interesting thing with this cross-section in this game, which is, I know people who played this game and love it. People who played this game and don't like it at all. People who played it but kind of put it down because they thought it was too difficult, and some of the parts of this game are insanely hard. And other people who said they didn't play it, so I think this is an interesting cross-section. This is why people said, maybe you should just do Mario 64 first. Well, I was asked for this from the first, so I said, when it comes to viewer requests, we always do whatever the viewers want. Asking you shall receive. That's how our program works. But I think for the divisive nature of this game, despite the fact that the game sold really well, like 6 million units when it first came out, on top of the million that this collection sold as well before they pulled it off the market. And, not because of a bad case, but just Nintendo said, yeah, we don't want to have it going forever. That would be like canceling all the pre-orders of Super Mario, or of Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. Oh, wait, they did that, didn't they? Okay, not all of them, but there are people whose pre-orders got canceled for that for some weird reason. But, yeah, because of the divisive nature of this game, and also because of the summer aspect, I said, we're doing this now. This is the one we're doing, and I'm looking forward to doing it. And feel free to give insights to other Mario games, what got you into Mario, and any insights on what you're seeing on this one. Definitely go into it, or what your favorite Mario game might be. I'm definitely going to be loving hearing that for sure. Hit the L button if you're map. They're lying. It's the Z button. Fine. Okay, if you're using the Switch controllers, the Pro Controller, or the Joy-Cons, that is the correct button lap. But for GameCube controller, no. We're playing it the old school GameCube way. As talking to Piantas. We met somewhere before? No. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. Yeah, look to the right. So, by the way, let's talk about some aspects as... Okay, no, right. The interface pops into view again. when you're standing still. But alright, I'm gonna go up here and look around, but there's also that thing down on the ground. In fact, let's talk to this thing.
Power up complete.
Okay, it's a talking device from Professor Alvin Gadd from Luigi's Mansion.
Preparing to register customer information.
And with a skin of Mario and remembering his adventures in Super Mario Bros., Super Mario World, and Super Mario 64, they now know that, hey, you know, we're here. And this is FLUDD, the Flash Liquidizer Ultra Dousing Device.
I hope to be of assistance.
Yeah, here's the water pack. This is a big gameplay mechanic of this one. We're going to get into this, and we're going to get a tutorial with changes in the dialogue from the GameCube version, so we're pointing out.
Use the button to shoot water from.
Yeah, did you hear they said use the button instead of the ZR button?
If you press the button.
The reason they're doing that is because they recorded this with the GameCube buttons in mind, but they decided to just remove some of the dialogue off for this re-release, which was very weird to me. Except the X button one, because that one's the same as on GameCube. Actually, for that reason, after this cutscene is done, when I edit this, I'm going to show this cutscene running off of GameCube just to show that difference. Because there was always something weird, like, why did they do that for this one? Why didn't they just keep the same dialogue? Or, I guess, re-record it. Although I guess that also goes to the idea of the voice acting, which I'll go into in just a second.
Proceed.
Yeah, but that is your tutorial on how FLUDD works. Want to hear my explanation again? You'll hear it again when I edit it right about here.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gadd Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am FLUDD, a Flash Liquidizer Ultra Dousing Device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction. Use the R button to shoot water from my tank. If you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
And that's how it sounded on the GameCube. So, yeah, we were good as far as hearing both of our fill of that. So we do have FLUDD, the water pack. Let's talk voice acting then as far as this. FLUDD is voiced by Kit Harris, who played Dolores in the 1985 film Twice in a Lifetime. He's also the voice of Dal, Lee, and Elmo in Spy Fox 2 Some Assembly Required by Humongous Entertainment. She was the voice of Kate Archer in No One Lives Forever, which is on the PC and the PlayStation 2, a very Austin Powers-y first-person shooter. She was the voice of Alara in Mecha Assault 2 Lone Wolf for Xbox, Tyndall and Shimada in The Matrix Online, and also she voices the female Nokis. We'll see the Nokis a little bit, as far as but Mario Get Up. Also, that goes to one weird thing, which is that if you leave Mario idle, he'll fall asleep. But if you do it when you're on top of like a cabana or something, or on top of the trees, he won't fall asleep. So it's an interesting attention to detail that, Mario's gonna do that. I'll go stuff with voice acting as we go, because there's gonna be some time to do it, but let's tell you how FLUDD works. FLUDD works as far as the R button. You hit the X button to start, you switch between two default nozzles. You have your main nozzle, which you shoot water around. If you press in the R button on the GameCube controller about halfway, you can run around and walk, and shoot the water at the same time until it kind of stops after a little bit. So you can't just keep shooting forever. Yeah, he sputters out, and then so at that point, you have to press it again. Jump in any body of water, hit the R button, and it fills up the tank, which is over there on the right-hand corner of the screen. You can also switch the nozzle to this. This is the hover nozzle. When you jump, you hover in the air for a couple seconds. My god, this is so useful, and it really opens up the platform design of this game. I'll tell you, that's the thing about this game I love. People don't like FLUDD as far as certain aspects, maybe the character, maybe aspects of the gameplay, even though it's not necessarily similar to Super Mario 64. But I love what this game does as far as it really opens up what you can do. And you hit the Y button, you go in over shoulder view. hit paint off, and you can pick up coins. 50 coins in an area gets you a life, and if you get to areas where you can get 100 coins, you get a shine sprite. We'll see this in just a second. Yeah, you use Flood, means it's just to clean the place up. So yeah, it's like Power Wash Simulator now from Square, which, yeah, that was a case of, me talking with Gemini96, who adores this game. He absolutely loves this game. This is his favorite 3D Mario game, and I get the idea of that. We're gonna spray that woman in the face. Yeah, what are you waiting for? Do something. This gooey paint of yours completely covered my friend. Like, mine? I don't think that's anything that comes out of myself, but if it is, I probably should go see a doctor for that, I would think. Oh, also, you can do a black flip. You hit the R button and hit the A button. You can do that. Or if you jump and hit R, A and R at the same time, you can also do a full spray. And you should get that guy there. You need to take a shower. Let's clean him off, and then we start shining. He's good. Yeah, I really thought I was a goner. Hey, hang on, it's you. This whole mess is your fault. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, this is how we're going to be going. This is how we're cleaning stuff. So, yeah, shoot the goop. That's what you're doing. It's like Power Wash Simulator, but, yeah, as I said, Gemini96, he hates Power Wash Simulator because of the fact of how drawn out and boring it is. I played it because I said, there are other people who liked it, but I said, you know what, I love how this game looks, plays, and sounds, but it's also the case that, you know what, Gemini96, I agree with you entirely. This game is boring as hell, and it was insanely draining when it was trying to, you know, go through an area. Alright, but yeah, in that case, I'm jumping right in, and we're gonna, save people here and get the runway back up. So yeah, it's sunk in the ground, and it came back, and there is a shine sprite. The first of 120. Also, one other thing I'm gonna do before we do that, we're gonna spray the toads, because why not? He just kind of spins around. Yeah, they won't necessarily get mad at you saying, like, how dare you spray us with water, but yeah, you can do that. And hear that, a sparkle, it came out of the yucky. I guess these are the youngest of the toads. Ooh, a shiny from the icky goop. Alright, we'll go get that in just a second, but I don't know, what does, everybody else find? They keep saying the same thing, but Toadsworth, what is this thing? Can you tell me? Yeah, bright object, not a star, what could it be? Okay, so he doesn't know, and Peach, what about you? So bright, I wonder what that thing is. Alright, let's find out what that thing is, and, let's go. Alright, that is the first of 120. 119 left. Wish me luck, everybody. This is gonna be quite a challenge, but that's why I practice for 4 months. Okay, and every time you collect a Shine Sprite, or Shine Get in the Japanese version, by the way, you get an option to save the game and continue, save the game and quit. We're not doing that, or not save at all. We're saving continuing. We'll see that at least 119 times, maybe more. Or 120, I should say.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
Yes, and it talks. Yeah, like, yeah, what are these guys doing? Yeah, they look like they're the police. In fact, actually, yes, they are the police, and with the rumble on the controller there, Mario is thrown in jail. Okay, this is different, and it actually goes, I guess, the Crusader 64's perspective of saying, hey, Mario might not be that great a character, so it's like, maybe he deserves to go to jail, but we're on trial. So, yeah, we got the prosecutor here. He's saying, hey, look at all this paint-like substance, which looks, I don't know, that's not paint, my friend, but point is that this is all over the place. It's endangering the lives of the Piantas here. Like, why don't you know what's going on? Which is that we came here on vacation. We didn't know as far as what's happening. Why is that there? And also, hey, the area is all in darkness. So, according to expert science scholars who probably wrote this on the back of a cocktail napkin, they said, hey, you know, the Shine Sprites are protecting our land. Okay, fine, that's not, that's wrong for me to say that. I'm joking for that. It's like, no, they're actually doing that. This is what's going on, but, it's cause of the graffiti that's around, or the paint-like substance, whatever it is. And, we did see this wanted poster earlier. It looks a lot like Mario with a paintbrush. I don't have a paintbrush. And he's saying, like, yeah, because of that, all that circumstantial evidence, it's Mario's fault. Well, Peach is trying to get into her inner Phoenix right. I'm getting, convicted right away. And I am sentenced to 30 hours of community service. It's about how long it's going to take me to play this game, as far as it. And also, we can't leave, so we cannot pull a Roman Polanski and jet off here and never come back. But yeah, we're stuck in jail. But they decided not to frisk me, so I do still have my talking water pack, you know. And Flood is also going to explain to us what's going on, because yeah, coming from EGAD's laboratory, so in a way, you could see this as a sequel to Luigi's Mansion, even though I don't think it's explicitly indicated. And we did play Luigi's Mansion 1 on the show, on your request, Dolly Fan, as it was. And we got a sequel coming out next month for Switch, as far as the release that's coming, as far as the remake of that 3DS game. So fitting that way that we have that aspect of it.
doors at the Shrine Gate.
Yeah, so,
but the graffiti
yeah,
is
Flood does know the background, so we are going to take care of that. And, yeah, this place is lacking power, so we gotta go do it. And his suggestion is, let's help these ungrateful assholes. Let's just say it. That's what they are. They're absolutely ungrateful. They're feasibly not very nice to us. But let's also find, like, who's behind this. Also, it's worth pointing out for this collection, there is a picture when the loading when it comes in that feasibly could have given the plot away. Thank God we didn't get it. But either way, we're being treated as a criminal. The Crusader 64 says maybe Mario's getting what he deserves, but we're gonna try and do what we gotta do. And they do ask you, like, yeah, do you want to hear my jailbird explanation again? If you say yes, he'll tell again, but we're not gonna do it. We're just gonna be set off that way, and yeah, the police are on our have their eyes on us. And then I pull out the water pack and shoot him in the face. Like, yeah, there's some ugliness there. That is an empty threat, by the way. They will not come by here and then try and kill you or something. Nor, if I shoot them with water, will they then will they throw me back in jail. That would be something, though. Like, the idea, like, you get thrown back in jail and then you have to escape. It's like Ocarina of Time. But alright. Welcome to Isle Delfino, and welcome to Delfino Plaza. You get this great music, which was done, by the way, by two names. The biggest one, of course, being Koji Kondo, who did the music for a lot of the Mario games going back over the years, including Super Mario Brothers, the original, Legend of Zelda, the original, but other stuff like Devil World, which finally has a re-release on the Switch, the arcade version of Punch-Out, Pilewings 64 as far as the final area of that game that we played. Or Pilewings, is it Super Nintendo or N64? I meant Pilewings Super Nintendo. If they said 64, that was wrong. Also music for Super Mario 64, Yoshi's Island, Star Fox 64, Kung Fu Master on NES, and the mysterious Murasame Castle. Or Murasame Castle. Let's make sure I had that set. He did a bunch of the main themes of this game, and then every other track in the game outside of the ones which were for Isle Delfino, we're here and here, and a couple other areas, were done by Shinobu Tanaka, who did the music for Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube, as well as music for Mario Kart DS, Mario Kart Double Dash, Wii Play, Brain Age Concentration Training on 3DS, and most recently, Animal Crossing New Horizons, also on the Switch. Yeah, we're talking to Toad here. It's like, yeah, this vacation's crazy. First, we come here and there's that goop there, then you get arrested, then you're put on community service duty, and now it's completely dark. Like, yeah, we're not gonna be able to enjoy our vacation unless you do something. As Toad's mouth is moving with kind of the Charlie Brown mouth, as far as that you're seeing. I'll have a picture when I edit this, showing when it stops, showing like how he has like the frowny face like Charlie Brown tends to. And let's also talk about the voice acting of Toad, all the Toads, and Princess Peach. It is Jen Taylor, who first voiced Peach in Mario Golf on Nintendo 64, and Toad in Super Mario Advance on the Game Boy Advance. But she was also the voice of Cortana in all the Halo games, as well as Roxy and Kato Chojin on the Xbox, Zoe in both of the Left 4 Dead games. I mentioned earlier that Kit Harris voiced Kate Archer in No Lives Forever. In the sequel, No Lives Forever 2, A Spy in Harm's Way, she voiced the main character of Kate Archer. So yeah, we both voices of Kate Archer from both of the No Lives Forever games in this game, as well as Pam Delmer. Yeah, Pam Delmer in the movie Mad Dog and Glory from 1995. This is not the first Mad Dog and Glory reference we've made on this program, by the way, because we played Dynamite Headdy, which also directly referenced it. She also had a bit part as a extra vampire in the movie Blade from 1998, and as a limo driver in the 2001 film I'm Sam. Yeah, that is who voices Toad and Princess Peach. I will see Princess Peach in just a second as we're running around and talking to the people, and then we'll start to get going. Because then it's gonna be mile a minute going through everything. Alright, yeah. Right ones are durians. Oh god, these things are gonna be the bane of my existence. You'll see that later. Or if you play this game, you probably know. But we're gonna have a good time with this. I do like this game, I'm gonna say. To predate my ideas as well, Flood's kind of clipping through my head there. Yeah, I do enjoy this game, just hard. Especially going 100%. But, yeah, you're gonna see the document that, no question. You're not buying Get Lost. Well, fuck you. Okay, so I'm going to shoot him in the face with water, but they don't come by and beat you up or anything, so that's good. And same with the police officer. Like, yeah, you're gonna wrongly incarcerate me and you'll put me on this. They'll just get mad. I was like, yeah, clear Bianco Square. How can anyone do so much graffiti quickly? Okay, logical question. If that graffiti's done without me here while I was locked up, shouldn't that feasibly prove that I didn't do it? Well, yes, it should, but on Isle Delfino, they don't believe in the justice system. Yeah, why is the weather so strange? Were you not paying attention to court, my friends? The prosecutor was right about that as far as what was going on. Unfortunately, we didn't have a defense. We didn't even get given a defense, as it was. Everyone on the island was to do the box breaker, which sounds dirty, but in this game, what you do is you do ground pounding. Jump in there and hit the ZL button if you're playing the Switch controllers, but in this case, hit the L button. Crush it, get a coin. 100 coins are gonna be a shine. We'll see those later, but Toadsworth, what about you? I'm pleased to see you're safe. Yeah. Oh, thankfully I was alone in jail. There's nobody in jail, so I was not gonna be shivved or anything. Or fine, if that was the case, Flood would have done something. Flood would have said, fine, get away from Mario. He's mine. And then sprays with the water. Okay, we're walking downtown earlier. And it seems that the area near the Shine Gate still isn't bright. Yeah, indeed it's not. Perhaps you should check it out, Master Mario. We will, but I'll talk about the voice actor of Toadsworth, as well as all the people we saw in the last cutscene for the prosecutor and the judge, and all of the male Piantas and Nokis, and other characters you'll see later. I'll bring them up as they are. It's Scott Burns, who voiced Sam the Pelican. I said Sam the Seagull. That was wrong. We played Freddy Fish, Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds. But he was also the voice of Eddie the Eagle and King Crab in that game when we played it, which Nikki played for us. He was also the voice of Fatty Bear in Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise. He was in the movie 1 Hour Photo with Robin Williams, who's a big fan of Nintendo stuff and gaming, so fitting that way, as Mr. Ankrum and a Diner Father. That is a very good movie. It's a very scary movie and very quietly chilling film, but one that definitely took me by surprise in terms of what it was. And also was the voice of Esmond Baza in Tron 2.0 on the PC, and was the voice of Slippy Toad's father, Bellatino, in Star Fox Assault on GameCube. Alright, here is Peach as well, and there's other characters that Scott Burns voices. That's gonna come way later. I'm not gonna mention who they are until we get to that point. Yeah, I'll be fine. But yeah, look at this weird, I guess, squid-shaped goop there. Looks like chocolate. Hope that's chocolate. Please let it be chocolate. But, okay, she's like, yeah, it's not sun-drenched, so you can put the parasol away, I think. Common idea of a relaxing vacation. Well, okay, fair enough. I want to go home right now. I was like, okay, you know what? Fine, Peach, I agree. Let's go home. Let's take the next boat out of here. In fact, I know we can find a boat. You, take us off this island. Here's a coin. We'll pay you handsomely when we get back to the Mushroom Kingdom. Except, yeah, he's saying, no, I'm not allowed to take you away. Alright, so fine. We're stuck here, so with that, we cannot go home. Sorry, Peach, I tried. Fine, now that that didn't work, any other suggestions? Yeah, why is it so dark, huh? It's not sun-drenched. Fine, okay, we can't do that, so what we're gonna have to do is we have to clean this area up. And as you see the Piantas there, they're underneath that, and you can clean them off, and we actually are gonna have to do this for the case of some of the stuff we're doing. Alright, you saved me, thanks to Bundle. Well, he's nice about it, and you do get the Debs alert, by the way, here, as far as the Delfino Emergency Broadcasting System. Seems several people have gone missing near the Grand Pianta statue, which is over in Bianco Square. That's what they told me to go. So, alright, and then there's these weird things that come out of the goop. You have to be careful of those. But in this case, yeah, clean the place up, let's talk to you, and then we'll get going. So amazing, isn't it? Where are the TV cameras? Well, you are being streamed live on Twitch, my friend. Say hi to the best on Twitch out there, my friends. You miss it? No, you didn't miss it. We're just starting, my friends. Okay, so when you see something like this, clean the area up. As before, yeah, you can go in the goop for a few seconds without getting yourself hurt, but if you're in there too long, you're gonna get hurt, and if you run out of life, you're gonna be dead. So don't let that happen. If you do have lives, you're gonna run off of. But here's another toad we saved. Yeah. Thanks, Mario! Like, yeah, okay, I guess if I do the better Toad from Super Mario Advance of like, okay! As I did when we played Shadow Hearts, and I was cracking the Crescendo 64 up as far as that. Ha! Like, yeah, that's the idea as far as it. Yeah, just what I needed! Alright, so there you go. So, here is what we gotta do. Like we did on the landing strip. Yeah, there's this weird, looks like a piranha plant as far as what it is. Yeah, you shoot it in the mouth 3 times, you'll be set. You don't have to shoot it massively. As long as you just shoot the spray of the water off a little bit. As long as a little water gets on him, he'll be fine. So a little dab will do you, no question. But yeah, gotta pay attention to those things that come out of the goop. And I have stories that came with that when I did the test check like that. And I'll show that later, feasibly. We'll see what goes on. But yeah, you just got him 3 times. But if you don't do that, he'll go down. And you have to be sort of kind of close for him to come out. So alright, come on back out. You have this great Calypso music. Yeah, come on out, my friend. Where are you? Okay, alright, fine. You do have to squirt the area just enough to get him out. Alright, there you go. And you hear that. Oh! That means he's dead. So with that, the area is melting, and I spin in place. Yeah, you can also do the spin, by the way, on the ground. And also, yeah, just to show you I got the rumble going on the controller, you're feeling that coming off of the mic. As there is the statue. Alright, so we have that guy. Looks like Mario, but with a paintbrush and looking with the evil eyes. Alright, so we definitely didn't do this. That's proof enough. But there it goes. And Princess Toadstool merely just standing there as she's getting kidnapped. Like, help me! I was like, alright, fine, she is getting kidnapped. So, okay, some things don't change, but still, she is the most perceptive as far as this. Also, the other thing I'm doing, shoot water on the ground, hit the B button, do the dive. You can slide like crazy. It's like a slip and slide. It's amazing. It's more fun than slip and slide without the broken bones. Yeah, shoot him with water, and there you go. Not fair, completely unfair. It's like, also, by the way, look at you. It's like, okay, if I was not as highbrow as I tend to be, which in some ways is kind of a fucking lie, I'd make a joke right now, but yeah, he's clipping through her dress that way. It's like, okay, fine. Shouldn't be allowed to use tools like that. I was given this, my friends. I'm a trained professional. Also, Mario's a plumber. You son of a bitch. By the way, if he does crash into you, he's aiming for the square, so you have to go find him. Yeah, because Mario's a plumber. And when you really think about it, this is the one Mario game that actually does openly acknowledge the fact that, yeah, Mario's a plumber. So yeah, Mario uses this kind of stuff all the time. He probably uses all the tech that you want to have as far as plumbing, like rotor-rooters and plungers and all that stuff. There you go. So that faker is painting the wall there and then going in. Okay. So, Mario. And you do get those things from FUD every so often. So, okay. When you paint something on the wall like that, you shoot that enough to get it lighting up and then jump in. So it's like the pictures in Super Mario 64, and you go in with the great echoing of the pipe sound effect as you have the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doot. Alright, so this is our first area. This is Bianco Hills. By the way, how we're going to be running this game when it comes to the shine sprites. We're going to be getting every single shine sprite out of each of the levels when we're there. So we're going to be at Bianco Hills for quite a bit of time, and that's going to include all 8 of the... Actually, no, all 11. No, 12 of the shine sprites. Because the way this game works is 7 episodes, kind of like Super Mario 64 was, as you're hearing the great Bianco Hills music, which I love so much. But basically what's going to happen is, I'm going to go through each of these episodes. You have to go at least until episode 7, where you see that character again. And then I will get the 3 hidden shines, the extra one they give you after episode 7, and then 100 coins. And 100 coins in this game is a pain in the ass because some of the levels in this, or some of the episodes here do not have enough coins for you to collect for that. Back again, I was never even here. Okay, the point is, they're not smart enough to realize the big picture. Also, I will briefly show this guy, which is this guy with a mustache. Yeah, you're at sunshades. Maybe you're not ready for it. Okay. So basically, what that's going to be is that when you get enough shine sprites, you can talk to this guy on any level or in Delfino Plaza, and he'll give you sunglasses, which will dim the screen. And there's also something he gives you if you get all 120 shines. We'll come back later. So if this game is looking too bright for you, you can turn it down feasibly. But alright, we're going to go through, and yeah, love the idea of Bianco Hills. And just going around, bouncing around, having so much fun. But it's also going to get really hard later. Also, I may as well also talk about one other elephant in the room as far as the element of this game when it comes to 100%. Seeing those markings with the M there. And also, I'm going to see... Can I see any of them from here? I'm looking for blue coins. In fact, you know what? Okay, no, I'll see one as we go along. You have to collect 240 blue coins. Those are going to be required for shine sprites. As I fell too far and got myself hurt. You do have fall damage in this game, by the way. But if you get a coin, you're able to recover it specifically. But yeah, those blue coins are going to do those at the end. So that's going to be in a couple of months. So we go around and clean up the area. You don't have to clean up the entire area if you don't want to. But sometimes it's fun. It's like, hey, you know, let me do this. Also, you're seeing like that zoom in on the camera there was for the iris in view. The way this game handles camera is that when you're on an object and the game can't see you, it'll have that little iris in, it'll put a question mark over you so you can still kind of see yourself when you're behind an object. So, like, yeah, you won't be completely invisible, so the camera is way better than Super Mario 64 in terms of that. Also, it's basically go around like, oh, it's another one of those things again. You also gotta watch your 6 as it is because of everything there. And yeah, since I'm in, you know, the cutscene view of this, yeah, that goop boulder spitting at me is not gonna work. Now, okay, I'm gonna do this, but we're actually not gonna get the shine sprite for this, because this is one of the only shine sprites in this game you actually get out of the order that's intended. If I wait, there's a blue coin over there. We're not getting that yet. We'll get them all later. And I have them all written down because this game does a pretty awful job of explaining where they all are, or tracking where they are. So, I have multiple pages written out, printed out, probably a book's worth of where those blue coins are, and you're gonna need it. And thank God when I was doing test play that I had Gemini96 at my side, and also Edwack as well, because they knew it was like, go this episode to find these blue coins. You want to do the 100 coin mission, go this one. They knew exactly what they were doing. Also, you do have a water bottle. Pick that up, and you are able to get free water. Now, I can get that Shine Sprite. We're not getting that Shine Sprite. So we're gonna have to do that again, but by doing that, as Speed the Devil was mentioning, Gemini96 Sunshine Time. So good to see you, Gemini96. I'm so happy to see you tonight for Super Mario Sunshine. I was mentioning all of the great support you gave me and all of us as far as this play off screen, but now we're doing it for real. Thank you so much for everything when it's come to that, and for everything as far as you're joining on the show. And so good to see you tonight. Feel free to let every single memory flow you got on Super Mario Sunshine of yourself, and then also of the experience of the last 4 months. Again, I owe you so much for that. Ouch! As I'm hitting the damn spikes, or the damn thorns, as it is. Okay, you're not supposed to be able to do this now, or you don't have to do this now. You have to do this for episode 2, but you can do it in episode 1 if you want. So I'm making it a lot harder on myself by going this way. I'll also see if I repeat some of the aspects of where my deaths are. What are you doing over here? You're getting a little ahead of yourself, don't you think? Okay, he's telling you to go back and get the other one, which is like, you're not my father or mother or anybody. Like, I'm my own man, damn it, as I'm hanging on the side. Like, okay, crap. Yeah. The thing about this game I'm going to tell you, Gemini96 knows this very well. I get very reckless and very cavalier when it comes to some of the stuff with the jumps, because you can basically jump and launch off of anything because of the way the wall kicks work, including coming up here and saying like, hey, here's Petey Piranha, let's go get a Shine Sprite he has. By the way, Petey Piranha is voiced by Toru Minagishi, who actually mostly did audio design on other games, including the indoor music of the GameCube version of Animal Crossing, music for Yoshi Touch and Go on DS, Wii Fit, Wii Music, Steel Diver on 3DS, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and did sound design on all of the Splatoon games. This game kind of has some similarities to it, more accurately, Splatoon has similarities to this. I got another coworker as well, who is a huge fan of Splatoon. I guess I feasibly say, like, anytime you want to do Splatoon, you're the expert on this. It's all yours, call dibs on it. Alright, so here's Petey Piranha, our first main boss. He has a big mouth, and he's gonna, vomit out, that stuff. And, yes, those things are coming out of the sludge, so yeah, at least I got to show what happens. So, like, yeah, he's getting sick. So, like, when he opens his mouth, shoot him with water. And then when you fill up his, mouth enough with water, he, comes down on the ground, and then there's the big arrow on his chest. Go onto that as I'm going backwards, and ground pound it, boom. There you go, got him. Do that 3 times and you win. You gotta be careful of where the, like, the squid thingies are coming out of the, what was it? The goop that he does. Oh, yeah, there we go, the dancing piranha plants. Thank you so much, Gemini96. Yeah, as the Crusader64 was mentioning, he was like, yeah, when you found the emotes as far as Twitch for that, you were, like, running completely a mile a minute. But yeah, talk about the perfect place to do it. By the way, also, okay, I planned this not really, but if you do spray him with water, but not enough, he does hold it. So, to quote the television show The Critic, I retain water. So, he does retain that water, so then you can fill him up with more when you get a chance for him to open his mouth again. Yeah, he just needs to not open his mouth. That's the problem he has. But he does keep hitting those out. We do get this great boss music as well. Alright, come on, open your damn mouth. Yeah, but if you're too close, you might not do it. Or he might try and run away. It's like... Also, you can kind of be on the side and then do it. So there he goes, and down he's gonna go. Alright. Oh. Boom, he's done. Actually, I love showing him throwing up as it was, because, actually, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, he's in that game as well. If you get a double bogey or worse than that, he will throw up on the course, which is amazing. Alright, so yeah, look at Mario, doing the graceful, pirouette, and, like, in that great stop state. There we go. There we go. So that is our first Shine Sprite out of Bianco Hills, but it's the second one, as far as it, because, Gemini96 as well, feel free to correct me if this is not right, or anybody in chat, feel free to correct me if I'm not right about what I'm saying on something. Is that the only Shine Sprite in the game you can get out of the intended order? As far as, okay, let me rephrase that. Is that the only Shine Sprite you can get out of the intended order that's not an 100 coins Shine Sprite? I think it is, but we'll see. That's why I did it first. Let's show that first. Alright, so it did do what Super Mario 64 did, which is like, hey, I got that one instead. So I can go to episode 3 right now if I want to. We'll do the stuff on the windmill again, so we're gonna go back and fight, yeah, that thing in... Wait a second! Shadow Mario's there? He wasn't there when I did that before, what happened? Oh, no, he was there. Never mind. I just wasn't paying attention when we did it. Yeah, because, I mean, he's gonna skedaddle by the time I get over there, so there's no way in hell that I'm gonna catch up. Yeah, just keep going and having a great time. Also, by the way, hanging. I'll show this later. You can get the Watermelon Festival one first in Gelato Beach. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, the Watermelon Festival, Jesus. That's gonna be quite a thing when to see that, even as far as how it was on the test, but thank you for indicating that. Actually, I don't think I got that out of order when we did it, or when I did it, I should say, for prep. Yeah, because I did practice this game for 4 months straight. I did take the request bricks to be made very, very seriously. I said, we're going 100%. I'm not gonna not do that with this game. I owed her that, and everybody feasibly as far as that. As far as the Odyssey I'm doing for this year, just stand in place and... Okay, nice. I bounced off of that. So yeah, fine. Me being reckless maybe has its benefits, I guess. Or something like that can sometimes happen. Fine. I think I mentioned this before. I'll say it again, just as far as reiteration. That mentality comes from the Sonic games, and don't you dare sneak up on me. And Gemini96 knows exactly what I'm talking about as far as that. But everybody who has been on the show has known that because they've seen me go. And as I mentioned also, for that extra part I'm going to have in November when I have all the extra controllers shown off on camera, I'm going to show the 116 video clips I took on Switch of the practice. And there's some pretty shocking things that I found, or we found. It was not just me. This was a community effort. And I got to tell you, this was... I loved the community effort that came in this game before we even started. But now that it's here... we can keep it going as well. So now we can also get this one. So fine, let's get the one in the order the game wanted me to. Why not? Okay. Anyway, yeah, you got a little smudge on your face, Mario, but that's fine. Actually, I learned one thing when I was doing my test, which is that, I guess this makes sense. Or I probably should have thought this as it was. I was seeing another thing over there as far as war group coming out there, like a trail out by the dock. We'll deal with that later. We'll do that when we are done here. But, fine. Because the way the cutscenes work, the cutscenes run on, I guess, a different engine than the in-game engine. So if you're dirty and you go in to trigger a cutscene like that, like the one on the airstrip when we first met Flood, Mario's clean when he comes in, which I guess makes sense, because it's... I don't think it's FMVing the cutscenes of the in-game engine. At least I don't think it is. Though if it is, and I find out it is, I'll put an edit in saying, hey, this is what it does. Okay. And also, by the way, I'm gonna hit the start button again. Yeah, if they give you a little bit of a hint of what you gotta do, and you get the flyby in every single mission, give you a sense of go here, sorta, for the Hillside Cave secret. Oh boy. The secret levels. And we're doing this one twice, by the way, for reasons that you'll see in a little bit. And it does open areas that were not available in episodes 1. Oh, actually, I only went into episode 1. We didn't go into episode 2, so we technically skipped episode 2, but got the episode 2 Shine Sprite from there specifically as I'm going over the trees. Oh, okay, I never noticed that before. Fine. The birds are... Fine. They're, I guess, relieving themselves in the air. I didn't know that. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Fitting as far as that. So, like, okay, fine, there you go. Alright, if you wanted Mario with excremental humor, or, I don't know, fine, Mario doing with what plumbers, I guess, would have to deal with on a daily basis, fine, this is the game for you. Or reminds me of one of my cousins who does plumbing and stuff for the state, and some of the projects he's done have been amazing the way he's shown me that way. But yeah, the cave secret is over here. You have to go in the secret cave that's open on this mission. Alright, so just back up, and dive in. Okay. Now... when you come in the secret areas, you lose Flood. So all those nice moves I was doing with the hovering for that, you can't do that anymore. And you get this acapella-like version of the Super Mario Brothers theme song, main Grassland. And depending on who you ask, some people say they would the whole game play like this, where you don't have Flood, you're just doing your platforming prowess with all the music you had, including climbing up a tree. Oh shit, but I don't want to jump off again, or fall- shit, no! I was gonna say, yeah, wouldn't it have been hilarious if that was my first death? Okay, I gotta turn around. Okay, thankfully this is not like Croc, Legend of the Gobos, which, Nocturne's playing for us currently, or like Super Mario 64, where if I hit up, I will turn around. Okay, okay. Oh, that's the Crusader 64 sheep laugh. Oh, God. Oh, okay, fine. This is me looking down as far as, like, what's gonna happen as far as the rest of this play. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Thank God you can hang on the side. Okay, wow. And this is, okay, I was gonna say this is why these are hard, but no, that's not why. It is, in a sense, like, fine, I can't use FUD for going through all this, but oh my god. I'm getting stressed. Okay, that was Chasm22's line, this is stressing me out. Okay, by the way, I forgot to mention, yeah, this is gonna be a stressful play, but it's also gonna be a hilarious play. It's gonna be one of those cases when you watch something, you might have your stomach, you know, fine, your gut, you have like your heart in your stomach watching, and fine. For Gemini96, who's like an expert at this game, he's probably looking at this, he's shaking his head and saying like, damn it, Captain D-Track. Like, yeah, I know. I was like, but okay, fine. What you're supposed to do is make these platforming challenges and not fall. Yeah, but you also can hear this music, like, yeah, it seems so peaceful and all that, but it's like, no. In fact, honestly, after what I'm doing, I'm just gonna take my sweet time. At least for now, because we have to come back here again. But yeah, that's what that's what Chasm22 said all the time. This is stressing me out. Because he played this game, he never beat it, and he said like, yeah, going 100% is what stressed me out, and yeah, I'm doing a short movement. Okay, good. Okay, so I made it. So, also you can ground pound the nails. I'm gonna do that, because there's a life underneath these. Fine, that one is a coin, but one of them does have a life. Okay, I'm stressed out as well, and this is just the first one of these. Jesus. Yeah, but this is what this game can do to you if you're in a case of saying, hey, you know, I want to go 100%. If you want to know feasibly what that pain is, but also that satisfaction, because I'll tell you one thing about this game is, I gotta get moving and make sure that I don't get pushed off by those blocks. When you pull off something like this, and fine, this is gonna be nothing compared to the stuff we're gonna have going, you feel like you're on top of the world. So there's something to be said about that, and we have to jump on those star blocks, wait till they extend out, or fine, in my case, say, no, I'm not gonna listen to my own advice. I have to make that jump. Oh, Jesus Christ. There is a life there. Do I want that badly? Yes, I do. I'm waiting for something to happen. I'm waiting to put my foot in my damn mouth. Okay, good. Also, I don't have to overreact of going off the side. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm getting stressed too, you're right. Okay. Yeah, thank God I take blood pressure medication. Alright. Thank God. Okay, so that's 4. Alright, so that is the idea of the secret platform challenges, ladies and gentlemen, and I think that's just the first one. And guess what? We gotta do it again, but there's gonna be a little bit of change. Okay, so there we go. So back in the... Okay, I'm glad I got him, like, facing the camera for that as he melted into the orbs there. Okay, so... Next to the red coins of Windmill Village, we'll do that in a second. Doing the cave secret again. Now... We did go in there before, and FUD was taken away by, that, mysterious creature. But, when you come back in, you can do the level again, and you have FUD in there. And actually, we are going to be doing something with red coins, as it is. Because every single, challenge you get extra in there is a red coin challenge. So if you're looking for the secret shine sprites for a bunch of the levels, it's going to be in there, so basically go in there twice. But it is something different you're doing, so it's not going to be a case of, hey, they're exactly elongating the game completely. Also, fine. I'm doing the dive there. Actually, one thing I probably should show when it comes to the dive, which is, when you do the dive, you can jump and, like, do that, kick up. When you do that, you try to do the hover nozzle, it's not going to launch you any further. Also, as I mentioned, fine. The way I'm playing this game is, I can do the wall kick, which, by the way, is way better than Mario 64, because when you hit the wall in this game, you just slide down, as opposed to that one, you go, ugh, and you bounce off. But in this case, you can use that to do that, bounce up, or get higher height by doing the side jump, or that. And then you can get your way up. So, okay, so fine. In that case, I'll explain one thing before I go back into the secret area for the next one of these, as I slide off again. You use that too, because we're going to have stuff with slopes. The way this game handles slopes, we're going to talk about that massively. Now, I did it that way, by jumping on that, but you could have taken another route. You could have said, hey, you know, I'm going to go this way. I'm going to use the hover nozzle to get here. I could have taken those ropes, maybe gotten here, and done this. Or you could have said, like, in my case, you know what, screw that, I'm just going to bounce off the wall. And because of how good the controls are in this game, and how wide Mario's moveset is, along with how FUD has, you can do these fancy maneuvers, and in a way, play this game kind of however you want, in the sense of, hey, if I want to get somewhere, not that you're necessarily going to have to, it's going to change the way of what you're going to do in the end, but how you get somewhere is going to change, and I love how open the design of this game is. In fact, in that way, it is one of my favorite Mario games for that reason alone, although, whether I'd say it's my favorite of the 3D Mario games, I don't know. Okay, so we have that, and when it's already collected, it is crystallized out. But as you notice, yeah, we got FUD in here. So you get this big bulbous button, you ground pound this. So here is your challenge. You have to collect 8 red coins before the time runs out. If you don't, you die. Yes, Mario has a heart attack or something and dies. And I think, Kazum was asking, why does he die? It's like, he just does. I don't know. And you get this frantic music. We have a minute to get this, and I'm already taking too damn long. Also, you have to be careful with water refills, and you have to go over areas to get things like this. So, yeah, pulling that damn camera out. Make sure you do that, and make sure you pay attention to the... Oh, crap. What was it? The shadowing, and also say, like, hey, understand how long the hold on the hover nozzle is, and also that you're over a safe distance when you land. Alright, crap. Oh, shit, no! Okay, good. Can I make this? Just made it. Alright, so I got 10 seconds after this one. Where is it? The other one's over there. Okay, come on. Shit! Alright, first death. Here we go. So it begins. I did take a risk because I didn't think it would get down, but yeah, get used to hearing that. That is, gonna be, haunting your nightmares like it is mine. Alright, so yeah, I died. So, and you do have lives, and 0 does count as a life, but if you get all your lives lost, that's a game over. Well, let's see how many game overs I get. That's gonna be the fun part, too. Honestly, I'm glad it happened that way, just to kind of show, because, like, fine, I had to take a risk because of running out of time. So, point is, Mario was gonna die anyway. No matter what I did. So, unfortunately, I had to, make a choice, saying, like, can I try and get that at the last second or not? There are cases I got on last second when I was doing tests, and oh my god, it was unbelievable. Alright, here we go. But it is, very, high stress, but I guess that goes to the idea of, Nocturne mentioned this last week, the idea of what's the idea of the Nintendo hard terminology. Which is the idea of what happens when you're into a game like this. Like, oh god, you can feel your heart pumping a little more. You feel a case of, okay, I gotta do this. I'll land on that. Okay, shit, no! You're also gonna be hearing me say shit no a lot, probably playing this. Also, do that. There we go. So I got it. But you do have to go back and get it. So it's not a case that, hey, they give you the star or the shine sprite right there. So, yeah, and that's also one thing I'm going to be using to make really long jumps. You basically do the spin jump, and at the top of it, you do the hover. Or in that case, fine, I do the side jump, but either way. Okay, so 1 death, fair enough. Okay, so that's the first one. We'll see how it is, and as I mentioned, at the end of the year, on the YouTube side, I'm going to smash cut every single death I had, including the ones I had on practice. There we go. There are both the secret shine sprites, at least, these. I think there's a couple more here. Okay. Yeah, they keep showing us that, trail. I was like, yeah, we'll deal with you later. The spin jump is amazing. Yes, it is. I guess that goes to this, which is... We can talk about this, and fine, chat, of course, you can talk about anything. Remember, it's open mic night. Always is on Super Bowl Game Saturday. The spin jump is a case of... Well, fine, Mario's moveset, compared to Super Mario 64. We're gonna go after red coins now in Village, which are all in plain sight, so it's actually not too hard to get these. So that's gonna be a not too bad case. The spin jump is a new move for Mario in this. You don't have the long jump the way you had in Super Mario 64. Super Mario Galaxy bring that back. And it's one of those things that some people's like, I wish I had the long jump. And I said it's badly missed, and it is badly missed. But, again, the spin jump. Gemini 96 is absolutely right. That thing has saved me in so many different situations. And the way the controls feel as far as that, just that spin, it feels like you can really do that without any effort. Fine, even in that case was I did a, what was it? Like a side jump. Also, you're not on time limit for these red coins, so you can just go around at your leisure and explore the area. But yeah, that's the thing about this game, is going to what I said, what I love about this game the most, which is, as I said, I think this is the most open Mario game until Super Mario Odyssey on the Switch, in terms of just the fact of how your controls work, in the sense that, hey, you know what, I could say, like, oh, I gotta use these windmills here. In fact, I'll show that. So I launch on the top, as I'm hearing a sound of a coin. I'm also gonna shimmy, but I can't get over there. Whoa! So fine, I gotta go around, but feasibly, I guess the way the game intends you to do that is, use FUD to, fine, push myself off, or use FUD to push yourself, or push the windmill so you can spin around to get that red coin. So in that case, I say, no, I can jump, I can judge that distance enough, and say, I just want to use the hover nozzle, just do that, as we're seeing the, Pokies from, Super Mario World. Yeah, you kill him, you get 1 coin, but if you, smash him into the wall, you get 3. We're going to do that when we do 100 coins. I do have written down every mission that has 100 coins as far as which ones are the best to use. Also, I'll show you this, which is... I have a hover nozzle that way. You hear the flowers going. When you light them all up or flower them all at once, you get coins there. That's going to be what we're using for that. And also, stuff with the butterflies. We'll see the butterflies a little later. Yeah, basically just go in the village, find the coins. Okay. Yeah, but you're right as far as the moveset, as far as what it is, and just because of the fact that, fine, I'm playing this game this way, but feasibly, I can imagine Gemini96 in chat, Jollyfit, you, or anybody feasibly playing this game and saying, hey, I want to play this game my way, saying, you basically are able to ask yourself the question for any platform challenge you have in this game, how do I want to go and do what I have to do? And you can basically answer that yourself. By the way, okay, that was what happened. That's the nozzle, that's the hover nozzle. You can swap out nozzles, we can't do that with other ones yet. Yeah, but what I did just show there, as I'm going to drop down again, is when you do a dive and you do a flip jump up by basically you dive, hit the A button at the end of it. When you use the hover nozzle, you will not propulse yourself. And they didn't enhance that in this version. I don't know if they should have, I guess, but maybe they should have. But it's either way. But yeah, you just have to know, like, yeah, you can't use that for fancy movement. In that case, I just didn't have the hover nozzle out. So yeah, you hit the X button all the time in this game for the purpose of that. But there is the last one. And we can't get that one yet. You get it later. But there is the shine sprite. So yeah, all 8 red coins just go up there. So yeah, I am supposed to climb up there, and sometimes you're gonna have to be beholden to what the game gives you as far as being able to get up there. So I can't exactly hit the height enough on this pole, or this post here. I can show it, at least the idea, to get enough of a propulsion to get up there. So I'm feasibly gonna have to go the other way. And also, yeah, go through those, for those guys. I want to kill this thing. The thing gave me so much hell in the practice. You have like these wind gusty things, I don't remember the name of them. Actually, they were in Super Mario 64 as well, but they're way more annoying here and way more prevalent. Unfortunately, I missed the jump. But yeah, they will blow you off course and they can hurt you, and I've had cases where I've been knocked off doing that. So yeah, it is like the old school mentality as far as like a game like this, where it's like, yeah, you better get everything feasibly going right as I'm somehow avoiding him blowing me away. And there we go. But yeah, alright, and then landing on these. And when you bounce on the, I guess the string here, whatever this is, you're able to get a bigger jump. As you're hearing the voice of Mario, let's talk about that as well as I get this next shine sprite. I land right on it. Perfect. Yeah, I probably should have mentioned, yeah, who voices Mario. In this game, it is Charles Martinet, who voiced Mario going back to the first game he voiced him in, which was Mario's Game Gallery, which is on the PC. He voiced Mario up until, actually, next month, when Luigi's Mansion 2 Dark Moon comes out on Switch, and he's also Mario in Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. He's since retired from being Mario. He's now an ambassador of Mario, as it is, and it's Kevin Afghani who's voicing him now in the new games. But Charles Martinet is Mario in this game. He's been Mario for tons of different things, but outside of Mario, let's talk about other stuff he's done, because this is quite a treasure trove I found. He was the voice of the announcer, the referee, and the rival boxers in Super Punch-Out for the Super Nintendo. He was also in, he was Monstrous Mirror and Dragon, I think it was, in Rita Rabbit's 2nd grade on the PC. He voiced Master Suzuki in Rising Zan, the Samurai Gunman for the PlayStation, which is a game I want to play. He's the voice of Vigoro in Skies of Arcadia for the Dreamcast, which I'm going to show off eventually. He's the voice of Goji Rogoku in Jet Set Radio Future, which I did not know. I was like, yeah, the police force guy in that game of Seg as Petey Piranha wants a second round, so we're going to give it to him. He was also the voice of Lao and Shundi in Virtual Quest for GameCube and PlayStation 2. And he's also in movies. He was Arnie in the Hugh Grant movie 9 Months from 1995. He was the father of Michael Douglas's character Nicholas in the game from 1997 by the guy who made Zodiac and Fight Club, whose name I'm somehow blanking on. David Fincher. And he also, I guess I'd be remiss if I didn't mention a couple of other things. He's Magenta in Dragon Ball Super Hero, which was the Dragon Ball Super film that came out. And he also played Lou in the 1998 Cinemax softcore erotic thriller Sheer Passion. And actually also one thing worth pointing out as far as Charles Martinet. So yeah, me showing Plumbers Don't Wear Ties at the beginning of the show is not an accident as far as the erotic thriller that Charles Martinet was in. Or as that Chasm22 said, specifically said, does he say in that, let's go, or woohoo? I was like, I don't know, maybe he does. That'd be hilarious. Fine, it's the Rule 34 thing. But hey, either way, work is work, and so like, hey, we tip our hat to Charles Martinet, who, by the way, it's worth pointing out. If you ever wondered why does Charles Martinet go the whole Italian perspective of Mario, he was thinking like maybe I could do the Brooklyn accent the way that other voice actors of Mario did beforehand. But then he said, you know what? As far as children are concerned for this franchise, because a lot of kids played this franchise. I mean, there's a period back in the 90s where Mario was more recognizable to children in America than Mickey Mouse was. The thought that, hey, they'd like the Italian accent more instead of the Brooklyn accent. And fine, we heard the Brooklyn accent done well on the Super Mario Brothers cartoons. Of course, there's Captain Lou Albano in the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. He's like, do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. But then he said, like, yeah, let's just do the Italian thing. And that kind of gave him the perspective of Mario. And everybody knows Mario's perspective as far as the idea of, hey, you know, that sound of, like, let's go. And other cases of that. So, like, okay. You saved me. Oh, right, I forgot. He's a Chuckia. Well, oh, no. No, he's a Chuckster. Chuckia is in Super Mario 64. He'll throw you sometimes, and... Okay, I landed on that pole. I cannot believe I did that. Okay, if you know exactly how to do the jumps in this game could be unbelievable to play and also to understand how it works. But I'm running out of water, so I've got to be careful. But Petey Piranha is up here, so... Alright, come on, come on. You know what, fine. I do want to cover Mario in the goop, but do it enough so I don't get myself hurt. Oh, okay, fine. I sort of got myself hurt, but either way. Oh, there's a Pianta. I shouldn't save him, but I guess I will save him, because why not? He'll give me a hint. Or, well, okay, fine. Knowing what the other guy did... Okay, good news, they dropped a bottle of water. Kind of like the ones I have on my table. Uh-oh. Yeah, as soon as I hit the B button, I'm gonna get myself hurt by that thing. It's like, uh-oh. Okay, there you go. So, fine. Okay, that was quite a case of it. Okay, so what you're supposed to do, there's Petey Piranha. He's just sleeping down there. That's cool. But you have these little pig creatures. They kind of fly around. But what I'm going to do is clean this up so these things don't get in my way. Because whenever you have goop down, the squid things will come out of it. So it is exactly like Splatoon. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Splatoon took a look at this game when it came to some of those aspects. Yeah, they're following me. So... Yeah, they like what they are seeing. So what you do is you walk into them. They come onto your nozzle like that. So there they are, like that. So what you gotta do is you have to take one of them, go over here to where the fence is, and you aim them. You do not have a targeting reticle, but it doesn't really matter because as long as you're kind of in the basic area. Oh! Oh crap! I was like, at first I was saying, wait, hold on, did it actually go? There we go. So yeah, wake up. I want another round with you. Ow. Yeah, the pump seems to have no effect while it's moving. So yeah. Oh shit, no! Back, 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 no! Yeah, you're gonna hear me doing that all over the place as well, like screaming loud as far as that's like. But fine, if nothing else, I'll just show you one thing, which is fine. How into gaming I can get. And also how into this game I can get. Also, I can say, you know what? Fine, I'm hanging on this. Let me spin around with the water. Just spin in that way. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then jump. Yeah, and make the landing that way. It's like, okay, there he is. So... Okay, so what we gotta do is, I need water. So if you ever run out of water, there's tons of water all around, so go get some. He'll run away, or he'll run around this area. He will not run away. Also, the alternative you can do, along with the water bottle, if you find that, you pick up a flood nozzle thing. It's a full recovery for your water right there. And since I'm running a hover nozzle, it's fine. You will always, by the way, have the regular nozzle. The second one is your secondary one. But yeah, I'm getting, I guess, like... paint bombed or something from him. So what you gotta do with that is you have to pay attention where he is in the sky and blow him right out of the sky. And you have to hit him in the mouth, sort of, kind of, is like, yeah, I'm not really getting the perspective. It looks like he's not even moving. Wait, he's not moving. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, he's like, yeah, fuck this, I'm not going here. It's like, yeah, I'm bringing him down here. I'll grab him by my damn hands if I have to. Yeah, but he's spitting out of the ground, so yeah, he's learned to fly, so... Yeah, he learned to fly, but he ain't got wings. Well, okay, he does have wings. That's not true. He has vines. So, same deal as before. When you knock him down to the ground... well, fine. He'll throw tornadoes out, so it's just like Croc last week. Same deal. Wait for him to open his mouth and fill him with water. But he will do those things with the tornadoes. If you get launched in those, you'll be thrown upwards. Like so. But sometimes you gotta try and goad him into doing that. Also, if you don't get him on one round, he will go fly again, so I want to make sure that I can avoid that. I also avoid something else that I will show in November. Right, fine. It's the same deal as before. You do that 3 times and you beat him. Because, yeah, with Mario bosses, it's always 3 times and you win. And if there's a case of a Mario game that hasn't been that way, that's not one of the RPGs, feel free to let me know which one it is. Oh shit, okay, I never saw him sink before. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad I got that on video. I never saw them actually sink in areas. Like, yeah, there's barely anything there. But I guess then the hitboxes of the goop is gonna change a little bit. Alright, Tahai, what you gonna say? He saved me, thanks to Bundle. Yeah, he's still fine. He's taking pot shots from distance, so we gotta go get him. I mean, already this is better than the test just because of, fine, what happened at the end of the test. I probably should say what happened, but it's also something I have the video of it, which is basically I got to the last hit of him. I killed him, and then I died, actually afterwards, for reasons I will show later. Okay, I think I got him in the mouth a little bit when it came to some of that. Okay, open your damn mouth. Okay, good. Thank God. Alright, so yeah, this is why I practiced for 4 months, and clearly it's paying off. At least so far. Okay. Alright, so you're gonna fly again? Okay, so fine. I was preemptively, getting stuck in that. Yeah, fortunately, yeah, you do have a bit of an arc on your water, but sometimes you gotta get him out of the sky. Actually, I think you do have to hit him when he stops. So you just follow him. Yeah, he's a big circle, so you feasibly will not miss him. Also, if you do go out of the area, I believe the music will dim down a bit. Yeah, where you going, Petey Piranha? You gotta come down. Ow. Yeah, but also, because I'm in the over-the-shoulder view, it's a case where feasibly I'm not watching where I'm going, but I'm in better shape as far as health. So I'll take that much. Whoa. Ow. Okay, good, got him. Alright, fine, I'm not dying this time. Which now I'm not dying, because I'm knowing to get my ass out of the way. So there he is. Because what happened on the test is that I was there, those squid came out, I was on the last hit point, they came in as he was dying, and I died. So yeah, don't do what I'm going to show you that I did in about 6 months. But there you go, that is the end of Petey Piranha until, as I mentioned, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, which is the next time we're going to see him, but... Alright, take care. Oh, okay, it looked like I was stuck in the ground. Alright, there you go, that is Shine Sprite 7. Gonna save? You bet. Okay. Yeah, keep, okay, what they do when you come back in is basically giving you a little bit of a flyby of, like, hey, important areas, but... Okay, I like they're just sitting back watching, like, yeah, like, look at Mario, go! And now, what about you, Peach? Yeah, vacation's just been a whirlwind of bizarre events, huh? And now the hotel isn't even running. Right, the hotel, which is, actually, fine, there's no boat for that hotel. Actually, we have to go in a building for that hotel. We'll go later. Yeah, till then, I don't know, I guess you're gonna have to put a tent down or something. It's like Final Fantasy or something. Okay, so for Chapter 6, or Episode 6, Secret of the Dirty Lake is another secret, level. So yeah, bye-bye Flood. Also, yeah, Jesus, yeah, we're talking about the pollution going on before. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, we got the lily pads. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's, making me think of something we're gonna be doing in a couple of months. That'll be amongst, the things we do at the end of the play, I'll say that for sure. But, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down the way. There you go. I do love always making that jump when I slide down through, Bianca Hills when I come in. Fine, okay, he's, taking a shower from above, so perfect. Yeah, you saved me, thanks to Bundle. Okay, no problem. Yeah, not all the Piantas are mean to us. Some of them are actually pretty nice as far as the idea that, you know, hey, they at least understand. Oh. I gotta tell you, Gemini96, I didn't know until tonight that Chucksters were in this level. Not that it necessarily matters, because in that case you can climb that tree or go another way. Alright, fine. This is a poison lake. Touch it, you get hurt. Don't touch it. Although, there is a glitch that I think you can go under the water, or under a substance like that hurts you. There's a case of that near the end of the game. I'm gonna try that when we get there. Because I saw this like a couple of days ago saying, wait, you can do this? But apparently, yes, you can. So, I'll show that feasibly later, if I can get it working. It's something very precise, and this is a game where... Fine, everything about this game is insanely precise, and to show again that the spin jump is amazing, I'm gonna not show the spin jump. And now I'm gonna show the spin jump. Go that way, boom, go. Because I guess what you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to Ow. Okay, you're supposed to take the lily pads over there. Actually, can I make it to the lily pad to show that? Okay. Alright, fine. That's what I was trying to do as far as the mission for that. So, alright, that was a good dive. Something to do at the end. You have to use the lily pad and use Flood to spray yourself that way to get over here without getting yourself hurt. But I already said fine, I'm taking damage, so it doesn't matter. Also, we are getting our first upgrade for Flood here in the EGAD box. So here is EGAD's take. This is the turbo nozzle. This will replace the hover nozzles we're pointing out. Not that it matters here, because by the way, we are going to go in here. We're going to get Flood stolen again. What happens is you hold the ZR button down, or fine, the R button running the GameCube controls, and you're able to basically zoom forward at a burst of speed where you keep running out of water unless you're in the water, in which case it's infinite. But we'll take that. And by the way, by getting it here, that does unlock it in this level. And you do have to find these each time you're in the level, as well as the other one we'll see later. But fine, that's what happens, but yeah, that's not gonna be so good. It's like, yeah, I'm offended by your use of that, so yeah, I'm taking Flood and going bye-bye. So, okay, next one of these. Fine, it feels like making these seem worse than they are, but it's a case that, fine, it's like a bottomless pit down there. So you do have to be careful in this, because it's a secret level, we're doing it twice. Okay, so yeah, what's going on here is that you have the blocks that are spinning alternating as far as at first the blue and then the red. But also, it seems like, yeah, if you're on that, you're gonna instantly die. Well, maybe, but it's also one of those cases where, well, first off, okay, I didn't know that there's actually a safe place to land there. But also the case that the way this game handles, as I said earlier, slopes, like going off of something, sometimes it's very weird, so you might have to do some fancy things, or you might be able to survive something like you never would, including these damn blocks, which, yeah, they do that. It looks like I shouldn't be able to be walking on that as I am, but I can, because of the way the physics of this game work. And you do have to feasibly understand that as you go, and the good news is that I was able to get through that once. They give you a little bit of practice, saying, okay, before you get you as far as something else, including that, so wait till they go, and then move. I did get that life, so if I do die, I can at least go back and get it. Yeah, you have to do up going that way and make sure you're getting set to that. And there's another life, which is right there. Perfect. Whoa. Yeah, this is one of those cases where you almost feel like you're out of control, even though in a lot of cases you kind of are in control as far as the way the game handles. Which is, I guess, where some of the stress can come out. But the case that, well, not that the game doesn't agree with how your movement is, but also sometimes you kind of have to adjust the way the game is going, and sometimes the game will give you credit for things. You're thinking like, no way in hell I should be getting credit for the idea that I survived that. But in this case, all I need to do is get over there. But yeah, you don't have time limit, so take advantage of that. This is not Sonic the Hedgehog, or even a lot of the 2D Mario games. Yeah, just wait, and then make the jump. Except, crap. Ooh, that was lucky. Shit, wow. Okay, that was lucky. I'm very happy to have had that happen. In fact, there's only been one death so far. Fine, I was saying to myself beforehand, or saying to everybody as far as this thing, am I gonna get through this without dying? No, of course not. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. I said, what if it does, though? But so far, so good. Okay, yeah, we're getting close to that. If you're wondering what's over there, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We will have that going. So, here we go. Alright, so good job as far as that, Mario. Also, let's see if I didn't mention anything else on voice acting yet. Well, I'll mention that next time we see one of the Piantas. Actually, we are at episode 7 now, by the way. So we have Shadow Mario. So that is who that was. Like, yeah, Shadow Mario. So there he is. He has the paintbrush, and we have to go get him. So, okay, that's the person who's going on. So, like in Sonic Adventure 2, which you haven't played for the show yet, remember, I found you, faker. Faker? I think you're the fake plumber around here. You comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words. Also, by the way, you do have to spray him with water, but he can go in the water fine and live. So basically the idea, fine, it's like me shooting him in the face with a fire. Fine, he'd be dead if I did that. But basically you go around, you basically just get him wet enough until he stops. But there's also one massive caveat, which, you know what? Oh, okay, fine. I was gonna say I'll show it, but I guess I'm not showing it, which is, as he says, I'll remember this. Yeah, when you get him on the ground, he gets on the ground when you get him wet enough. But then what happens is that if you don't talk to him immediately after that, close enough after that, he will then get up and you'll have to do that all over again. But I got to him quickly, so he dissolved into nothing, and there is our Shine Sprite. Okay, so that's sort of the end of Bianco Hills, but as I mentioned, we're going for all the shines here. So after episode 7, you get another Shine Sprite to get, and then there's one extra hidden one, and then there's the red, no, not the red coins, the 100 coins. Also, by the way, I forgot to go get the hidden one. That's the other thing I forgot. Like, fine, I just wanted to get Shadow Mario out of the way. So yeah, that's just causing the trouble. It's not regular Mario, it's Shadow Mario, and just like Sonic Adventure 2, they judge me based on the color of my skin, so make of that as what you will. But let's go back to the Dirty Lake, because I'm going to be doing the challenge there. Alright, so same deal as before. We're going to go back over there, and yeah, feel free just to sit back and relax, because that's the idea of what this game really is all about, and what the show is all about. And hopefully you're having a good time. Hopefully you're enjoying the summer out there, I guess feasibly if it is summer that way as far as how hot it is. It's been like in the 90s recently here, so talk about a perfect time to start playing this game. Talk about a perfect summer game. And yeah, this is going to be my initiative as far as this for the summer, as far as the big game we're playing. And fitting because we have not played much Mario on the show, and it's not necessarily even been a case of like, hey, I'm showing favoritism to another franchise or something. It's just a case that there are people who've called some of the Mario games that we're going to do for the show. So some of that's been scheduling stuff, so I've kind of put it on the back burner for that very reason. But other cases where there's some Mario games that I need to get stuff set for anyway, like with the NES games. I'm going to do Super Mario Bros. Original at some point. I kind of want to show as many different versions at once as I can, and I don't want the turbo nozzle in here, because if you come in here with that, you only have that, and we need the hover nozzle for what we're doing. I'm going to do Super Mario Bros. 2, the Japanese version, at some point. I did Super Mario Bros. 2 USA at one point, but I don't have the footage of it, so I do that again, too. But with Super Mario 2 Japan, so you have to beat that game 8 times in order to get the extra levels, or the extra worlds. I'll be playing that game off screen 7 times using the save state on Switch here to show that. But alright, we got another red coin challenge. Okay, same deal. Go get the red coins and try not to die, and fine. If you die, you die. If you don't get them all, you die too. So make sure to do that. And also, be aware of where the coins are. You might need to get the camera pulled out to know where some of them are, because I've sometimes missed a bunch of these, including... Oh, whoa! I never had myself hang on the edge of that like that. Okay, so I'm glad that happened, but I also feel like I missed one. In fact, so much so, I'm going to zoom the camera. I'm going to take a little bit of a look. Did I miss it? Fine, I'm going to assume I didn't. And, yeah, that was too risky. Alright, come on, let's go. Okay, I think I'm only thinking one ahead, which is like... Oh, also, by the way, when you were on the... Okay, I did miss that one, so what I'm going to have to do is... Actually, this is going to be bad. Oh! Yeah, I was like, fine. I'm not going to die from that. I'm going to die from a heart attack if I have to, as far as, either, this or... I was saying, that's coming down, but fine. I'm not going to live because of this. Alright, fine. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull this one off, so fine. I'll show you what happens, I guess, when Mario dies from a mission like this. Because, okay, so fine. If you missed that, you gotta wait so long for it to come down, there's no way in hell you're gonna win. So, at least I got to show that part. But I did get one of the lives. But I do stay stuck on the block, so it's not like my body falls down when I die. But yeah, you do lose a life there. So, yeah. And I think Kazan22 asks, like, why does he die? Like, I don't know, he's so... I mean, he needs to have that, mission completed so badly that he just ends up dying if he doesn't do it. But there is a life here, so basically I have infinite lives, as long as I keep getting this thing. But, fine. The other case of that when it comes to, I guess, him dying that way, because fine, you can lose your hat in this game, just like you can in Super Mario 64, but unlike Super Mario 64, if you don't have your hat, you keep losing health, and then you will die. So it's like, yeah, Mario can't live without that hat. So it's like Ash Ketchum on Pokemon, where he has the Pokemon League hat. He's like, what's so important about that stupid hat? You can get another one. It's like, no, I didn't. I won a contest for this. He's like, get off the hat. He's like, I just sent about 1 million postcards to get that hat. Yeah, no wonder I didn't win. I only sent in one. But yeah, fine. With Ash in that way, it completes the look. I'm also doing something that I probably shouldn't do, which is, yeah, that, which is, take a risk. Whoa. Also, yeah, be careful as we're coming down out of this transition, that's cutscene. Yeah, I've had cases where I've been off that way and I've like, yeah, died. So like, yeah, don't let that happen. Okay, there we go. So yeah, actually, I just realized the only deaths I've had so far have been doing the red coin secret missions. So that's gonna probably be the theme, I guess. We'll see. Okay, so we're at 10. So yeah, we have 10 shine sprites. Yeah, we'll get to you in a little bit. We have only 3 more to get here. Actually, I'm going through this way faster than I thought I was going to. But there's other stuff that's gonna take way, way longer. And the way we do this, I'll go for at least 5 hours, maybe more, until we beat it. So, okay, red coins of the lake, there we go. So this is another one where you gotta do stuff in the lake this way, and then we'll be set. Okay. So not too bad. Actually, let's talk to Sunglasses Man again, because I've got 10 shines. I can feasibly be okay, right? Alright, he's saying, like, no, that's the case. Like, fine. I'm not gonna take your sunglasses that way. I have my own sunglasses at home. I'll use those. In fact, I probably should just wear those the entire time that I do that, what was it? The extra episode of this that I'm gonna be doing in November. Okay, so yeah, for this one you do have to use, yeah, the, like the areas there, like the pulleys and things to get up. As far as it, yeah, cool. Cool for cats. Thank you, Gemini96. Yeah, so far it's going well for this, as you're seeing the bees, but, yeah, we'll come back to that a little later, because actually there is something we can't quite do yet here. But I'm gonna go a different way. I'm gonna go this way. Actually, I'm almost gonna hit the Z button. We're gonna take a look at our, totals. Okay, so there we go. We have, the one there. Actually, wait, no, there are 3. So hang on a second. I'll do that afterwards, but I'll focus on the coins here, and then, oh shit. Okay, yeah, you can sort of jump on their heads, kind of, sort of, but it's easier when they're just kind of one. Alright, oh, whoa. I was like, yeah, he's just that way. Okay, fine, we're gonna get our other, nozzle. This is the rocket nozzle. You use the R button, and you're able to shoot off. This is also a case where it'll replace the hover nozzle as well. This is pretty fun. You hold R button, boom, you shoot up, and it's quite great. And here Mario just having the time of his life doing that jump up. But I guess it goes to the idea that Martinet said this is his favorite Mario game. And actually, I have a coworker of mine who met him at a convention, and he openly asked me, he's like, I'm nervous to ask you this, but would you tell me what your favorite Mario game is? He said, it's this game. And it was Brixabree's favorite as well, which is why she said she wants to see this, and why we're doing it for sure. And Joe996, I believe you also said, as far as 3D stuff, it's your favorite as well. But although I think with Martinet, he said specifically, hey, this is his favorite, I think, out of all of them. And you kind of tell that with some of the voice performances or some of the voice dialogue he does in this one. Even with some of the hits he takes on certain things, where he like screaming out, going like, Mamma Mia! It's like, okay, wow. He's putting his all as far as Mario. Not that he ever didn't, but still a case that, fine, he definitely is into that case. But yeah, those things are back, and like, oh crap. Okay, so yeah, basically just go along and just be careful of those electric things. They will not knock you off. That's the good news. The idea is that, yeah, if you touch them, yeah, you'll get shocked and get hurt, but thank God they don't knock you off. So the game does have a little bit of mercy, as it is. But they're also... Okay, fine, in that case I said fine. You time his jump when you hear him doing that spinning up, and then go. Then after this, I'm gonna probably either do the 100 coins or I'll do the other hidden one. Ow! Okay, wait. Oh no, I hit him. Never mind, he's dead. And the good news of this game also is this. The draw distance in this game is amazing. We're talking about last week with Croc, which is... Okay, no, I don't want that blue coin. So I'm doing the same thing the Super Game Brothers player did, which is avoiding all the blue coins. Oh, fine, we'll have video footage. Also, unlike him, I'll actually show him on the show live this way. As far as it without, you know, smash cutting. But, yeah, that's the thing about this game with the draw distance, which is, yeah, if you're like, hey, I can't see something, you can usually see very far into the distance to see items, including the red coins that are down there. So I can say, oh, by the way, that's where they are. Wait, there's one over there that I missed. But hang on, just jump off. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's fine. I'm making a lot of fancy moves, saying like, yeah, can I get up here as far as this? But thankfully, I'm doing way better on this. This is also why I practiced this game for 4 months. Although to be fair, I have also been playing this game since 2005 when I bought it. And in that case, yeah, fine. Chat, feel free to go into memories of this game and when you remember the first time playing it. In my case, it was I'd gotten the GameCube in 2005. I bought it for Resident Evil 4, even though I knew Resident Evil 4 was coming out to other consoles. I said, I'm not waiting until October to play this on the PS2. I want this game now. So I bought a GameCube for $60 along with that and Super Smash Bros. Melee. And then a couple months later, I bought this game for $20 at a Target in Williamsburg, Virginia, actually. I do remember the idea, like, where I bought it. As far as... Oh, wait, that's reflection in the water. It's like, okay, fine. It's reflecting on the water so well, I thought it was under the water. So, like, fine, okay, just launch up, and it's over there. But yeah, that's that idea of, like, that experience I had. And I played this game for quite a bit of time, and I did beat it. But I never 100%ed it until actually just about a couple weeks ago. Because I said, fine, if we're going to be doing this for the show, I always believe in 100%ing a game for the purpose of the show when I can, or when there's a reason to. And for this game, I think, the discussion of this game, I think it does need to be discussed as far as the idea of 100%ing this. Because when it comes to the mixed reception of this game, I've gotten the sense, sometimes it's the case that people love this game if you don't have to 100% it. And when you have to 100% it, it gets too much. Or they don't like the game in general, or they do love, perhaps, 100%ing this game, as it is. So sometimes that can be a factor of it as well. And just have to find that last red coin, we'll be all set. But yeah, it's definitely very nice and breezy here. Yeah, fortunately, yeah, I didn't launch off in time. You have to find where the other one is, which is over there. Perfect. You honestly are not going to be in a case of having to look too far. They usually do have the red coins in a lot of the areas that things are. Even more so than something like Super Mario 64, so it's not a case of having to scour too much. So that does kind of help it a bit. Also, as we're pointing out, unlike Super Mario 64, you do not have a case where the shine sprites, or no, the red coins will count as actual coins. And same with the blue coins, you pick those up. They used to give you 5 coins a pop in Super Mario 64. It was 2 for the red coins. This game, no. They are separate aspects. And we'll see those going on a bit later. That being said, I will also show, at some point, actually when we find out what's behind that inky area, I'll show what goes on with blue coins, because we'll actually have to go there for the purpose of blue coins. Oh. Okay, I know it was on the edge of it, but it looked like I don't think I went through the windmill for that, did I? I don't think I did. Okay, I think for the next one, I think I'm gonna go for the, what is it? I think I'm gonna go for the 100 coins for this one, at least I think I am. Because there is another one. But I'm gonna do that one. I just gotta pull out what episode it is that I should be doing. And actually, it is that one. Although, fine. Because here's the thing, I do have Gemini96 in the chat tonight. Thank you, by the way, again, for joining us. I could just openly ask him, what's the best episode to do the missions for 100 coins for any world in, and he'll tell me the answer, like, right on the spot. It's episode 8. So we're going back to episode 8. Like, I knew I picked episode 8 for a reason. So, and I also looked online just to make sure, and I just I have every one of these written down. But it's also the case that feasibly you could choose to do 100 coin missions out of a few of the episodes, but the thing is that, as I mentioned earlier, this game, you do not have 100 coins in some of the missions, and there's no way for you to tell which it is until you go in, as you're seeing, like, the tumbling going on. Oh! Is that Poochie the dog? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it looks like it's Poochie the dog from Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Story, and all the Yoshi games as well. Yeah, he's not in this game. We'll play Yoshi's Island, we'll see him. Or fine, it might also feasibly be somebody else we're going to see a bit later. Okay, so if you're going 100 coins, you want to do is you want to kill enemies to start, but you also want to know what to do for certain enemies. So we have the Pokies there. If you jump on them, they give you 1 coin, but there's a better way to kill them. Hit them in the wall, they splat. They give you 3. Also, yeah, the coins flash, so do not hang around too long, otherwise they go away and you're not getting them. Also, the other thing you do is, yeah, spray them right in the wall that way. And then also spin around on the flowers here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, just rolling, rolling, rolling. That's the idea of what this game is. There you go. You have to light them all, or you have to water them. I keep saying light them up. Fine, I'm lighting them up by shooting them with my water. So, in that case, I'm doing that. But as long as you do that, you're going to be... Okay, okay, fine. You know what? I'll wait. I'll just hit you in the wall. Yeah, you're cramming my style. You got to go on the wall. Boom. Oh shit, that's stuck in the wall almost. Okay, so I still got it. Okay, thank God. It's not like a case where it went in the wall or something. Oh, so yeah, there's the M. So, like, fine. Okay, the Crescendo 64 maybe had a point saying, like, hey, maybe Mario's not such a good guy, but also the case that, fine, maybe this is Mario's fault, because, fine, okay, I'm doing graffiti with the blood of the Pokies. If I really want to get dark on this one, which I'm going to for the purpose of this, because, fine, this game is kind of dark in a weird way when you think about it, especially stuff with story, as we'll get into maybe tonight, or if not tonight, next month, at least. So, in that case, yeah, that might be a thing that, alright, yeah, but they will close the buds pretty quickly, so you have to be kind of on the ball, and that's where you do the spin thing, because you can do the spin jump in the air by rotating the control stick and then jumping, but you also do it on the ground, and if you hit the R button to do that, you're basically spinning around, or rolling around as we're having as far as chat's concerned, and then going through that way. Okay, but I cannot go on the wall wheel, so you have to go over it. And also, there is feasibly another way to get coins, although actually, I don't have the way to do that, so I hope that I can... I hope I didn't necessarily screw myself out by not having one method to get coins. But we'll see. But fine, if I did, I'll come back here later. And fine, if nothing else, it's also going to show the idea of... Fine. I said this a couple months before we were going to do this. Two people who've been joining me on this journey off-screen before we did it tonight. But also just in general, saying... As I hit by those things coming out of him, it's like, yeah, come on out. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna leave him alone for the time being. And that is the idea of, I guess the experience of this, but also the idea of, like, you know, knowing what to do for a game like this, and understanding really everything you have to do for the 100%. I said, this is gonna be a document of this game, basically. Anything you ever want to know about this game is going to be feasibly answered by myself or other people as far as chat's concerned. Even stuff that, even the hardcore fans of this game that I know and other people, we never found anything about this. We say that. We go deep and into the guts of gaming all the time on the show, and for this game, it's especially in that case. And fine, he clipped through the tree. Okay, I'm glad I got to show that. And splat he goes. Right, so far so good. My concern is this, the bees. There's a way to get coins off bees, and I hope that I'm not screwed myself out as far as doing that. Fine, if I did, I'll come back later, because there is something I can use, or someone I could use, I'll put it that way, to be able to have that going. Fine, okay, just keep going with the pokies, and keep smashing the wall. So, yeah, there you go. Okay, good, yeah. Okay, so as far as these guys, unlike Super Mario World, where you, all you had to do was, have Yoshi eat them. In this case, you basically wait till they take a bow, and then you jump on them. In that case, you can't get 3 coins off them, so you only get the 1. Okay, and now I got 50 coins. 50 coins, by the way, is worth a life, just like it is in Super Mario 64. Although, unlike Super Mario 64, you get the life right away. Oh, let's back up. Also show the idea of the invisible walls. There aren't as many invisible walls in this game as there are in Super Mario 64. They do have some of the same animations, including them doing the sidling across the wall, and we can also see in the distance there. The next place we're gonna go, we'll see that a little later. Yeah, basically at this point what I'm doing is I'm basically just going everywhere I can to find the Pokies. Jump on, oh shit! Okay, that was lucky. Yeah, at first I thought, hey, I had the hover nozzle down, I landed on his head, and then I ran out, but because, oh shit, no! Okay, crap. Okay, there's one of the blue coins, I didn't mean to get that. But that's fine. Okay, so, just explain what that was. I did a save on that, so fine. I'm getting that 1 blue coin out of order. Fair enough. I didn't mean to do that, but you collect those. They're gonna be currency for shine sprites later. But all right, so fine. I got that one. So mark that one off the list as far as it's. And at least I have footage as far as the way of the play of this. So at least I'll know. Okay, I got that one already. Fine. That was the Super Gaming Brothers play as well. It's like, I'm trying not to. I got knocked off. Fine. I'm not bastardizing their play. That's not the intention specifically to this. But fine, I'm not going to ignore that play as well. And also, the SomecallmeJohnny review, where he was definitely getting really upset to that as far as having 100% the game. Because he hates the idea of 100%ing this game. Even though he's fine. He's done like 4 times for the purpose of charity streams, the play they did, the review he did, and a bunch of other things. But it's also the case that for the 120 reward, he's always in the case of saying that he doesn't like you don't get anything for the purpose of it. or other, or having to deal with some of the, I'll have the loud noises warning now on this one, of some of the missions you have to do to get, the shine sprites, which can fuck right off! Like, yeah, they can, I guess. Well, we're gonna show every one of them. There's one in particular I have in mind, which is, I'm not gonna say I have horrible dreams about it, but it's also something that, you're seeing, oh, I'll hit start. Oh, by the way, you can't hit start when you're in the air, by the way, so, see I have those 8 lives, or 9, because 0 counts as a life. I'm maxing out my lives for that. You bet I'm maxing out my lives for that. There's no way in hell I'm doing that without having maximum lives. Unless I somehow get maximum lives doing the play of this. But so far, going okay. And I think I'm gonna have enough. Okay, so fine. I guess I don't necessarily need to have, what I need, for this, which I think we will see a little later tonight. At least I think we will. Well, okay, fine. Also, that shows the other thing is that the understanding aspects of the coding, because fine, I did a drop down, hitting the B button on that. Yeah, your hover nozzle does not work going down. So, like, yeah, I'm shooting upwards, it's not doing anything. So I guess it's a question of, I don't know if that's a problem with the game necessarily, or a case of, fine. Okay, maybe the in-universe reason, I don't know if this is the idea of it, is that since EGAD makes the inventions, he didn't completely test this one before, shipping it out. Although, fine, we don't have a choice, and fine, EGAD's not in this game. We saw him in Luigi's Mansion. He is in Luigi Mansion 2 Dark Moon. It's on Switch next month. It's currently on 3DS. And Mario admittedly does not have a whole lot of experience with EGAD. It was mostly Luigi's case. Oh, yeah, and if you do jump on the water striders that way, they'll launch you up really, really high. So, yeah, I can almost get back, but not completely. Yeah, you do have to jump on those water striders very specifically to get up there. And I'll just show hanging on something like this. You do have climbing up. It's worth pointing out, don't hit the B button, otherwise you're going to drop down. Hitting the A button lets you hit upwards, and if there's a way to get in to, like, a cage or something, it's actually like the Super Mario World, you know, like those chain link fence, or the fences specifically, which, honestly, this game, I think, uses that more than Super Mario World did, actually, which I do like that idea. Like, oh, yeah, it's just like that game, and it actually plays kind of the same way, but in 3D. But yeah, we're gonna go do the swim, just go get 100 coins. And yeah, this is gonna be the idea of how 100 coins are gonna work for the purpose of this. And I do think there's one other actually, wait, there is another secret shrine. Yeah, there's 2 for the secret of missions, and there's another one you gotta do for something else that's unique in the level. So we'll do that next, and then actually we will be done with the Uncle Hill. So actually, yeah, the fact that I'm almost done with this in like 2 hours is kind of a shock. But I don't know if it's a case of maybe I practiced too much for this game, but fine, maybe, okay, you probably can never have too much practice, because who knows what weird stuff we might run into later. Fine. This is easy for now, and there's that guy there. He is over there, and he's like, hey, you know, if you want to go get the turbo nozzle. The rocket nozzle is the one that shoots you up. The turbo nozzle is the one that shoots you forward. Alright, there's, yeah, lily pad. There we go. And you know what? Ow. Yeah, unfortunately I backed into it. So yeah, fine. Croc had the backup lights last week when Nocturne was playing that. But Mario has it this week. Ow. Okay, so I think we got all of them on the water, so I gotta go back upwards there. And actually, in that case, I do want to kind of jump on these guys, just to kind of get my way up there quicker. So, yeah, don't move out of the way, my friend. Whoa. Also, yeah, jumping out of the water is weird, because you have to hit down and the A button to do it. Okay. Wait, no, I guess I gotta jump on him. Fine. Okay, I don't want him to be this to be where I die from. So fine, you know what? Fine, screw these guys. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go back this way. And unfortunately, you do swim really slowly in this game. It wasn't really until Super Mario Odyssey where that changed. Although if you do have the turbo nozzle, swimming in the water is going to be a non-factor like this. But yeah, as Dollyfin was saying, the idea of how Mario swims, because yeah, he's kind of, like with Super Mario 64, he's kind of doing the breaststroke. Although actually in that game, if you hold the A button down, he's able to do a kick, which, actually, I'm going to try that. Okay, no, he doesn't do that in this game. So you do have to keep tapping the A button to do the swimming, or hit B button to go underneath the water. Okay. So we have 88 coins, and yeah, there's definitely going to be enough. So I don't need the thing with the bees, thank God. I'll show what the bees are later, because I know for a fact there's some 100 coin missions I gotta have for those. Perfect. Actually, wait a second, was there an audio delay when I got that first of the 3 coins? Maybe not, but either way. Yeah, fine, that's what sometimes happens when it comes to a game like this. Where it's like, yeah, it's fine. With this show, it's like a stream of consciousness. I know that. But also the case that fine. Alright, I explained what it was, and obviously chat has their aspects of what they want to go into too. And then the case of, okay, what are we going to see weird? Alright. So fine, yeah, because the guy could go the other way, like, to feasibly make it safe. I could also say, like, no, I want to be, safe, and then go get that. Okay, I do remember now, no, don't, get the Pokey over there, because there's a Pokey on top of the roof where we found P.D. Piranha. He does have a blue coin, I do not want that yet. If I got the one, but I said that's fine, to have the one. Well, so I'll launch down. Oh, crap. But yeah, he does do the dive in the water. I like that effect. Come on. Like, come on, can I jump on you, please? At this point, I guess I should just jump up, because otherwise, I'm not going to launch. Okay, fine. Okay, at least I showed it once as far as being able to do that, so fine. It also, I guess, is teaching me sometimes you have to know when you're beat. You just have to say, fine, I'll go the other way. I mean, if you can do it for the other stuff, it's great when you can, but in my case, I said, fine, you know what? That's, I'm beaten, so I'm gonna have to just go the other way. Although, yeah, in that case, it's also gonna be a little harder because I'm gonna have to jump upwards that way. Okay, fine, that's what I'll do. I'll just jump up this way and take the hover nozzle over. Because even though these look thin to jump on, it's not too bad. If you're close enough, the game will give you credit for it. So, this game is forgiving, at least in terms of how the controls are. Even in cases where, as I mentioned, feasibly the game should not be forgiving. You should be in a case of saying, like, oh, that's that. Okay, 99. So where's the last one? Oh, or a last one. So there's a last one. As long as I just get one, that's all I need. You don't have to get more than 100. As long as you get one, you're good. And when you get 100, unlike Super Mario 64, this is an upgrade, but also feasibly something you're just like, oh god, I have to go get this now. They don't put it right in front of where you are. And there were cases in Mario 64 that could really screw you over. But in this case, no, you just have to go there and get it. So there we go. So 100 coins, not bad. And it's over up there. And yeah, when you do high fall that way, he'll kind of be in a case like that. But if you hit the water, you'll be safe. So yeah, it's not like real life. When you hit the water from a high distance, it's going to sting like hell. Or you'll drop down so far, you'll probably hit the bottom of the ocean and die or something. In this game, no. As long as you aim yourself for the water that way, you're going to be good. Okay. So we got it. Thank God. Alright, so there we go. That is Shine Sprite number 12. And actually, okay, fine, I misspoke. I said, wait a second, we have more Shine Sprites to get. No, that was the last one. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, the 2 secrets, and then the 100 coins. Alright, fine. We are done with Bianco Hills. But we will feasibly come back just to show it. And fine, in like an hour. Jesus, that went way fast. Okay, fine. Let me hit Z again. So here's that beautiful total. There we go. 100 coins. And there is Bianco Hills all set. Fantastic. So yeah, we can now show what's over here. It's like, yeah, they're just sitting back in awe. And when you get more Shine Sprites, yeah, the sun is just coming out. Hi, Peach. What's going on? So glad you're safe. Yeah, both the hotels are running, but hey, at least there's sun. Just make sure you put on some sunblock. Oh yeah, you can also jump on them. Hold on, wait. Also, yeah, he does still, like, do those things, but yeah, you get more height when you bounce on him. Also, fine, you know what? These just seem really wrong, I guess, but you know what? Can I jump on Peach? I think I can jump on her. Okay, maybe I can't jump on her. I thought I could jump on her. No, I can get her wet that way as far as shooting with the water. But, okay, so fine. I can't jump on Peach. Sorry, I can't do that. Not that I was trying to be mean to her, but just a case of saying, wait, I can jump on everybody else. I can jump on the damn Piantas, because, like, yeah, they're being mean. They're, shaking their fists at the wanted poster. By the way, yeah, hi. I've had it. Someone ruined my wall. What does M mean, anyway? Yeah, we met before. It's like, no, we haven't met before. I'm dealing with, what's going on. I'm doing what the police force, is not doing. And here's a boat. So that's good. Alright, so fine. What's going on with this trail here? So finally we get to see what's behind this thing. And also the other thing I will do is I'm gonna see as far as the other areas if I can at least open some of the other ones. Now is the ones that I have to do this at. Okay, same deal as before. I shoot the piranha planty thing in the mouth when it opens it. And then we're gonna get what's underneath this. Perfect. Although some of these you have to do more than once. In fact, this is one of them, in fact. So you have to do this 2 times. Or 2 cycles, I should say. So you do a 3-hit cycle once, and you do a 3-hit cycle again. But not too bad. Just to stay back, basically. He's like, yeah, stand back. I got a water pack, and I'm not afraid to use it. Actually, when I killed that one, it sounded like it did the Mario jump sound effect from NES. Okay. So by doing this, we have this cabana house here. This is the next area. I'm always going to shoot the water off to unlock it. That's Rico Harbor. That's where we're going next. But I'm going to show you this. Okay. I got that blue coin by accident. The Tanukis are here from Super Mario Brothers 3. But yeah, they run this place. I suppose you're here for that. Yes, very good. That means I'll acquire 10 blue coins. Not even 10 coins, then you get nothing. The cartridge is null and void. Good day, sir. Can't drop my price that low. That would be madness. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, the Tanuki headquarters with the Shy Guy perspective. Okay, because Gemini 96, I don't know if you want to go into this or not. The idea that, okay, we have to get the Shine Sprites. The Shine Sprites, as we told, are supposed to be the kind of thing that are going to save this island. They don't have them, so it's in total disarray. These guys here are holding the ransom. So, feasibly, like, mob bosses, or I think, the SomecallmeJohnny review put it perfectly. So, like, they say that these are supposed to be essential to, everything on this island, but here these two are selling these, Shine Sprites like fucking heroin. So, yes, that is what they're doing. And we're gonna see them more and more, and they are also voiced by Scott Burns, by the way. So, yeah, there you go. So, that's the guy there. We have to talk to him. That's the Tanuki headquarters. So, yeah, who knew the Tanukis were, I guess, like, a mafia boss? Although, to be fair, that's not just the Tanukis in this game. There's a couple other cases of that. This is, when you really think about it, maybe one of the seediest Mario games as far as that aspect. And fine, not even just that aspect. Yeah, the Tanuki headquarters. God, I can't get over that. I also have the picture as far as that. So, yeah, just the chat emoticon element of this is going to be great for doing the edit. Okay, so I opened that up, but by opening that one up, I can also get a sense of saying, hey, you know, let me clean this one up. Because, yeah, it looks like there's something down there in that goop. Alright, so yeah, actually, there's a toad in there. Yeah, but he's, okay, you know what? I'm gonna show, I'll show this off. He's gonna be sinking if I don't do something about that. When the Shides fight for the gate, they grab as many as they could hold for ransom. I can't think of any other explanation. Okay, I love that. Okay, that's the Super Bowl Game Saturday narrative. Gemini 96, you're right. That is the narrative. And that also explains why we're gonna see the Tanukis later in other, weird circumstances. But fine, you know what? I'm gonna try and get him out again. Because, yeah, if you don't, get them out completely, or fine, this is gonna keep coming back as far as the ink here, and they're gonna pull him under again. I love that explanation, you're right, that's probably true. And actually, that would be a great explanation, saying that, fine, although, actually, you know what, Gemini 96, I think you've got a point, because I'll tell you why. Because remember, the Tanukis, going back as far as the Mario franchise, are raccoons, and it's based on the Tanuki legend, the Japanese legend of the mischievous raccoons. Have you ever seen the movie Pompoko by Isao Takahata, which is an anime film from the 1990s. I don't remember what specific year that was. I'll have an indication what year that movie was. But yeah, they're causing trouble to everybody as far as how it is. And they also have the perspective of using aspects of their anatomy for the purpose of causing some of that trouble, which they changed in the dubbed version for reasons that make sense. And also, fine, the Mario games did not mention that part of it either. But that's that idea. So I think you're right. Actually, you know what? I think that might be it. So fine. Thank you so much, Gemini 96, for giving me that idea. But I think you've got a point. I think that's it. Or fine. If that's not the official answer, we're making the official answer now. That is, as we call the Super Bowl Game Saturday narrative of insert name of game here. In this case, of Super Mario Sunshine and every other game with the Tanukis in it. And I will float that to other people. Okay, so here is another level. This is Gelato Beach. Actually, you know what? Hang on here. Clean you off. Hi, Toad. How you feeling? Thanks, Mario. Yeah, no problem. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna actually do something a little different. Chat, I want your choice. What level do you want to see me go first? Because over here is Gelato Beach. And over there was Rico Harbor. the game does, I believe, intend you to go to the Order of Rico Harbor next, but Chad, I'm gonna leave it up to you. What level do you want to see first? I'll do that in that order, and then we'll go to the other one afterwards. So I guess I'm gonna be shocked if we finish both of these tonight. Well, let's get as far as one of them. Although, actually, one other thing I want to check. Gelato Beach, you got it, Jim, at 96, no problem. I do want to check one other thing before we go. We will go there, but I do want to see, very briefly, because there's one, fine, okay, the areas we're going to go, that pipe with the pineapple, as there's Din playing Family Feud 2021. I do love my Family Feud. When we play Family Feud on the show, I'm going to play the NES game, which is by Bit Studios, the people who made Die Hard Vendetta on Gamecube and Looney Tunes Space Race for the, wait, no, is it Bit Studio? No, wait a second. No, that's not right. Fine, it was Infogrames Sheffield House who made Looney Tunes Space Race, and then they were, actually, maybe they were. Oh, no, they were, no, the Beam Software, sorry, okay. Down missing. Bit Software did make Die Hard Vendetta on GameCube, which is our way to go into Elements of Die Hard, which is not a very good game. But, it was Beam Software who made Family Feud on the NES, which is actually my favorite version of NES as far, or of Family Feud as far as the game. And, yeah, here's a guy, is that doing like dirty work. So, yeah, his repairs are rough. I'm telling you, be a while. Okay, so he's making repairs as far as that, so we can't go that way. But Gemini 96, you want to see Gelato Beach? You got it. Sarah, my thanks for all the help you gave as far as the show for this tonight, as far as over the past couple of months. Everything you've done for the show overall, and also because of coming up with the actual reason why the Tanukis are doing this. So there you go. That's where differentiating it from other plays. Like, yeah, we have the best on Twitch, number one, and number two, we have the idea that we're coming with a different narrative. But yeah, I do want to show that Family Feud game, because that game is awesome. I've not played the new one. I'll have to ask how that is. All right, let's go into Gelato Beach. Yeah, perfect as far as the summer perspective. Yeah, get your nice gelato, your Italian ice cream, as you're the June Bud Sandcastle secret. So they're giving you the secret right away. As we're also seeing the cataquacks. Those are the blue and red creatures that are around there. They're walking ducks that when you walk into them, they will launch you up in the air. The blue ones will just launch you up in the air, it'll be fine. The not blue ones, well, fine. When you shoot them, they get knocked in their back, and you can jump on them for a coin. But if you get the red ones, they'll launch you up in the air, and that'll be trouble because you get stuff hurt. Also, you have that, like, yeah, knock him off that way, and yeah, he died. Okay, so fine. That's how you do that. You shoot the little, like the inflatable flower guy or thing there, and off you go, and you get the sandcastle going, and you get launched. Yeah, fine. Look at that Piazza just walking right over that like it's nothing. Yeah, legendary sandbird will soon hatch from its egg. Yeah, you say that. That's what Professor Shine the Shine Tower said. Okay. Also, they say who the, Okay, fine. I can talk about this now as far as who voiced the female Piantas and also another character we'll talk about later. Voiced by Dolores Rogers, who actually did voice work in Backyard Football as, I guess, the imitation voices of Barry Sanders and Drew Bledsoe of the NFL, who were involved in that game as far as, I guess, letting their likeness be in it. She was also psychic in a low-budget horror movie called Sisterhood of Death. She's the voice of Wiggler and Flutter in the other Mario games, in particular Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, but also Wiggler in, I guess, in a lot of the other Mario games that go. And also, she wrote and starred in the main role of a short film called Typhoid Mary that came out in 2019. There's also someone else that Dolores Rogers voices. We'll get into that a little later. As we're seeing the Nokis. Yeah, these are not the Piantas. They come from somewhere else. See that a little later. And they're kind of in the area. I guess a takeoff on the Italian dish. Actually, no, yeah, it is an Italian dish of gnocchi. Or I know, in my days of the Hell's Kitchen TV show, I know Gordon Ramsay always said it was gnocchi. He's like, I'm surprised you had time to make gnocchi. It's like, I didn't make it. It's like, it was pre-cooked. It's like, you served me pre-cooked gnocchi. And he's like, yeah, sorry. And he's like, yeah, could have been a mind-blowing dish that. Oh, fine. At least he didn't say, you know, like, how horrible it is. Just saying, like, hey, you know, like, I'd rather put poop shit in my mouth than eat this. Like, okay. So, fine, fair enough. That's that idea with them. But, alright, fine. Yeah, the Nokis, they're nice. They're like, hey, they're kind of shell creatures. Yeah, you shoot them, they go in their shells that way. And nice attention to detail. Although, actually, I don't... Okay, you can bounce on them, which is kind of weird when you think about it. Because you're just thinking, like, wait, it's gonna be a hard shell, right? Alright, fine. We're just walking around the beach as you're hearing the great Calypso music here. I love the music here as you're getting the swirly thing there as you go. So, okay. They're talking about secrets, so where's the secret? So what you gotta do is you have to, get launched, which is fine. They're not gonna hurt me, so it doesn't matter. I'll take that. You have to spray into the sand certain things, and actually, as you spray in the sand, you'll sometimes find hidden things. We'll have to do that for blue coins. And I believe there's a secret shine spray that's going for that. That one's asleep. In fact, it's right here, actually. You spray around here. Actually, no, you don't. This is where it is. So what you gotta do is you have to spray around for one of those things. All right. Okay, slide right through. Oh. Boom. There it goes. Yeah, they're kind of making a sandcastle, but then it just goes back downwards. So it's like, okay, fine. It's not going to be holding for too long. Okay, right. What you got to do is you do have to shoot these. You shoot a specific one, and it will open the area over there. This is a sandcastle. I'll show you in a second. But also, at this one, it's a footprint, and there's coins in it. Hello? How you doing? Can I talk to you? You do have to sometimes stand right next to it. All right, you need some sunglasses. I'll keep saying no. He's teasing me with the damn sunglasses. Although, to be honest, when you do wear the sunglasses, I'll show it later, but when you do wear them, it makes the screen a little darker of like, hey, it's too bright for you. Oh, wait, no, shit, there's a blue coin. I almost got that. Crap. You're thinking, why do I not want the blue coins? Just because I want to keep track of which ones they are. All right. Well, okay. Okay, that was cool. I shot the Nokia. I bounced on him on the way up. So, okay, that was pretty cool. All right, so there is where a, was it? Rocket nozzle was going to be. Right, so yeah, let them go and just enjoy the atmosphere. Although, yeah, there's going to be some shine sprites here. Okay, there we go. That's that one. So you hit that one, and right there it opens up the sandcastle. I don't remember it's on time limit. I'm not taking that chance. I'm just sliding right through. Whoa! Is that fine? I slid right into him. Fine, I'm also going to go in backwards. So fine, you can go in either way. But of course, like as the case, yeah, bye-bye Flood. Yeah, you do miss Flood when he goes away. At least I do. Alright, let's see this one now. These are just sand blocks. You walk over these, the sand is going to melt away, but they will come back as far as the blocks after a bit of time. Not too bad. And actually, these are pretty fun because in case, like, yeah, you know, get your platforming challenge going. It's like, hey, just keep running and just jump. You get that nice hissing. Right, so not too bad, and there we go. In this case, there are sand blocks, and there are also regular blocks. If you just hold up, and also if he's like, hey, you know, I need to go there, just wait, and they come back. Perfect. So this is not too bad. It's just, fine. This is actually one of the easiest. But nice and relaxing. We're like, fine. I also had to basically get a sense of, like, fine, I almost got there. Fine, that's to quote Edwack, because like, oh, no. Oh, no! Like, yeah, if I fucking fall here, no, I don't want that to happen. After I said this is one of the easiest. Perfect. I mean, yeah, I didn't die to PD Piranha again, as like I did on the test, so I'll take that. Fine, let's try this again, and land on here, and we got it. Perfect. Okay. So fine, I guess I'm making it more stressful than, in that case, for the audience, than I guess maybe you'd want. Fine, that's this game, but either way, we got it. But of course, because it is a secret one, you know what that means, we're doing it again. Alright, there's that weird boat. Okay, what's that boat about? Actually, we do need to take that at some point, but we're not taking it yet. We're going back into Gelato Beach, and yeah, what are you nervous about? What? She was kidnapped again? It's like, yeah, we were just out here. She was fine. Okay, so she's gotten kidnapped. Alright, so unfortunately she's gonna have to wait. Alright, so next is Mirror Madness Tilt Slam Bam. We'll do that in a second. We're gonna do the next secret. Alright, so yeah, here I guess is one of the police officers. Actually, no, I guess he's like a sailor. How you doing, man? Yeah, don't get water dirty here. Don't step on the dune buds. Okay, that's what those are. They're called dune buds. Well, actually, you can't get the water dirty. That's the interesting thing about this game, I guess, when you think about it, which is, fine, I'm just shooting with water, but fine, I'm using the water that's from this, source of it. So, like, yeah, I'm not gonna get dirty, I'm just recycling the water, basically. Alright, well, same deal as before. We'll go into the sandcastle, and then we're gonna have our... Okay, there we go. Whoa! Right in the sun. We're like, okay, there you go. Also, yeah, I think this game does do lens flare. Actually, yeah, if it doesn't, it should, but yeah, because, yeah, there are a lot of games in this era that definitely love doing their lens flare, and still a lot of games definitely do it. Okay, fine. I went through that, but yeah, I hit him to do something invisible. All right. So. Actually, wait a second. I gotta go back because, hold on. I just want to make sure that I didn't miss it. Oh, okay. Also, this great attention to detail. You have the, I guess the children's outline of the tracks, or the train tracks and the train going, which I think is a nod to Yoshi's Island. Because there were the areas where you used the train in that, and they're basically putting you on the tracks that are on the wall that were the kids' paintings. So, yeah, alright, great attention to detail. Also, we're pointing out, unlike in real life, when you spray the sand with water, it's not gonna dissipate, it's just when you land on it. Okay, so next, we got our 8 red coins, let's go. Yeah, a lot of these are kind of in a row, again, so not too bad. In fact, I'd say these are probably easier than some of the ones on Bianco Hills, even though Bianco Hills is the first world. You do have to make sure that you're going to be online with this, and fine, I'm online enough. It's just that, yeah, just got to remember where they are, and just not miss one. But good news is, yeah, they're all in this area, so it's not going to be too bad. But I do have to get moving a little bit. Because the last 2 are on the top. Oh, I got it. I just want to make sure I got it, so you hear that ding. That means you're set. All right, where is it? Oh, right up. All right, there's one here, and then there's one on the other end. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying, I don't want to go too far to go off the side. That, you know, I'm also hitting R now, or, oh no, L, I should say. Fine, L now to slam myself on the ground. Fine. Since it is safe to do this, and I have enough water to hold myself. Let's get the life. Okay, awesome. Actually, wait, where is it? Hold on. Fine, because that's not the one. Like, yeah, don't get that one, otherwise you're going to have to do this again. Or I'll have to do this again. Whoa. Okay, fine, I got hurt in landing, but there you go. Okay, so fine. There's the first secret mission I did without dying, so perfect. I was like, he's closing his eyes, like, okay, awesome. Actually, that reminds me, next time I get a shine spray, I'm gonna have to show off FLUDD going weird. Because if you're spraying them out enough, when that happens, you'll have that going pretty interestingly. Okay. Yeah, keep running around as far as it's saying, oh, it's terrible. It's like, yeah, sorry. But yeah, Peach is gonna have to wait, but she'll be okay. Alright, so Mirror Madness, Tilt, Slam, Bam. So we gotta go up there and show off one of the most beautiful visual effects in this game. Yeah, look at the top of the tower. Yeah, we're talking Wiggler. He looks a little bit like Wiggler as far as, like, being the big caterpillar. And there are Cataquacks there. Yeah, some weird things curled on the tower to take a nap, which can endanger the sandbird egg. Okay, so we gotta take care of that, like, yeah, because the sandbird needs to be born. That's the idea. I don't know, what do you have to say about that? You okay with this? There's things on the mirrors. I wonder if you could shake them up by rocking the mirrors. Yeah, so if nothing else, you can also talk to the Piantas, and even if they treat you badly as far as, you know, putting you on community service duty, that's fine, because they'll at least give you some hints on what you gotta do. So yeah, as they said, you do have to go up to the mirrors, which I don't think I can reach from here. And what you do there is you are able to ground pound them, and you gotta knock them off. Also, you gotta get these things wet a bit to grow the stairs up. So yeah, you have sand stairs, and then go over there. We gotta do this on all 3 of the mirrors. Actually, I'm doing the hardest one first, which I probably shouldn't be doing, which is shoot them off on the side, so they're on the side, and then when they're when they're tilting like that, slam the body, or I'm saying body press. No, I'm thinking hip drop from Mario Party, but ground pound them, and then you'll knock them off. And I love this effect, the reflection on the mirror. All right, do you want to go over there? So at least I can get one of them off. You can get multiple of them off if they're in that state there where that's on the camera a bit, where like that. But you basically have to go off to the side of the other one so you can have enough of a hit to knock them away. So that's the hardest one, because the other ones have 1, 2, and 3 enemies, or 1 and 2 enemies. I did the hardest one first, so, okay. So, yeah, you just have to do that all 3, and I somehow got down here again. Alright, so yeah, you're gonna be no problem compared to the other guys. Actually, wait, I guess the reason I go down on the bottom then, and I'm not stuck on the mirrors, because, yeah, we need to shine at this egg. Oh, okay, fine. At least I'm closer, so there we go. Only one more area to go. Yes, let's try and get up here. Yeah, as I said, I love to play this game in a sense of saying, like, fine, I don't want to go around. I just want to go and make the most direct trip I can. Or it's like I said that with Nikki when she's done games, the idea of her understanding that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Same case with this game with me. Alright, there we go. Oh, so there's the secret shine sprite down there. I'll get it soon enough. Because I think it's down there. I should remember, I practiced this entire game and got every single one of the shine sprites over the past 4 months. I guess as I said, that practice, I guess, must be doing good. But as I've said before, I'll say this again. The reason I do the practice as far as the games is... Oh, fine, for viewer requests, I should say, is because I want to show that respect to the game that the people who came here and asked for it have. Like, I'm not going to just half-ass a game they asked for. I'm going to do it the way they want to. I'm going to go the whole way. Even if maybe they don't tend to go 100% on a game like that. I don't know if Rick Sabri actually has gone 100% on this game. I did let her know as far as the fact we're doing this, so I'll also ask around, because I do know that the Crochet Nerd 64 and SarandreaAntonio are actually, though he is formerly known as SarandreaAntonio, he is now TonyShamurda. He does streaming as well. I believe he is streaming Elden Ring tonight. I'll link to his channel as well, and do the Crochet Nerd 64s as well, because they do good jobs as far as their shows, what they got. Alright, so fine, that thing died, and there is our shine sprite. But we have to go all the way over there to get it. So, yeah, back in the center where the sandcastle was. But that's fine. Except I'm running out of water, so, yeah, fine, I'm using the entire tank. So just, there we go. Spray a little there, and then just use that to slide all the way across. And you do pick up speed, by the way, when you do that, so I do love doing that. So if you want to go fast, just spray water on the ground, slide onto it. Yeah, I said, it's like a slip and slide. Or if you're familiar with, like, old toys of the 80s, the wet banana. I know Doug Walker, the Nostalgia Critic, did something about that. I'll try and put something in the link list and show a picture of, like, what the wet banana is. Which sounds like, out of context, something like, what the fuck is that? Like, well, it's a slip and slide, I swear to God. But even the commercial is the case that, fine, it was playing itself up so much that you think, like, they have to know how this is coming off. Or maybe they didn't, because maybe it was the 1980s, and for some reason, even stuff like that felt like it was more innocent, perhaps. I'm gonna go on this one just to get the secret shine sprite that I was thinking of since it's on my mind now. Or it could be like how Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories did some of their commercials. They were even saying, hey, you know, the people who made it, they said, some of these commercials in the 80s were like, or the 70s, like, yeah, how did they not realize this, or did they not realize it? So there's that one they did as far as release gum in Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. Like, yeah, they clearly were taking off of, I think it was a gum commercial that they were taking off of. I don't remember what the name of the gum was. It was something you're like, were they really paying attention? But in the case of Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, as it tends to be the case with that franchise, they basically are not ignoring this. Like, yeah, this is what this is, and they'll play around with it specifically as far as it's... I said, that could be a case if I ever show that game, although as I said, the licensed music is always the trouble with that game, so the entire franchise except for actually the first 3, which are on the PlayStation. So what you do is you have to shoot that thing down, you spray the wall there, and there's a shine spray right there. Also, my controller's rumbling continuously for some reason. I guess because... Oh, okay, that's why. Because the sand was receding. Yeah, by the way, Gemini96, I don't know if I mentioned this before you jumped on. I used the Wavebird for the purpose of the practice because, hey, I needed that from distance from the tables as far as that we set up in our office's cafeteria with the Switch docks. But in this case, I said, fine, I'm running the wired GameCube controller. And I said, like, fine, because I want to get a sense of, like, what's the rumble like? So yeah, it was in this case that as it was going, the rumble was still running. But there we go. There is your secret shine sprite, or that one, because there is going to be another. Yeah, they keep coming back to that boat, but yeah, we're gonna have to. The boat's gonna have to wait. But for the next episode, it's actually going to continue on with the last one. So that's one thing I actually didn't really think about that through. And chat, feel free to go on this as well. One thing I do like about the episode system in this game is it does change the layout of the levels for what you're doing, but also kind of continues it as far as like a narrative sense, in the sense that in episode 1 we found the sandcastle. As far as what was there, like, hey, this is the secret that goes there with the Dune Buds. In the next episode, it's like, hey, you know, they were talking in episode 1 about the sandbird, but they said, like, hey, the sandbird can't be born out of the egg if we don't do something with the mirrors. But then there's that thing that got knocked off. It was a Wiggler. Spoiler warning. Wiggler ahoy, full steam ahead, and now we're going to see what happened. Because you'd think, like, well, we killed that thing, right? No, we didn't. Apparently, it came to town, and as Wiggler tends to be in this franchise, when you jump on it, man, does it get mad. So, we gotta take it down. This was an interesting one doing on the test as well, and that's the whole game, really, as far as anything with this. What you do is you basically wait for the buds to come by, wait till he comes here, and then fire on it so that he gets knocked off course, or he walks on the side like that and slips. And then you go on his chest where the arrow is and ground pound him. Boom. Again, rule 3 is do it thrice and you're set, but you also... Okay, I didn't get hurt by that, but what happens each time you do it... They pitch the music higher, which I love that attention to detail, and he starts running faster, and he is on a path, sort of, kind of, but he also can go all over the place. So you have to be ready for when he comes by. And sometimes he might go up into the mountains, which is a rare occurrence, but I have seen it happen. Alright, come on. Wait, no, I'm hitting it. Okay, alright, fine. What's going on that I did wrong there is... Okay, he's still tripped. Okay, cool. At first, like, wait, did I get screwed that way? I was holding down the R button, so I was basically standing still and firing it, as opposed to, you know, holding it a little bit and moving. Actually, no, I was holding it in, but then I was, like, moving the control stick up and down to arc it upwards. Okay. Fine, I'm usually turning this into nothing, whereas it was, Yeah, but you do sometimes need to be right on to what it is, and you might not go in direction. And he runs way faster than you do. And you can use any one. I'm just using that one because it's there, although, actually... Okay, fine. That is the only one that's here. There's only... Oh, fine. There's 2 of them. Yeah, if he runs into you, it hurts, but not horribly. Actually, fine. We can't use this one, because that's the thing with the footprint is. We use this one. Hey. Okay, he still tripped. Okay, so I got lucky that way. And then the last one, I think they do randomize where you have to hit, but you hit right here and got him. And he turns into sand. He also do like the music going down and off pitch, which I always love when games do that. Including Mario with Super Mario RPG has done that. But right, yeah, do it 3 times. There you go. Test play, that was quite an experience. It took me way longer to do that. And in all those cases, while Zedwag was watching, because he's another one who loves this game and is 120 shined it, he's like, oh no. He was like shaking his head, but was like, yeah, you know, I think we're doing all right. I mean, I did say at one point specifically, hey, you know, if I'm in trouble, he's going to be my phone a friend, and like he'll just be outside where I'm living in the bushes. But actually, he does have other things he's doing today, I think. But fine, that might still happen sometime. Who knows? I would say Poison River, but fine, I know what I'm doing on Poison River now. Okay. I'll find to go to the Mario thing. Okie dokie. Alright, let's get going into Gelato Beach. Yeah, I'm surprised how quickly I'm doing some of this. Alright, Sandbird. This might not go so quick. This is actually pretty hard. So yeah, the Sandbird was born. We're seeing the egg there. So you have to go over there and go into the chute. And since you were so worried about the idea of the Sandbird, you're probably celebrating his birth, right? Yep, it finally hatched. Don't bother looking for it, though. Flew off right away. We are looking for it, and I know exactly where to go. Also, okay, I just want to make sure that I wasn't ready to take the rocket nozzle or anything. Fine, I'm not even going to go for the thing with the sunglasses yet. Fine, probably by the end of the night, that's what I'm going to be doing, the thing with the sunglasses. Right, so we get to get the Sunbird, and we're also going to be able to hearing, actually one of the most peaceful pieces of music in the game, which is ironic as anything because some of the situations that you have to hear that music are some of the most stressful in the game. Just launch this way, go right in the hole, and we got it. I love this music, but Jesus Christ, when you hear this, it's one of those cases where you're thinking, oh my god, am I gonna be okay? Okay, it's a red coin mission. So what you gotta do is you have to collect 8 red coins. thing is that they're not all in the sandbird. Oh, shit. Yeah, watch your feet. When you jump, he can blow you off, potentially, so you have to be careful. But also, there's another trick he has. And yeah, there are blue coins in here. We'll come back for those at another time. Actually, do I want... Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay. Alright, I'm glad that happened, because let me explain something here. Yeah, this happened on a test play as well. If you miss the sandbird, he'll go off, but also that's what happens. He turns. So, actually, I did survive. I am on this cloud. I don't think actually, I'm trying to remember. Do the clouds dissipate in this game? I guess not. Okay, what's gonna happen is the sandbird is gonna go on his flight without me, and I can't make those, I can't make leaps high enough to get where those blue coins are. So I gotta wait for him to come around again. So actually, I get to have a little bit of a break, as it is. And he's gonna go high enough as far as that tower, which, by the way, at the top of that tower, that's where we gotta get the shine sprite at the end of this. But there's also cases where there's red coins, I believe, close to the top of that tower. So I got about half of them. So yeah, yeah, I'll be sitting here in the clouds until then. And I'm not gonna move. The other thing I could feasibly do, if you hit the start button, is also exit the area. But this is something that we found out when we were doing the tests. Because I did miss one of those jumps. In fact, it was just like this. I think I said, I wanna go get the life. But I didn't get back on. So I said, what happens? Well, he'll keep going around. He'll come back down. So if you do miss him and you're on a cloud here and you're gonna be able to be set here, you'll be set. The other thing also is, and actually it's right there, seeing where the circular areas at the bottom of the tower are, you can feasibly land there and stand there if you're in trouble or if you're like, hey, miss a jump. So if you hit that, you can feasibly get there without dying. Yeah, here comes the sandbird. So yeah, you're seeing the full flight of the sandbird. So I basically have to wait till he comes back and then jump back on. Yeah, because there's 5, 6, 7, and then there's an 8th one somewhere else. You have to basically be careful when he does the shriek, and then he'll do the tilt. Actually, he's not gonna do it again, is he? Yeah, Mario, you can't fall asleep on the cloud. Oh shit, he is doing it again. Okay. That means that I do need to jump on him when he... Uh-oh. I would say he pushes me off this, isn't... Oh. Okay, actually, this is way easier than I had on the test, because you have to adjust for that. The way his cycle goes, you do need to be in line when that happens. So, okay, wow, I made it way easier. But that being said, I don't think I can just get away with just that one aspect. All right, there you go. So that's one way to do it. But I do need to go back to the other side. I also feasibly might get that blue coin by accident. Fine, if I do get it here, it's fine. I don't care. I mean, I have video footage, so I can only say, oh, by the way, this is the ones I got. So I just have one more to get. I believe it's near the end. Just pay attention when he's going to flap his wings. If he's going to do that again. So when he flaps them really fast like that, he's going to do it. The other thing you can also do is... Oh, shit, he's going the other way. So what you do is... Shit, no! Hope I can land on that. Oh, shit! Holy... Oh, my God. Wow. Okay, Jesus. Yeah, this is like any it's like a horror game. Okay, fine, there we go, we got it. Holy crap. Okay, this is amazing. Okay, that was the most amazing run of Sandbird I've ever done. Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. Except, oh yeah, I don't want to die now. Don't let me die now, thank God. Okay, that was the most unorthodox way to do Sandbird, but that is how you do Sandbird, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, wow. First try. Okay, that's unbelievable. Yeah, this is why I practiced, because I said, if I didn't, it would have been a disaster. But, alright, there you go. Fine, I think maybe that's the thing. Sometimes the stress that comes from falling, as far as a game like this, but... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that also shows how weird the slope thing is, as far as this game, which is... I can't believe I did that, Jesus. Okay, so, next up is Il Piantismo. Okay. Sand Sprint. Okay. Remember Koopa the Quick from, Super Mario 64, if you played that. Fine, we haven't played for the show, but if you played Mario 64, you know him. Or if you know the Running Man from The Legend of Zelda, because that's the idea. You're looking underneath his mask. It's supposed to be the Running Man, as it is, from that I guess a little before he grew multiple inches or feet for Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess a couple years after this. Yeah, there he is. He loves racing. That's his big deal. So what you gotta do is you have to race him up to that flag. He's not hard to beat, and he's also not like Koopa the Quick, where Koopa the Quick will say, you cheated, it doesn't count. He doesn't care. He says, like, fine, a victory's a victory, even if you totally cheat with FLUDD. There he goes. And he is voiced by Scott Burns as well. But anyway, we have to race the flags. Like, hi, Il Piantismo. Yeah, I can say that. Yeah, the Italian aspect. So, gotta make sure that's set. Yeah, only one can triumph. By the way, the current record is 35 seconds. Okay, fine, that's the other game. We're like, okay, fine. Whoa. Yeah, keep going as long as you just keep doing, diving and things. You should be fine. And then just use the wall kicks right here. Yes, go up the mountain. As soon as you touch the flag, you win. In fact, I'm gonna climb the flag, see what's going on here. It's like, there you go. I marked this in the name of not a Pianta. Actually, you can't. I don't think you can do like you can in Super Mario 64, which is get on the top of that thing and put your hands up or like a handstand on top of that. Let's see though. Okay, I fall right through it, so fine. There you go. Hi. Yeah, you're pretty good. You have some speed. Gone ever so slightly in my esteem. You just met me, my friends. We will meet again. We will meet him again. Here, I think 2 or 3 shines that he has. With that, we have that on a high to our adoring crowd. I'm not into sweaty guys. Okay, yeah, fine. Too much information, my friend. Sure have a lot of energy. Alright, fine. The Nokis are better. You're playing music. And also, the music is dynamic, by the way, so you have cases where they're playing instruments like that. It'll actually let you listen to what they're playing. Yeah, it's kind of a festival. Yeah, get down. Alright, they're getting down. Him with the... I guess he's like the captain, because he has like the stars, the shine sprite thing. He knows matters most. Well, I mean, to live, to a certain extent, but there's other things. Saying A pass okay as long as you find the goal. Okay, there you go. So, actually, I never saw him say that. So, yeah, if nothing else, I'll talk to these guys. See, like, what do they say? Whoa. Also, because I'm going through this faster than expected, I may as well. The Sandbird's gone. If only I could have stayed with us for a little while. We'll see it again for the blue coins. We made some money if I opened a stand here. Yeah, all about the money, but alright, fine, there you go. I'm all about the shine sprites. And there we go, we got 19. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, so this is going way better than I thought it was going to. Yeah, I'm barely at 2.5 hours as far as actually playing the game. And I've already done this much. I'm really shocked. I'm just waiting for that level that's gonna kick my ass again. Although, as I said, I've only had 2 deaths tonight, so it's like, okay, we'll find out. Fine, it's the reverse recording curse, I'll tell you that. That's exactly what it is, where I'm saying, hey, you know, I either do worse when I'm on camera, or maybe I do better. This is a do better, but this is what 4 months of practice, I guess, looks like. Alright, red coins, the coral reef. This, I believe, also is where we need to go for 100 coins. Oh, no, well, fine. Oh, no, okay, no. Actually, no, I think it is where we went for 100 coins when we did the test for this. But there's another mission that I'm gonna do because it's actually easier to do. So, okay. So, for the coin mission. Alright, fine. There's also some weird goop. If you touch it, you get hurt. So, yeah. We're gonna do something about that. We'll do that a little later. I was just seeing the game slow down a little bit, which I believe is sort of kind of consistent with the Gamecube version. And actually, that's one thing I may as well mention as I'm going after the red coins. Oh, which are over in the water, so you actually have to go over there. I forgot about that. I should have known the name of the level, but anyway. This version of the game, it's running at 30 frames per second like it did on the Gamecube. Although, weirdly enough, when they were demoing the game on the Gamecube before it came out, like at E3. As you hit this, you have an insanely short timer to get coins. Slide down to get them, or... Yeah, I'm not getting many, but if I was doing 100 coins, I'd be nervous as anything getting them, and you're not getting most of those. But, yeah, when they demoed this at E3 in 2002, before it came out, they showed it running at 60 FPS, which was kind of interesting. I thought when the game came out, it didn't, and I was kind of surprised. I also was surprised that this version, they didn't just run at 60 again, especially since they took that Shindo version of Super Mario 64, which had some enhancement to it. Not for frame rate, mind you, but it did have for other things. Okay, so there is also a shine sprite that we can get later. And also, I'll show one other thing. There's a grinder. That's going to come into play 2 missions from now. And also, if there's a glitch, you can clip through that to get the shine sprites. Actually, that might be one of those you can get out of order, too. But in this case, we're not going to. We're just going to go and get the red coins. And the red coins are right down here. You just swim through the coral and you find them. Yeah, just keep an eye out, but also it's sometimes hard to see them because they're maybe obscured by the coral, but also by the walls there, and also the way the fish go. They run in schools that way, but the thing is that okay. I'm glad I got to show that your movement speed in the water is not very fast, and if you're using the turbo nozzle, the turbo nozzle, you can't swim underwater that fast. So yeah, the red coins will clip through, so you have to sometimes wait, like, hey, wait a second, can I get this, please? And sometimes they just go off on their own. It's like, yeah, where the hell to go? But there it is. Okay. Yeah, they have a mind of their own, so sometimes you have to go chase them down. It's like, yeah, the red coins are learning. They become sentient. So in some ways, this is one of the easiest, but also one of the hardest at the same time, because, yeah, then the fish are like, yeah, we don't want him around. And fine, that one's like, fine, I guess it's a fish in disguise, or at least it seems like it is, but just keep following. Oh crap, it's up. Okay, it's outside the barrier. There's an invisible wall. But yeah, you just go away, and then he'll come back. Yeah, but yeah, in this case, your swimming controls can be a bit of a liability here, because, like, yeah, fine. He's going outside the barrier. He knows that, or fine, that coin, fine. I'm referring to it that way, because, yeah, the coins become sentient, and it's like, yeah. You know what, fine, I'll tell you when to go. I'll just swim around. I'm enjoying my vacation here. The nice Memorial Day weekend, which is also what I'm doing out this weekend, as far as the show, and while we did the compilation show a couple weeks ago for titled Legends. Okay, fine. I was like, yeah, you're not gonna get away from me, but yeah, okay, unfortunately, it is gonna get away from me, so fine. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go get the other ones, and then we'll get that last one. Oh. I was, yeah, I was so close! I said, that's what can happen, but it's either way, yep. I was say, oh, okay. Oh, you can also, fine, you can also do that. You can use the camera, using that question mark block there. They will see it, and thankfully that's not Big Bertha from Super Mario 64 where they eat you and you die. At least I don't think so, but I don't know if I want to test that. Alright, come on, red coin. Just have another test play as well, so this is not... Whoa! Fine, he'll just try and give you trouble. Alright, there you go. So there's 7, and then I just have to get 8, which 8 is... Yeah, we have to do a blue coin for that as well, so that's gonna be fun. Just take an idea of where the other coin is. Yeah, great. Yeah, enjoy the steel drums, because, yeah, let's go on the music, because, this game does not use, does not entirely use real instruments, but there's cases where it does, and it sounds really, really good. And, the steel drums here are definitely a case like that, where you hear the, main motif as far as Isle Delfino, the... Unfortunately, I'm not finding the coin. Oh, there it is. Perfect. So I got the hardest one before. But alright, there you go. When you got all 8, there is the shine sprite. Let's go get it. Okay. I was like, where is it? I was like, yeah, I gotta say, so where's the shine sprite? Right there, perfect. I still have to show off the, flood going nuts thing. I'll show that for the next episode, and there's gonna be a reason for that. Alright, there's 20. Yeah, we'll come back to that weird-looking boat, but, first... we're gonna go in here because, yeah, it's episode 7, you know what that means. Shadow Mario's on the loose. Yeah, or Shadow Mario after him. I also love the fact that they have the names as far as the stage here. It is like a lot of Japanese anime things where they'll not have like a normal title like Shadow Mario or Shadow Mario causes trouble or something, with the idea of, hey, it's Shadow Mario, go after him. It's like a declarative statement. Right, fine. Shadow Mario does have all my moves too, it seems like, as far as diving, so yeah, fine, let's shoot him with water. As you did the great remix of the underground theme from Super Mario Brothers 1. He does take more damage as far as how it is, but fine. Fine, you know what? Since I got him so quickly, I'm gonna show him do this. I'm not gonna hit him. I didn't notice, I didn't know this in the test, actually. I don't think, Gemini 96, you said okay. Okay, there you go. So fine, alright, okay, I didn't see that part, but alright, fine, there you go. I said document this game, that's what this, entire play is gonna be. Yeah, if you don't, get him in, enough time, you have to touch him, and then you get the shine sprite. But if you don't do that, he'll keep going. But alright, fine. In that case, that's fine. And I did on this one because there's another one I found that out with. That's crap, he landed on me. It's like, yeah, there's only one jump man, it's me. Fine, maybe you're jump man or who Mario was. Alright, there you got him. Yeah, this ain't over. It is now, but I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start spraying water. If you spray water while that's happening, FUD's going nuts as far as, like, spewing water out and also clipping into Mario's hat. I do love that. Alright, so there you go. That is, 21. We do have, one other one we gotta do. And then the 100 coins. Okay, so yeah, not too bad so far, but now we get to episode 8, and oh my god, let's talk episode 8. Jesus, this is the Watermelon Festival. Let's talk about this. As the name suggests, yeah, there's a festival over there. The prize for winning this is the shine sprite in there. There are these Piantas who are saying, hey, you know, we got a watermelon that's really big. Whoever has the biggest watermelon wins the contest. Before we compete in it, and there's all red cataquacks, by the way, you cannot kill. At least not in this episode, and not with the skills I have. So this Noki couple sitting here saying, I'm not joining the contest. Why? Just sit and eat watermelon. So he wants to eat the watermelon, which is fair enough. What about you? He doesn't want to join it because he hates to lose. Okay, well fine, we're gonna win, and I'll tell you how. So here's yours. The guy next to me forced a coin on me, and then it made me switch watermelons. Okay, so that guy cheated. Mine was so much bigger than his. What a meanie. Okay, so fine, now you got cheated. She got swindled. Yeah, how about mine's the biggest, right? I mean, right? This is in the bag, man. In the bag. Oh, but then, fine. This Noki. Yeah, I think I have the biggest watermelon right now. But what if someone brings a bigger one? Alright, unfortunately, I had to beat that young boy. Fine, he does have the biggest one. This is it. And there's the whole woman. All you want to is peer to the shop. Yeah, she's not joking. We do have to do that. So, yeah, what do? There are watermelons all over the level. You need a big one. The thing is that this is not the biggest one. Actually, you know what? I want to show this, because actually I don't think I showed this when I did tests. This is not the one you're going to win with. But I want to see something. I'm also going to knock the cataquack into the sand. Yeah, because, oh, okay, that can happen. If you run into them or they run into it, it'll explode and there's a coin underneath it. That is the easy way we're doing the 100 coin mission. Sort of, kind of. But they also will not stay under the sand forever. At least that one is kind of still underneath there. Actually, I want to show what happens when you don't win. Fine, yeah, get down. But fine, what you want to do then is put the cataquacks in the sand and then just start rolling it. But you do have to be very specific on how you roll, because if it crashes at all, you'll lose. And you have to go get it again. And they're not lying, you do have to move it onto the pier like this. As I said, I'm just doing this for the demo purpose, not because this is the one I'm going to win with. Although this one seems... Actually, I don't know if that's... It looks like it's equal to the Nokis. Actually, I don't know if I've ever done this before. If I have, it's been so long, I don't remember what happens. But yeah, you do have to be very specific. If this falls in the water, you instantly lose it. You have to go do it again. So yeah, this is where this game is getting very, 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 very specific. So like that. Yeah, so you're probably hearing my clicking of the GameCube controller. That also proves that sound of the GameCube controller. You can kind of tell that specific way of it. It's like, yeah, I'm just moving very slightly. You have to do this, and there's another one that I'm definitely going to want to do this with. But I want to see what happens when I toss this one in. Because, yeah, that grinder... Oh, okay, something like came here. Okay, that's too small. I'll choose one of those three there. Oh, he gives you coins. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so actually, that... Alright, so actually that's interesting. As far as the 100 coin mission. I did not know that. Alright. So that's potentially an idea for doing that, because the other thing you do is, as you saw when I destroyed it the first time, or the Cataquack destroyed it the first time, remember, there are the red ones which hurt you when they hit you, and you do not have a, okay, as you saw right there, I do not have a recovery time going that way. So, I took 3 hits in a row. But that actually might make it easy. But yeah, you do have to bust the watermelons to get coins out of it. But alright, for the 100 coin thing. But in order to win this, what you gotta do is you have to take this watermelon right here. You have to get it over where we just went. So, you can dive it. If you hit it just right, it won't explode. If you hit it wrong, it will. And you can feasibly get a massive distance for it, and as long as one of those Cataquacks doesn't hit it, will be set. So you can feasibly kick it, or push it pretty massively down the hill to make the job easier for you. Feasibly. But the other thing I'm thinking is, if I do this and I don't dive into it, but I slide into it. Actually, I didn't try that part. Let's try that. Okay, so that's kind of it, but... Except, no, that didn't work very great either, but fine. Just keep the Cataquacks away from that. That's what we want to do. Actually, I want to try one other thing. Oh, okay. They just went up into the air with me. Oh, I'm gonna die. Actually, fine. What I can do is I can shoot them under the water, or shoot them into the ground. Yeah, because if you hit them in the sand, they will stay down in the sand for a time. If you hit them over the grass, they will, like, get up again. But fine. If you're quick enough like I am, I can get a coin, and yeah, we can do that to get some health. But just which one did I not hit? That one. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit, it already... Okay, wait a second. What happened? Okay, it blew it up. Alright, so fine. It already blew it up while I was off screen. But yeah, that's what you have to deal with when it comes to the Watermelon Festival. And it has to be that one. The other ones will not win. So, alright, let's go back and do that. And the watermelon will keep popping back or respawning. So you do not have to worry about, doing it once and Mario dying. So it's not like the secret missions. Alright, fine. Oh, or you can do that, but fine. It's either way. At least it's right here. I'll take that. There's a little weird stuff I saw on the test where I was clipping this thing through. This thing was clipping all over the place, but I'm hitting it too fine. It's like I'm doing the 100 coin mission. But I'm not trying to do the 100 coin mission, at least not yet. That's next. Yeah, because you think, like, wait a second, I could take it down that path. Sort of, yes. But the idea is that... Okay, fine, that's what I saw on the test. Fine, at least it's gonna come down the way. Where is it? Crap, I'm getting juggled. It's like, oh crap. Yeah, this is what happened as far as the test as well, so fine. At least some things are not changing. Yeah, just when I said, fine, I'm doing too well with this game, something needs to change. The game's doing that for me. So, alright, fine. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna try and move it against the wall. I'm gonna shoot him down. That worked. But also, you hit the terrain wrong, it can sometimes explode. So you have to be careful on that, too. Not that it's not going to survive a fall. But in certain cases where... Oh. Uh-oh. I was going to say, if the tree had popped that thing, I would have been really mad. Which actually, yeah, so far this is actually going way better than I thought. But yeah, stay away. This is my watermelon. Yeah, which without knowing that context or seeing this, you're probably saying, like, yeah, this is like the rantings of a madman. But then again, that's Mario. It's like, usually anything... Mario is able to make anything that seems like it's strange seem totally, totally normal. But yeah, we clearly win with this, but we are not done because we do need to push it across the pier. And that thing falls in the water, I have to do that again, and I don't want to have that happen. So yeah, just go nice and easy. Do not try and speedrun this unless you know how to speedrun this game. I think Gemini 96 actually does. So in that case, fine. If you're Gemini 96, then do it. But if not, don't do it. Do it the way I'm doing it. As I said, I will see the fact that he is better at this game than I am. As I said, that's also the thought of it, usually. I guess also why he's going to be playing Donkey Kong 64 first, but that was his decision. First, initially when I first mentioned that, he said, I didn't agree with that, but then he said, fine, okay, I do agree. And now we got it. Perfect. I don't even get out the caliper for this one. Yeah, he does grind that down, so there you go. And that comes out of the grinder. By the way, that is an active hitbox, by the way, on that grinder, so do not touch it. Now they'll kill you instantly if you touch it, but if you're like have no health, you can die if you hit on the bottom of that thing. But then I land on it, and I'm standing on top of it. Yeah, I am, but yeah, Mario's feet are fine. He'll live. Okay, that went way smoother than I thought, even with the perspectives where it didn't. Okay. So now we do have the 100 shine, or the 100 coins to get. I keep saying 100 shine, 100 coins. Also, I will say this. Given the rate I'm going to this, even just for part 1, if I end up having to need fewer parts on this game, I will indicate it. But I was thinking I'd only need 5 months for this. Or maybe 6. But if I need less than that, I will just show accordingly for the purpose of that. Yeah, but so far it's going really well, and I'm glad that it's going as well as it is. Okay. So, for 100 coins, what we gotta do is go after the Cataquack to start. They each give a coin, just knock them in the ground, and then jump on them. In this case, it's just gonna be a case of me remembering which ones I've hit. But with them in the sand, it's okay for now. Yeah, until then, feel free to go and chat on anything else you got on, anything you're seeing here, or anything else you got going, other games you're playing, or anything else you got on your mind. Yeah. I guess in my case, yeah, most of the stuff, I guess, with this game, as I've mentioned. Actually, yeah, that's one detail I didn't mention when it came to this game, which is the idea of, flawed as a concept, because with the way this game was going, the question was, what do they want to do with the way they were having the sequel to Super Mario 64? Because actually, we can also talk about that. The sequel to Super Mario 64 was something that was envisioned for years. After Super Mario 64 came out, because it was a huge hit, and it was a case of basically being one of the most influential games ever made, in the sense of pioneering open 3D and showing exactly how a game like that can work, and can be really well designed as far as the idea that Nintendo was then saying, okay, what do we do next? On Nintendo 64, we didn't have much, but they were thinking of Super Mario 64 2. That was rumored or indicated sort of for years. And then when the Gamecube was coming around, or as it was called initially, the Nintendo Dolphin, they showed a tech demo when they unveiled the Gamecube called Super Mario 128, which is referring to the fact that the Gamecube is an 128-bit system. It was also showing the idea of 128 characters on screen at once, and okay, never mind, the hover nozzle is, or the rocket nozzle is here. So I'll take that because I know there were those coins. And I'll do the stuff with the watermelons later. That was basically, I'll have a picture of what that is when I edit. It basically was a look of like 128 Marios on screen, and the idea of showing the processing power and the fact that the GameCube would hold multiple creatures on screen like that. That was basically just their prototype as far as their kind of their proof of concept. As also for the Sandbird thing, they boarded that up, so you can't go in there. That concept was then turned into Pikmin, which I know Gemini96 in the chat is one of his favorites, and that franchise is all his. Specifically, I don't think there's anybody else who would be touching Pikmin aside from him, because he adores it, and understandably so. It is a great game. And we showed a bit of a preview of it, sort of showing the trailer of it from Luigi's Mansion when we played that a couple years ago. But yeah, that concept turned into that, so then the question of, well, what's going on with the next Mario game? Because actually there are a lot of tech demos that were shown that didn't turn into anything, including, for Pokemon there was Meowth's Party, which was basically Meowth playing guitar with other Pokemon, but that didn't really turn into much from what I understand. But with Mario, they said, okay, the director of the game we mentioned was, well, fine, the main director of Yoshiaki Koizumi. He said, why don't we give Mario a water pack? And admittingly, even he, along with Shigeru Miyamoto and also Takeshi Tezuka, they were saying like, hey, is that going to be too out of keeping for Mario or seem like it's too radically different? And even the guy who came with the idea is like, well, maybe you're right. So they came up with prototypes for what FUD turned into. They had like 10 prototypes from what I've read. And I don't know if there's like footage of what the, or pictures of what FUD was gonna look like. Because they went through 10 designs. The one they picked as far as this game actually was not because that's the one they wanted. The three men I mentioned as far as who involved in this game, Shigeru Miyamoto was one of the producers on this, as far as his connection. They picked FUD because they said, hey, because we're in a tropical summer area here, the idea of having FUD as a water pack like this would fit with the milieu. It was not necessarily the idea of them saying, hey, this is what we really, really want to have. So they went with that, and that was kind of the thought. It's like, hey, you know, with Mario, it's how did I get hit by that and not get launched? I guess I just got hurt by him instead. But yeah, I guess, anyway, what was going on then was like, they went with that, and that was their thought of saying, hey, you know, us being on the island with Mario, saying, use this as far as water to, you know, manipulate the environment and all that. And I think I got all the cataquacks here, so I think we're set. Maybe there's two over here. I'll check that. Fine, there's another watermelon, so what we can do is we can bust the watermelon out, and we'll be set there, too. Also, there... Fine, I'm gonna not hit the blue coin, or try not to, anyway. Actually, you know what? I might have to hit it. Actually, you know what? With this, I don't have to, so... So, yeah, okay, fine. I'm just moving around the blue coin. I'm gonna get this thing. Watch, I'm gonna... Okay, fine, I'm not getting it. Never mind. So, alright, fine. The one time I didn't want to have it, as I mentioned, but... Yeah, so that's kind of where the idea of this game was going with the thought of it, and I guess the milieu, which is definitely different. And that is both, I guess, a positive of this game and I guess a negative when you think about it, which is, if you like the variety of Mario environments in the sense of, hey, you go to all these different places... I mean, in this game, you do go to a bunch of different places. That is absolutely true. But the idea is they are all within this summer island area. I mean, there's great variety within it, because you're actually going to also see within the distance of all the levels. I do love that. You can see the fact that, hey, there's Peanut Park. We'll see that later. It's an amusement park. We're here on the island as far as, you know, the nice beach. Seeing the mountain there as far as the volcano. That's going to be at the end of the game. Over there on the side is Rico Harbor, which is where we're going to go next. That is, unless another level is open, and unless Chad, like, hey, do you want that one instead? Well, I guess maybe we just should do that next. The Chad, if you do want to see, in fact, I'm thinking maybe Noki Bay is going to be open, maybe. If it is, Chad, if you want to see that first, tell me, and we can show that first. But that being said, is you do get good variety as far as what they are, and also somehow making the walk up as far as this without falling. But it isn't necessarily the same case as, like, Super Mario 64 in the sense that, fine, you were, like, at the battlefield, but then you, like, went to the ice area, as I'm also then falling that way, but that's fine. You don't have other cases like, hey, you're going into, you know, the deep water areas as far as things. Although, fine, even that game did have some repeated areas as far as Snowman's Land and Cool Cool Mountain. Like, hey, you know, you're still in an icy area. And some of the leaves on the palm trees you can't land on, but that one you can. There's some other ones up there. So that's sometimes the thought of this game, like, hey, you know, it fits the milieu of it, but the thought, like, hey, you know, I wish there's more variety. And that tends to be what I hear. But then again, it's also something that, yeah, it is something unique. And I guess, let me really think about it. I guess we can go on this, too. In all honesty, I think, feel free to chat to, let me know if you don't agree with this. Or give another rebuttal as far as it, or an acknowledgement, or whatever it is. In some ways, I think Nintendo might have been the most experimental with the Gamecube era. Of all the consoles they've done, I mean, yeah, I mean, NES, also, yeah, you can jump in the sand, and you're stuck, so you jump out for it. But I think in the GameCube era, they kind of were taking a lot of chances. And yeah, the GameCube was the third selling console against PS2 and Xbox. And even at 6 million units sold on this game, on the GameCube alone, Satoru Iwata was saying, hey, this is not something that necessarily sold well for us as far as how we think it. Yeah, it's like, I just want the one coin. But they did try a lot of different things that feasibly, I guess, alienated a lot of people. In fact, okay, I know it did. At least at the time it did. Or sometimes, like with this one, seems like it wasn't alienated at the time, but then they said, oh, no, we don't want it now. Or they grew out of it. It's like, you know, this is not something we're okay with anymore. Because fine, I'm thinking The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, which, remember, that went cel-shaded with that game as far as its cartoony visual style. Initially, people said, this is the Zelda CDI games all over again, how dare you do this to this? Especially after one of those GameCube tech demos they showed was a realistic look of Link and Ganondorf fighting from basically Takeoff on Ocarina of Time for that. But even though I can't hit this, I'm also going to try to see if I can't hit the thing anyway. Okay, I can. But the thought that, hey, that was something that was totally out of keeping. That was also, I guess, something summer-themed in the sense that, oh, crap, I'm going to feasibly miss that coin now. Yeah, because you can get 10 coins busting these things. So I'm going to try and do that. I might run out. Even still. Alright, fine. I mean, if I do run out that way, I'll try doing something else. Right, I do want to break this. I don't care. Oh, wait a second. Fine, I guess I do want to break this, or I want to actually try and deliver it to him. Actually, maybe that's not going to be good enough. Alright, fine. Just keep diving into it, because it's going to keep going. Yeah, but you think of games, as I mentioned, and also how they went for new intellectual property, stuff like Pikmin. Where Pikmin is kind of a new case of them saying, we're going to go into a real-time strategy game. And I thought, like, Nintendo doing real-time strategy, it seems really, really weird. But then you play something like Pikmin, and it kind of is the case of, alright, it kind of clicked. And it made enough of a market penetration that people were saying, yeah, this was neat. And then with Mario doing that, fine, guess the other thing, even though people didn't maybe agree with certain things they were doing, the game still sold. Maybe not as much as they wanted, but they did still sell. And they tend to be seen as maybe some of the most beloved games in their respective franchises. And fine, there were two Pikmin games. Pikmin 1 and 2 were on Gamecube. There's this. There's Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. Still waiting on seeing if they're going to put that on the Switch before the next Nintendo system is announced. Maybe on the next Nintendo system, who knows. Metroid Prime, that's another big one as far as... Remember, Metroid skipped the Nintendo 64 unless you count Super Smash Bros. And then the question of, what are we doing with Metroid? They said, we're giving it to Retro Studios, who are ex-members of Iguana Entertainment, who made the Turok games out of Austin, Texas. And they said, alright, we're turning it into a first-person game, and people were even balking at that and saying, like, what are you doing? That seems like a totally disastrous idea. And even the people at the dev team were kind of saying, we were intimidated as anything making this, because we said, you know, the weight is going to be on our shoulders. We had not had a new game in this franchise for 8 years by the time this released. And the thought of Shigeru Miyamoto came in as far as, you know, insights as far as what he was thinking of the project. He's like, I think I remember devs were quoted saying, it was like Emperor Palpatine visiting the Death Star anytime he came into our offices, because we're so intimidated. They're like, not that he necessarily said, like, no, you're going to screw up our franchise, but just the thought that they figured, oh shit, I guess I got another blue coin. Crap. Okay. But either way, the thought that they were thinking that would this be so much a radical departure that wouldn't fit for it. But then the game came out and we realized it's not a first-person shooter in the same way that something like Doom or Quake or Halo even are, or even something like Half-Life, which is kind of breaching the concept or changing the concept of what a first-person shooter could be. It was more like original Metroid, or all the original Metroids of the three that were out at the time, of saying, hey, you know, it is about exploring, it is about getting that immersion going on, it's about creating that isolation, it's about creating that sense of a full world going here. And it became one of, I would say, probably the most groundbreaking game on the GameCube in the sense that there's really nothing else like this as far as it, and it was also our first look at Metroid on the console and in 3D, and doing it so well. It's the case that Nintendo, in some ways, you sometimes get the sense that they got the freedom to kind of give a shot on stuff that you think maybe they wouldn't have before, or they couldn't have before. And I might feasibly not... Actually, no, I'm gonna have enough. I was just saying I'm gonna have enough to do this, but I think I will. As far as the coins, I'm just nervous as anything. I just don't want to run a case of not having enough. And it was kind of interesting thinking that as well because of, well, fine, because then I guess the Wii came around, and then when the Wii came around, at the launch of the console, is the game they were making on the GameCube, which was The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, which I personally think was going after Ocarina of Time too much, although I think I know why they did that, because people were saying, hey, you know, fans wanted something more like that in terms of how that looked and that style was, and it was a good game for what it was doing, yes, as far as that. But also, I guess that thought that, fine, maybe Nintendo think like, hey, you know, we can't take the risks that maybe we did on this system. And fine, I think I'm gonna have to get another blue coin here. You know what, fuck it, I'm gonna resign it, I'm sorry. Ow, except bees, yeah, not the bees. You know what, fine, I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna come back to those as far as last 2 if I need them. And also the other thing to do is... I haven't got the hover nozzle, oh no, actually, not the hover nozzle, the rocket nozzle. Fine, it was there, but like, fine, I made this jump. Yeah, I'll just keep going, and... Yeah, so alright, fine. For the 100 coins, I'm gonna get a lot of the blue coins by accident, feasibly. So alright, fine. If nothing else, I'll have video evidence of what's going on with this. Yeah, because I had to get those coins over there. Now, to get those... Oh, whoa! Okay, yeah, unfortunately, it malfunctions. Like, yeah, I can't get up to get that. Oh, no! Back up, Mario! Fine, okay. Alright, that's the unorthodox way. Fine, that's in Super Mario 64. Do that. There we go. Got it. Okay, that was safe. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that time, that took me over a train of thought, for sure. Fine, I know what the train of thought was, which is the case of, the GameCube era with, experimental aspects of franchise of Nintendo's. In fact, even in the case of some of the partners they, teamed up with N-Space, I mean, for God's sake, for Geist on that console, which was, like, a first-person, you know, supernatural shooting game that, was kind of weird. I mean, yeah, they teamed up with the team that made, Duke Nukem Time to Kill and Land of the Babes, and also, Rugrats Search for Reptron on the PS1, and, Mary-Kate and Ashley's Sweet 16 License to Drive. I swear to God, those are all real games, especially that Mary-Kate and Ashley game. That's not the only one, as far as that, but the thought that Nintendo was kind of taking a lot of stabs at things, and fine, even when someone didn't work, like Geist definitely was not a great game, and that's kind of an understatement, but something that, man, they took a stab on that one, and it's kind of interesting to think about that. Not that Nintendo doesn't do that anymore, and sometimes people do that, and fine, I gotta get these blue coins now, I'm sorry. I can't avoid this. If I'm gonna be getting all this stuff, I'm gonna do that. Also, I did make a very specific spin here, so I'm gonna spin. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. I was like, yeah, I should remember it. Gemini 96 said, like, hold forward when you do that. Right, I forgot to do that. So, okay, fine, fair enough. Not to say Nintendo doesn't do experimental stuff anymore, because of course they do, no question. But still, that case that it was sometimes kind of exciting. And also, it's worth pointing out this, because I didn't even own GameCube at the time. In fact, GameCube was the last of those consoles I got as far as that era, because I got Xbox first, and then PS2, and then GameCube. But even seeing some of the stuff that GameCube was doing that was unique, not just the fact that, hey, it's Nintendo, and of course that's going to be the case. Because, yeah, you buy a Nintendo console for the first-party Nintendo stuff, and nowadays it seems like that's really the only company, it seems, that can get away with, you know, buying a console for their exclusive games now. Not even Sony, it seems like, is a case of doing that anymore. And it sure as hell isn't Microsoft. Basically, they're basically all but giving up. I mean, hell, they're all but giving up on consoles to begin with, I guess. We'll see what goes on at Summer Games Fest next month, see if maybe there's a change to that. But the thought of what they were doing, and the fact that, fine, they did something like this that, yeah, in retrospect, people are looking at that and maybe saying, like, maybe Mario Sunshine wasn't a good idea. I mean, fine, there might be people saying it. I don't think it was. I don't agree with that. I think it was a good idea in the sense of it took a risk. It did do something unique, and it is still fun and not like other games in this franchise. The idea, like, hey, if you think like a game in this franchise is too tired, yeah, play something like a Mario Sunshine. It definitely should change your mind. All right, so hold forward on the control stick and launch off. There we go. And just one more. Awesome. Perfect. There you go. So I will have enough. I'll tell you, one thing that's interesting is that every case, as far as the thing with the bees, I thought I needed to do stuff with the bees. Like, I'm not doing the stuff with the bees at all. So maybe you don't have to in a lot of cases. Okay, the other thing to do is... Let's see. Yes, yeah, keep crying, lady. Sorry. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to go get that blue coin. Well, actually, you know what? I am going to try something with that. I want to see. Since that's my last coin, I want to put something to the test. Which is, I'm going to use the rocket nozzle here. Oh, stop it. Yeah, damn it, bees, stop it. You need to die. And fine, they're probably wasps, not bees, because they're attacking me over... Oh, shit, no! Alright, fuck this. I'm not doing that. I don't want to die. Yeah, you're hearing the beeping going on as far as... Yeah. Go in the sand. Okay, yeah, I'm nervous now, because if I die here, we have to do this shit again. I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that. I just need one more coin, that's it. And thankfully there's enough here that I can grab. Because, okay, what I was going to try is I'm going to try and use the rocket nozzle to grab on to get those coins. And then see if when I got it, I would stop rising. So actually, you know what, I'll do that. Or I can say, fine, you know what? No, I won't do it. Oh, hold on. Is there another one that's off of one of those? No, there isn't. So fine, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna dive into this. There we go. Just give me that. Let's go. Okay, I'm set as far as that. Perfect. Actually, wait. Is that? Hold on. You know, I want to see something before I go on. I'll go and get that thing. Oh, that coin switch isn't in episode 8. Okay. Yeah, they do change the level layouts, specifically, I think, as I mentioned earlier, but... No. Okay, fine. Now I can show off the turbo nozzle. And anytime you get these in the stage, it'll ask you for a save. So fine, I'll show this. Oh, shit, no! I was gonna say, I don't want the Catacquack to get me. Alright, so you're running really, really fast, but you go in the water... You're never gonna run out of water, number one. Just blasting off at supersonic speed. And just keep going. So yeah, in that case, let's go and grab this. And jump! Awesome. Okay, so yeah, this is going way smoother than I thought it was gonna be. I mean, am I getting like 3 worlds done in just one session? I think that's gonna be the thought. Jesus, okay, I'm doing this really well. I'm nervous about this. Fine, I've only died twice, so it's fine. I did die, but not that much. Alright, fine. Let me also take a look at what we're doing with our totals. Okay, fine. There's everything in Gelato Beach. There's everything at Bianco Hills. And the blue coins that I got. As I said, I have them on video, so I'll know which ones to mark off. And I have pages and pages and pages of that written down. Yeah, I gotta justify the printer I bought somehow. Okay, so next is... Oh, that guy's on fire. That's too bad. I'm gonna let him burn for now. Actually, wait a sec. I think I need to go to... Fine, I can go to Rico Harbor. You know, let's go to Rico Harbor, and then what I'll do is... Well, actually, there is one of the shine sprites I'm not going to be able to get out of that eventually. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to compromise. We're going to go into the sub now, or towards the sub, and then we'll do Rico Harbor. Yeah, because Peach was kidnapped. And she's shaking, so... And he has the really long tongue, so it's like Gene Simmons from Kiss or something like that. Or Yoshi. Alright, so yeah, I'm getting blasted in the face by the water, and he's going off to Peanut Park.
That is Peanut Island.
Which is on Peanut Island.
The villain's secret hideout must be there.
Okay, so then I opened up Peanut Park. Fantastic. Yeah, we are getting much more going on as far as the sun coming out. Oh yeah, and by doing that, then we opened up Anoki Bay. So, alright, fine. Chat, your decision, again, as far as where you want to go. We have 3 places we can go. We can go to, Gelato Beach. Oh no, we did Gelato Beach. We can do, Rico Harbor, which is over there. We can do, Peanut Park, which is over here. Or we can do, what is it? Or we can do Rico Harbor. Oh, no, not Rico Harbor, Noki Bay. And Noki Bay, by the way, as far as where that is. Now that the boat went off, and, you know, let's talk to Toadsworth. And he said, yeah, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, that's really interesting as far as that. Can't imagine the princess going through. So, fine. He's saying go save her. I can go save her. You just jump into the can and we shot off. Is the princess okay? Yeah. I don't know. Probably. She's on that island. I think it's called Pineapple or something. How do you think you can get there? Actually, yeah, this guy can tell me how we get there. How we get there. I'll tell the audience how we get there. We'll go on that island. Alright, hop in there, cover your ears. No problem. But, yeah, because we can go there. We go to Rico Harbor, which is over there. And we go to Noki Bay. And how Noki Bay works is... You remember in Super Mario 64, the hidden star in the lobby of Peach's castle. You look directly into the sunlight. It's right up there. Basically stand in that light over there, and you look into it. Yeah, the only thing I'm thinking is... hang on. I'm just trying to think of what's the most, efficient way to do this. Because I think we do have to go to that island eventually. There is one mission we can't do in here. Well, at least I don't think we can do it. No, we can't do it until we have something happen here. We'll go to Rico Harbor. And fine, if I have to stop at an area for that, we'll stop at that area. Fine, alright, so Gooper Bloober breaks out. Yeah, we're in the harbor, and it is a mess. See, this is where the shipping district, or I guess, like, the boating area is. Alright, so the port's ruined, yeah. Yeah, we'll figure that out as we go along. And yeah, this is definitely a very vertical area. You're seeing this as far as it, we're looking directly in the sun. And yes, it does have lens flare. I was like, thought it did, but I just forgot, I guess, in the moment. But, yeah, you have to go high as far as on the rafters and everything. But also it can be very precarious because of the fact that it is over all this stuff. But also the fact that there's those things that blow you off. And yeah, those things are not fun to deal with. But we will deal with them, and we'll deal with the Gooper Bloopers if that's the case. And also, yeah, being able to flip through gates. Yeah, like Super Mario World, you're able to go through the gates by pounding them, but you also punch them. Yeah, you hit the B button to punch while you're on this. And if you have enemies on the side, you knock them off. In fact, I will show that. Oh! I'm dealing with the oil spill. No! I'm saying press Y, but yeah, remember, that's the switch controls. Oh, whoa! Okay, I didn't know I could flip him over that way, or flip him through the gates. Hey, John, let's see. Can you come over here so I can punch you? Okay, he just... Actually, I don't know if I hit him or if he just went into, you know... What was it? He just went into that state of, being dissolved. Okay, so next... Yeah, we have to go up here, so yeah, we'll do that. No reason to really go in the ocean yet, because, yeah, it is oil all over the place. Yeah, we have to go and clean the oil spill up specifically. So, yeah, we didn't cause this. But fine, it doesn't matter as far as our community service. Well, maybe the sailor knows something. I know a crisis and all, but you have to scrub off the walls. Got a minute. No rush. Okay, he's at least nicer about it, saying, like, hey, you know, this place is a mess. Well, I can't do much about that now, so, well, yeah, I'll have to wait. Okay. Alright, so here's a tentacle. Let's pull it. You hold the B button next to it, or press the B button next to it, and you pull it back. Here's Gooper Bloober. Alright, this is the creature we're going to see here. What you gotta do is you have to shoot him out enough to get the ink off his mouth, or his face. And then he'll drop his tentacles out that way. Now, you can... The thing you gotta do is you have to grab onto his nose and pull it back, and do that 3 times. But, in other cases, you might not be... He'll do that slam down when you try to shoot him. And somehow I didn't get hit by that, I don't know how that happened. But if you jump on them and then grab the tentacles, you pull them off. Yeah, we're being really morbid. As far as you know, we're dismembering this guy for the purpose of that. You can feasibly go over there right away to grab it, but he'll usually try and slam you at the same time, so you usually are not going to be able to do that. So what you gotta do is pull off at least 2 of them. I'll show that, or try to show that. You hear him begging for help, like, and there you go, he's dead. Oh, okay, not yet, he's not. And you know, fine, you gotta do this twice. So this is not a rule 3. It's just the case that he's gonna cause trouble as you go, alright. You had to take the cork off his nose, and now he can breathe and is ready to kill you. Whoa, shit. I also need health, so you know what, stay over there. Come on, keep giving me stuff to hit. Alright, yeah, except he's going sideways. You can slam his arm sideways. Yeah, he's... Actually, I've never seen him do it that many times in a row. Whoa! Okay, I got lucky, you know, knocking the one off there. Can I grab that? Yes, I can. It's rare you can hit them as he's doing the swipe, but I did have that happen somehow, so you can see. Whoa! Yeah. I think that should probably be enough. Yeah. Fine, he's slamming him down so he's not going to cause me trouble. Got him. And into the oil with you. Alright, so there's Shine 24. I'm gonna be shocked if I'm getting like a fourth of the shines in this one part. But yeah, so far so good. Have a great time. And hopefully everybody out there, you are as well. Alright, we're back in Delfino Plaza. Actually, yeah, we're gonna have to probably stop as far as this one eventually. Because, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get, the last of the shines here. But, alright, we're gonna do, blooper surfing, oh boy. This can be tough as far as it, because, yeah, we have to do surfing, and the way the surfing in this works is... You jump on the bloopers over here, though. Bloopers in the colors. You have green, you have pink, and you have yellow. Maybe you can talk to us about what they do a little, right? The Big Daddy of blooper surfing. You like surfing? Hop in a blooper and give it a whirl. But one thing, Big Daddy waives all liability for accidents. That is not a joke, because they have different speed attributes. The green one is the slowest. The middle one is, or the yellow one is the middle speed, and then the pink is the fastest. If you crash in a wall, you instantly die. So I'm gonna go in the middle. And sometimes you do need to take one of the faster ones in order to run stuff for the missions they have you do here. Yes, don't hit the walls. You hit the wall once, you die. So do not let that happen. You need to use that in order to go into the cave here. As others point out, when they go faster, it means that it's going to be harder to control. Jump on the one you like best. And you get a prize, you get a shine straight for doing this. Alright, this is going to be interesting to see if I can survive this. You can also sort of kind of jump, but when you jump, it's like Sonic 06 in the sense that you lose steering control. Also, if you go off course or off the water, you slow down. You also be careful of... Whoa! How that is. Okay, fine. This is way better than those high-speed sections in Sonic 06 just for the jumping thing. It's not going to be bad enough where you're going to usually, you know... not get in a case of being able to... go this... Whoa! You can also sort of cheat by going over this way. If you jump right, you can go over that. Here's the goal. I do know you do have to go within a certain time limit to get it. I think the first one they let you have just by doing it. But I do know you have to do another one. You have to do it within, I think he'll tell me. Let's see. I'm Super Deluxe Cool. Commemorate the birth of blooper surfing legend. This is for you. Okay, thank you. I think there's another one of those secret ones, so I think I'm going to have to do this again. I mean... I do have to do something else with that again as it is. But we'll do that in a little bit. And also, it's worth pointing out, there are shine sprites in Delfino Plaza. We're going to get those last. Because it actually requires to go back to the airstrip, and you cannot go back to the airstrip until you complete episode 7 on every single level. Oh shit, I don't want to do that one, the Cage Shine Sprite. Well, actually... You know, let me... Yeah, okay, no, I can't do that. So actually, you know what? I'm going to do that other one again. So, if you do, say, I picked the wrong mission, I want to do that. Just go down to exit area from the pause menu. And the loading is really quick, whether it's on Gamecube or whether it's on Switch here, so you're not going to be losing much time. Okay, so back to episode 2 we go, and, so you do have to do this twice, if I remember correctly. Oh, actually, there's another mission that... Actually, wait a second. Okay, no. There is another one that's coming up later where you actually have to do this, and then you have to come back here. And it is a massive pain. Fine, for this, it's fine. We're just going to keep going around. So far, I haven't died to this either. I can't believe that. Fine, it's going to be the next one. The next one's going to be really bad. I don't remember... I'm trying to remember if I... When we practiced this, if I did have to have the fastest one. I think he tells me, yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think I have to get within... Fine, I'll try it within the time I had before. To see if maybe that makes it better. Or if I was fast enough. Because I think the first time it doesn't matter as far as time, but the next time you do have to do it within a time limit. Whoa. Yeah, so don't hit anything as far as that, otherwise you're dead. And they keep coming up from under the water, so you have to be careful of that too. And also on the turn. I think you have to do it under 40 seconds, I think. Oh, yes, you do. Okay, perfect. So it's under 40 seconds. Fantastic. Okay, that went way smoother than I thought it was going to. Actually, this game has been going way smoother than I'm expecting to. Something is horribly wrong. But if nothing else, it's still making for a good show, and also a case of myself saying, okay, we're all good, I guess, as far as this. Okay, that being said, we will go after the Cage Shine Sprite now. And it also means that the next thing we gotta do is gonna be pretty easy for, or the next thing for the secret sprite, I should say. It's only one place. Okay, so let's go Cage Shine Sprite. That's another case where, as I mentioned, you have to climb up the girders in order to get it. It's right in there. So you have to do the full jump, and this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, there you go. It also did change the level layout, so like, yeah, I could walk up the rafters here, but like, yeah, not this time, I can't. You just get fancy with your platforming. Yeah, as I say, I wasn't making that. And you have to kind of go a bit of a roundabout direction in order to get to a couple of these places. Or the other thing is, yeah, I do want to go get that, the rocket nozzle. Yeah, because this level in particular, I am going to want to get that. But I also got to think, can I get it easily? But there's the yellow submarine. I do have to lift that upwards, but that's for a blue point, so we'll do that later. Yeah, because I had to go underneath the helicopter landing pad in order to get that rocket nozzle. I do want that just in general, just so I'll be able to have it unlocked later. That's one thing I did have happen on the test play, which was... I was playing around as far as what it is, but... Oh, wait a minute. I can't get it yet. Sometimes you want to unlock these things as soon as you can, but... Okay, fine. I unfortunately can't get it yet. Actually, it looked like it was more solid from distance than it did when it wasn't, but alright. Okay, so fine. In that case, we're just going to go up the way to get the Cage Shine Sprite, which will be not too bad. I can actually just go... actually go this way. Yes, just get on the crane here. Yes, you do have a lot of the mechanical aspects going on here, but I do like that as far as the, you know, the milieu of this. And as I said, it does give it a nice identity. Even if it's the case that, yeah, it is all summer sunshine case going on here. So in that case, I don't necessarily agree. I just go back to what we were talking about with the aspect of the atmosphere of this game, or the milieu of it. I don't agree that it necessarily is, you know, limiting. Because they come with a lot of variety within this setting. And I do like it, as I said, perfect for summer. Oh, crap! Okay, that's why I love the hover nozzle so much, because you can save you from cases like that where even in Super Mario 64, as good a game as that is, yeah, you'd be falling, and yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Although then again, fine, it's going to be your fault because you made the jump badly, but in this case, you can feasibly make the jump badly, but also a quick way of recovering yourself. I think it's that aspect of recovery that I just love about this game. But yeah, those bloopers there, they can shoot you from a distance, and they were dead shots when I was testing this. Fine, it's gonna be the drinking game for the night. Test or when I was doing test play on this game, what happened. You know, so far, none of it has been happening. Okay, yeah, as far as getting up there, actually, okay, wait a minute. No. So wait, I can get the hover nozzle, or the rocket nozzle. I keep saying that, it's the rocket nozzle. I'm running the hover nozzle here, and I'm running out of water. Okay, I'm showing that off, which is, oh shit, I'm out of water. Okay, so fine, I gotta play it that way. Like, whoa. So, can I, okay, question. Can I make it up here without it? That might not be enough of a distance to make that, but, alright, hang on. Alright, okay, now I'm in a spot. I could go down there and get more water, but if I can pull this off without doing that, I want to do it. Just because I don't want to go down there again. If I can avoid it. Whoa, shit. Oh. Okay, I don't have to go down there now, but... Well, okay, fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk off this very slowly. Okay, fine. I need water anyway, so fine. It was either I was going to do that, or be really, really fancy and say, no, I don't have to do it with FUD. So, or I can do it without FUD. But fine, no, I got to know when I'm beaten. In that case, it was kind of for a benefit. But alright. I'm glad I got to show that happening, you know, me running out of water. Because that happened enough when I was doing tests of saying, hey, I'm just going so crazy, I'm not paying attention to where my water is, and I'm realizing, oh wait, I'm out of it. Because you do have a good amount, but you do have to keep an eye on it. So there's a good balance that way. It's not like, oh, you're going to be running out of it every 2 seconds. Thank God. Because I can imagine this game being really, really annoying if that was the case. But also, fine. In my case, because of the way I'm running this, I'm saying, fine, I'm using more water. I've already used almost half the tank because I said, I want to make fancy jumps. I want to get back to where I was really, really quickly. Because how this game operates, you can definitely do that. And fine, my problem before I was trying to do the wall kick here is I was, I had the angle off. But I do want that, because fine, that was the other thing I was hoping. Like, hey, if I could get to this, grab this, I get a full water recovery. Okay, what I want to do is zoom out. Okay, zoom out and keep an eye on where I'm going to go up there. So, yeah, avoid those things. Like, I hate those things. Like, as soon as they appear, I hear that. Like, oh shit! It's maybe more of a horror case than anything else, and I just somehow avoid it. Also, don't ground pound here, because there is a grate down there, and I've sometimes done that and fallen right through. But all right, here is the cage shines grate. So let's grab it. Fantastic. I keep hearing those emergency broadcasting system messages, but I'm not looking at them, at least not yet. And they do change, by the way, as you go through the game. You know, they show that certain things are going. Alright, secret time, Rico Tower. In this case, it's a good thing I went and got that rocket nozzle, because that means I can get up there pretty easily. So going that way, let's go grab what we need. Okay, so the other thing you can also do is, yeah, I could get the rocket nozzle to get up there. I can make an interesting set of jumps with the hover nozzle to get there too. The other thing I can also do is do wall kick specifically. In fact, I'll give that a shot just so you don't want to show that idea of it. If you do wall kick specifically against these two pillars here, yeah, we'll be fine, and you can make it up top. But yeah, the thing is that if you're off, you're gonna go off on the side, and I made it. Okay, perfect. So there we go, and so yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, so I made it look like nothing. But yeah, with that, FUD's going bye-bye once more. And in the background, the 8-bit thing. Oh, Jesus, this. Oh my God. This is gonna be, yeah. Yeah, these things, these wood things are, or these wood logs are a spin around. They have the protrusions coming out of them. And with that, yeah, you gotta make your run. But also, tilt the control stick enough as you go, whoa. Also, yeah, don't do what I just did, because that's an easy way to get yourself in trouble. Okay, and this is the one I was thinking of as far as where the red coin I was missing in the next mission. Oh, these things. Yeah, these like these little wheels, and you do have to kind of stay in the middle there, and be careful, because you can slide very specifically off of that if you don't hit that right. Or if you do hit it right, you can have that happen too. Oh. Yeah, because, yeah, me walking there was very, very dangerous, because, yeah. I can sometimes slide into when I do that and then be in trouble. So you kind of want to wait till it's as flush as possible in order to do this. And then make this run. Oh! Like, yeah, I can feel this. I feel my palms sweating now. I was like, oh no. But there are a lot of lives. So like, yeah, okay. Do I want the life that badly? Yes, I do want the life that badly. I can grab it. Like, I just want the life, please. Actually, this rate, maybe I'm not gonna have to grind lives for Poison River. Okay, and then this one, because it's huge. And you have to jump off it at the end onto that one. So yeah, this game is definitely going to challenge your platforming skills, no question. And that way I also get the idea, like, why it's so beloved, and why that's when this game is at its best, why I love it, too. And somehow I got them at first try, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I look like I'm standing on nothing. But we do have to do that again, and the red coin mission on this is definitely a hard one. I'm almost a quarter of the way done with this. Oh my, I cannot believe that. That maybe I practiced too much, but like, okay, fine. At least I'm in a good shape of this. Alright, next on the list is going to be for Gooper Blooper to come back, but before he does, we're going to go get that red coin thing. Actually, they're looking up the tower. Yeah, what do you think about that? Looks like troubles are brewing. Now the ocean's dirty around that tower. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, actually, yeah, I did not notice that, actually, until now. Okay, fine. Also, for variety's sake, I'm gonna go up another way. I could go up the easy way again. Or fine, the easy way if you're able to get up there. Well, actually... Okay, fine. I almost got up an easier way. But I can also do it this way, which is saying that... Oh! Okay, that was, I think, the first time I got hit by that. But yeah, that's what happens. If that thing hits you when you're in the air, when you're not... Or you're not getting... In a case of that... Yeah, that's when it can be annoying. Whoa. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's the nozzle again as far as it... I'm trying to remember what the stipulation as far as when they appear on the levels. I think it's based on missions specifically when they pop up. Whoa! Unfortunately, I missed that jump. Fine, I didn't grab at the edge. Fine, I wasn't close enough. That was my problem. But fine, I'll say this one thing. As far as the idea of this game being really, really hard, which it is, as far as when you're going for some of these challenges, it is one of those things that is the player's fault when you make a mistake. So there is something to be... You can at least take umbrage in that, in case that you don't get the sense the game is screwing you out. Well, fine. Some of the slope things, I guess those do, but I've been doing okay so far with that. Somehow. There we go. Oh, crap, I missed it again. Actually, what was I hitting? What did I hit? I usually hit hidden pressure points, because the spiders here, I don't think you watch them multiple balls. No, you don't watch them multiple balls. There's another thing you do for them. Oh, crap, no! Okay, fine. I filled the tank up with dirty water, but I was like, fine. It's not there. Actually, that's not a factor in this game, having dirty water. Also, I'm gonna get up there an easier way. Ground pound on the manhole covers. You can go underground. If you find yourself where another manhole cover is in the overhead view, you basically jump up and you go right through, right, like that. Okay, so yeah, because we're gonna go back to that tower. Honestly, it's taking more time to get back to that tower this way. It's fine. Maybe that's also why I should have went back the easy way. But fine, it's your choice. However you want to play this game, as far as getting to something like this, you make that decision yourself, and you're gonna have a lot of fun doing that. Whoa! There we go. Okay, here we go. Finally. Okay, so time for the red coin thing. Collect 8 before the time runs out. Same deal as before go. But, make sure you don't miss the ones on the way. I've done that before, so I'm not going to make that mistake again. I'm going to try not to. Whoa. If you do need to get your speed moving, you can use that dive thing, but do not use it at the end of a platform like I did. Pay attention to the shadow here because... Which just disappeared. Crap. Okay, now it's there. Oh. I was like, yeah, I don't care about the life now. Okay. So yeah, I was kind of just waiting on the flood to run out as far as the hover nozzle. It's about 5 seconds, by the way, as far as how long it is. And I'll do a time of it specifically, and then I'll have an edit down there saying how long it actually is. Whoa. Okay, so I got that life. Whoa. Okay, that went way better than I thought it was going to. I'll say that the game has been going way better than I thought it was going to as well. I said that's also the reason I'll practice is because I said, look, Ricky made a request of this game. I said I'm honoring this. I'm also going to get into a case that I want to show some skill. I want it not be in a case of saying, oh, we're going to play next week to get it off the master list, because that's what we have, the master list, which is request a game on the show, goes on the master list, along with the records of every game we've played. Which I'm working on that as far as the Discord site, as far as getting that set up. But yeah, I'm not going to just pull something off just to say we do it. I want to get a sense of, like, you took your time to come to the show and take your time to come to the show, saying, I want to see this game. I'm going to give you the game the way that you want to see it. And make you active as well. It's like, look, I know there's not going to be a replacement for watching me play a game this way and, you know, you being here that way. But get enough of the perspective of that to, I guess, as much as you can for the purpose of it. So, like, yeah, you're right here with me on the couch. That's the idea. But Gooper Blooper's back. He's over on the heliport, so we have to go get him. So it is the same as before with that fight, but unlike before, we don't have as much of a distance to run on as far as fighting him. See, actually, that's a case where I've fallen off of the helipad before, and it's not pleasant. Yeah, go away. It's like, yeah, I could go get coins for them, but like, no, not yet. We'll do that later. In fact, actually, this is one of the cases where I think we're going to do the coin mission before we do the 8th mission. Because, by the way, the 8th mission has to do with this. Yeah, the fruit cylinders. You pound on the protrusions here when they're stuck up like that, fruits come out. And we got to use that for something later. We'll do that a bit later. But actually, we do need something unlocked in order to do it, so you actually can't do it now. Whoa! Okay, fine. That's the other thing, right? Because when you were at the edge of, yeah, I found a way to fight it. When you're pulling off the tentacles, okay, good. I got him just in time as far as that. When you're pulling off the tentacles, you're very close to the edge. So if you're holding that back on the analog stick too long, you could feasibly be in a case where you're gonna fall. Like that. It's like, basically, as soon as that comes off, let go of the control stick as soon as you see that happen. Otherwise, you're falling off, and you have to make that climb all over again. And that's kind of nerve-wracking. You're nearly, whoa. Do that so I can, fine. Or you can also stun him that way. He's like, fine. He's not moving that one tentacle, and then get his nose going. There we go. And there he goes, clipping into the sand underneath the water, so we got him. Yeah, so somebody needs to clean off this helipad. I'm not doing it. I know it's my community service, but it's like, fine. That shine sprite will feasibly help out. 30. Jeez. Core of the way done. Actually, you know, I'm almost wondering if we're gonna even need 4 months of this game at this rate. Just I've been so methodically hitting all these things. Okay, so next up is Shadow Mario. So yeah, he did kidnap Princess Peach. Oh wait, no, that's next episode. Well, fine, he's gonna come back even though he did kidnap Princess Peach. So like, wait, what sense does that make? Oh right, this is the one I'm thinking of too. Remember the blooper surfing. Gotta do that again, but we have more of them to pick from, and we have to get the blue coins. That's also on a time limit. It's also a case you have to come back and get it on the dock, and if you get in the dock wrong, you die. So it's one of those within this, so boom, we're going. So you have 2 minutes to get the 8. That's not the hard part, as long as you, you know, don't crash into anything. You pick the middle one if you're not sure. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh no, I missed another one. So yeah, that would probably be the Crusader 64 perspective. It's like, well, you missed all of the targets. That's 1, 2, 3. Fine. Oh, fine. 2. Fine, I'll come back for that later. I don't have time. It'll be on my way back. And by the way, it's worth pointing out when you get all the coins here, you do not have to go and, I mean, you still have time to go and claim your prize. But even claiming your prize is a pain here. It's also a dangerous thing. Yeah, especially here because you have to jump there and then avoid the turn. Fine, I'm going to do that one after. Okay, fine. There's another one in there. Oh, right, I forgot it's in there. Okay, all right. I'm glad I got to show that, which is, if you're going slow enough, you can live. So fine, I got to turn around and go back this way. Whoa. If you're using the really fast one, the pink one, it's gonna be trouble. There we go. 6, 7. Whoa. Oh, fine. You know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go off this way, and then turn around and go right through here, and I hope I can get through that without crashing into the wall. Yeah. So it's on the dock. The thing is, I'm stuck on this. Oh, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, there you go. That's cool. Yeah, I'm stuck on this. I have to jump on the dock very specifically. I hit the wall of the dock, either on the approach of it, or if I land on it and slide across it and don't get this, I can die. I have to do this again. I'm coming straight. Jump. Got it. Okay. All the things I'm saying are horrible of this game as far as the things that could horribly happen are not happening. So fine, maybe I'm making this game look too easy. But either way, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. Somebody's watching, looking down on me, clearly. Fine, probably coming from that light over there. Okay, now we're gonna fight Shadow Mario. Shadow Mario's gonna take a little bit of a break. And actually, after that, we're gonna have to go to, yeah, we'll go to Peanut Park next, because actually we do have to go there for story, and we do have to... We have to do that in order to get, episode, 8 being able to be beaten. Because there's something we have to unlock that we can't do that yet with. I'm gonna go there before I mention what it is. And the good news also is that the loading screen of the game, I think I might have mentioned this earlier, I'll say it again. The loading screen of this release, I should say, not of Super Mario Sunshine itself. The loading screen of Super Mario 3D All-Stars when you boot up a game could feasibly spoil what we're gonna get next, and also where the plot's gonna go. All right, whoa. Unfortunately, yeah, we're on the rafters here, so yeah, fighting Shadow Mario here is not a good case. So what you might want to do is just pick him off from a distance. Because, yeah, you do have an arc to your shots, so as long as you're hitting him with something, or it's going through and it's doing nothing. Okay, fine, now it is. You're still going to make contact. But, yeah, if you're too far away, that's your problem. Fine, okay, I got him right where I want him now. Oh, there he is. Uh-oh. Go, go! Please don't get up. For Christ's sake, please don't get up. No! Okay, just got him in time. I'll remember this. Oh, we got him. I was afraid I wasn't going to get him in time, but I did get him. Thank God. Alright. Yep. And we are not coming... Actually, wait a second. Hold on. What's the mission for 100 coins here that I gotta run? It's episode 3. I'm gonna do that after. Yeah, I'll do that after. I'll do that in episode 8 afterwards. So actually, in this case, I'm gonna take a break as far as this. Because in order to unlock what I need to unlock here, I need to go do this. So yeah, we're going to Peanut Park. It is in the canon. You're saying, like, who's the Shadow Mario character? Well, we're gonna find out now. Alright, so Mecha Bowser appears. Okay. So yeah, fine. The thought, like, is Bowser involved? I mean, fair bet, I guess, when you think about Mario, usually, but they're saying something about Mecha Bowser. Maybe it's something different. Alright, so here we are as far as Peanut Park. It's two places. As I mentioned, it's Peanut Island, where you have stuff going on all around here. All these fire enemies going on. In fact, I will also show him Mario screaming in fire, agony. Or... okay, like that. That's fine. Because I was like, wait a second. I'm jumping on him, and I'm not getting hurt by the fire. That's fine for that. We'll come back here, but you also have a theme park. I do have the theme park. So yeah, we gotta fight Shadow Mario now. Way to go. Also, you have electrified Koopa Troopas. Yeah, those things are the worst, so get out of the way. Actually, we don't have to fight that way. We just have to follow them. So, alright, who's Shadow Mario? We're gonna find out right now. Alright, so he's parting the Red Sea. Who does he think he is, Moses? Or is it even a he? Who knows?
What happened? Did the perpetrator get away?
Look forward, Flood. Yes, Flood's looking the other direction completely. Alright, so yeah, Shadow Mario as Mecha Bowser, so like, we gotta do something about this. Yeah, it's blowing fire, so alright, what do we do? Oh, this Noki's gonna help. Oh, he thinks it's part of, like, it's like one of the stunt shows. It's like if you've gone to an amusement park or something, they'll have like a stunt show going on. Whoever hired you needs a raise. Okay, so he thinks it's like a game. He thinks like, I'm gonna be doing this as far as a show. But he's director of the park, so he said, like, oh, I want you to win. So, take the vehicle. Alright, what are you talking about? Right, we're on the roller coaster. Now, how this is gonna work was we're gonna go around the roller coaster track, we're gonna pick up rockets, we gotta shoot him in the face of that thing. And not die. Yeah, Bullet Bill approaches from behind, that's the other thing as well, which is... you have to aim true specific, because as soon as you fire off, it goes in that direction, and I missed. And, yeah, Flood's gonna say Bullet Bill's approaching from behind. You have to shoot it with water in order to get rid of it. But also, the other thing is you can use the fire to, I think, put out the fire of Mecha Bowser here. Sometimes the Bullet Bills come straight ahead, so you gotta be careful there, too. Okay, no. What you gotta do is you gotta hit it in the head so that you won't get burned. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. You can douse them with water. It's like, yeah. I should remember, I played this game fully a couple months ago, as far as going 120 shines on it. Direct hit, out. Okay, but since you are on track and you're just aiming as far as like a gallery shooter here, yeah, you can't avoid getting shot at. And also, when you have the rocket in your nozzle, you cannot shoot water. Yeah, it looked like it went directly to him, but it didn't yet, unfortunately. Mario. Yeah, I'm looking backwards, so I know where he is. Whoa! Yeah, except they can come from forwards as well. Alright. Oh, I got him. Somehow. Wait, I get him? Okay, I got him. Awesome. That was close. Oh, because you got Mecha Bowser, and, what's going on? Alright, Shadow Mario, enough. Give me back Peach. Except, yeah, it's not Mario or Shadow Mario. It's Bowser Jr., who is voiced by Dolores Rogers, by the way, and he's saying Mama Peach is here. And Mama Peach is specifically thinking through the connotations of what Bowser Jr. just said.
All about it. He told me my mama got kidnapped by a bad man named Mario. So you're Bowser
Alright, so this is actually Bowser's son as far as canonical aspect, in the first appearance of Bowser Jr., by the way.
So the graffiti.
Yeah, Peach has it. She's absolutely 100%, but even she's like, wait a second, I was with Bowser? I don't remember that.
When I draw with this, all my wishes come true. A strange old man.
Yeah, oh, so EGAD was screwed over again, basically. That's what Bowser Jr. is saying. That paintbrush was stolen by him. Oh, fine. Bowser Jr. stole it from EGAD.
Papa told me everything. He said,
Mario's a bully. He never fights fair.
he said,
Junior, you gotta try to outsmart Mario.
Yes, they do have full voice acting on this, which is amazing. So, yeah, basically, Bowser Jr. here said, you know, I tried to get him sent to prison, and, yeah, I assumed that, yeah, no, we could take things over that way. But, yeah, we, only got community service. We didn't get the death penalty, which I think is what, Bowser probably wanted. But, yeah, so there you go. That is Bowser Jr. He is, who Shadow Mario is. Although there is still see Shadow Mario around.
not again.
And even, Flood is saying, yeah, I don't want to go after him again. Like, Flood, we don't have a choice, but Flood, we're doing okay. We have been managing this game like a boss thanks to you. We do get a Shine Sprite for trouble. Also, assuming we can get the thing that we need for, what is it? For, Rico Harbor after this. I think you do need to do this before you can do that. Then we can go back to Rico Harbor and finish it off, but I gotta see. I think... Okay, I guess not yet. Alright. So in that case, yeah, we're gonna go to Peanut Park. That being said, with Peanut Park, actually, we are gonna do the 100 coin mission right now, because it's insanely easy on this mission. Because the beach cannon's secret, we'll do that after, but how this works is that Monty Mole is shooting out bullet bills, and the thing about that is that they shoot them out and they keep giving coins. You can also find coins in the sand. It is so easy to get 100 coins on this mission. It is the easiest 100 coin mission in the entire game, no question. Also, you sometimes see those gold bullet bills, which shoot out tons and tons and tons of coins when you hit them. Or when they hit something. So yeah, it's going to be just a coin shower. It's like New Super Mario Bros. 2. That game was all about how insane it was with the coin counts. So is this game. So it's got the idea feasibly used before that one did. Also, you have these sunflowers who are, you know, very, very cute. So, you guys keep doing this. The idea what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to pick up the bombs and toss them at them, but in order to get into the cannon. But, yeah, just stay far away enough so he shoots out the bullet bills and just keep hitting them. And this is another way you could also grind lives if you want to do that. Ow. And since they are infinite as far as when they keep coming, you're never going to run into a case of running out of coins. Ow. Shit. Except they do hurt quite a bit. You do also have to hit them with the water. It's worth pointing out, otherwise you're not getting anything. Oh, there's another one. Whoa. Ow. Fine, there you're hearing Mario screaming going on. So yeah, he's not liking getting hit, and yeah, it's showing. Charles Martinet loving the perspective of Poison Mario, but yeah, alright, yeah. It's worth pointing out also the purple ones, they will follow you on the ground, so actually they're easier to knock out. Also in the sand, there's fruit that's going to come into factor later. And also it's worth pointing out, you saw that blue coin over there, those baskets. You bust those baskets, you need the bullet bills in order to break them. Usually there's blue coins underneath that. Whoa. And this is pretty fun. I mean, yeah, after difficulties feasibly with 100 coin missions, as far as like, yeah, finding all of them, just pick this one out, yeah, then have a ball. Yeah, fortunately that sunflower doesn't want to be watered, so yeah, a sunflower that doesn't want to be watered, who knew? Well, I guess I'm thinking of the Conquer's Bad Fur Day perspective of like, yeah, there's this bee over there who wants to, I don't know, someone with stigmas pollinate you. It seems kind of weird to me too, honestly. But yeah, it's not that, although this was about a year after that. Ow! Hey, what do you have to say, by the way? Those fireworks? Okay, fine. It's not 4th of July yet. Fine, it's Memorial Day weekend, so you probably have fireworks going on this weekend. Whoa, depending where you are. In fact, let's talk to the entire Sunflower family as we go along. Hi. Okay, fine. They just love the fireworks. What about the parent here? Okay, they don't like it. They know that this is something bad, so, no. Their children are too young to know what's going on, which I guess is sort of a good thing. But I guess maybe not in the sense of, hey, this is dangerous. I mean, it's gonna be a little time consuming doing this, but not too bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Oh, wait, whoa. You see that, right? That, fine, shoot me in the back, I don't care. You see that Pianta? He's stuck in... Okay, okay. Okay, so I did not know that. So oh, no, I don't want to die. Okay, so yeah, get some more health. I was gonna say, so, okay, so, I didn't know this. I didn't find this out during tests. And that is, when you're in distance, the animations of the Piantas freeze in place. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, look at him. He looks really angry, but yeah, he's frozen in time. Okay, except I'm running out of water now. Yeah, just go right in the water and hold that R button. It is so satisfying seeing the water tank fill up. That's 10 more to go, and we'll be set, and then I'll come back and do the actual mission. One more, just have to get the one that's there. Alright, there you go, 100 coins. So yeah, that's how you do it on Peanut Park. It doesn't say Louise. You don't even have to go to the park. Actually, as for the mission, you can't go to the park. The park doors are locked. Alright, got it. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit at least 40 shines by the end of tonight. Then I'm also waiting for the trigger that I need to get for... Yeah, because Shadow Mario's gonna appear again, or fine, Bowser Jr. as Shadow Mario's gonna appear again. But I'm waiting for him to show up so I can get a couple things. And I think it's based on shines, but I do know that I do think you need to finish off a couple of the missions for Shadow Mario in order to see him again in the overworld, or in Delfino Plaza, I should say. Okay, so now that we're close, you won't be shooting out missiles anymore, which is fine, or bullet bills. Yeah, basically just set. Oh, okay, fine. He will set up. Oh wait, hold on. I was like, wait a second, that didn't blow it up. I was saying, what did I get hit by? Oh. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to jump and throw it. Okay. I see, I'm finding out new things about this game already. Yeah, but after enough punishment, he'll give up and go in. Ow. Oh, whoa. Okay, that was interesting. I guess I was damage boosting in the air with that bomb there. Whoa. Yeah, also I'm kind of sliding there. I guess Shadow Mario was just talking about you. Or fine, Bowser Jr. as it is. That's also why I didn't mention the idea, like, who voiced, who else, who is it again? Dolores Rogers voiced, because, yeah, I'll let it happen when, the character appears. Yeah, in this case, you have, platforms that are gonna disappear. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, fine, there you go. It's been too long since the death, so I'm diving towards it head first. To the point where I don't know if I'm gonna have enough deaths to cover the compilation video that, Gemini 96 and, Chasm22 requested, honestly. Yeah, but that's the thing you gotta be worried about as far as what that is. There we go. And up here, I believe, is... Oh, wait, it's another path, and I think there's a life up here. Oh, wait, no, you have to go up here. Never mind. At this point, you do need to do the dive, basically. You dive and jump. Dive and jump, dive and jump. Except here, it's only going to work to a certain extent, so... So the box appears, dive, jump. Don't bother going for the life. But don't do it at the end, because it's a gap. Whoa. I was really risky getting that, but alright, fine, there we go. As in the Yoshi's Island background, again, this game does love Yoshi's Island, but so do I. At some point, we do need to play that. And when we do play that, it's worth pointing out, play it on the Super Nintendo, primarily, and I guess I'll use the Switch Online for it. And I also show off the extra levels the Game Boy Advance version has, because there's 6 extra stages that are exclusive to that one. So we got our full look. And that's a game I could do 100% comparatively way easier than this one. Although, fine. I'm not making it look like this is much harder, as we're going to have red coins on the pirate ships. So back in the park we go, and for this, we're going to enjoy the park atmosphere. We didn't really get to enjoy it too much when we were here last because of Bowser Jr. and all that. Also, it's worth pointing out, that's considered a transition in, so if you have coins from out there, or that you didn't get, you can't go back out to get them. Yeah, because as soon as you come in, yeah, you're not able to go back out. Alright, hello. Are you the sunglasses man? Okay, finally I can show what the sunglasses are. It just took me 4 hours. Yeah, it does dim the picture a little bit. And if you don't want them... Yeah, so here's Mario looking very stylish. But if you don't want them as far as it, you can talk to him for it. I'm going to keep it as bright as it is, because, yeah, it's not too bright. If it's too bright, yeah, you can come back and get that. Alright, so there's the Yoshi growing. So, yeah, there's Yoshi. This is Yoshi grown. Know about Yoshis? They used to roam the island freely, but now they've gone. Have they now? They're born from eggs, just like these. You can turn anything into platforms. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it is pretty cool. And we're just talking about Yoshi as well. So yeah, these Nokis love Yoshi. And then we love Yoshi in on this show, no question. But only the Yoshi ride disappeared with the orange. What's that mean? Don't know. You didn't enjoy this great honky-tonk piano music as far as the carnival. I love the Peanut Park music. Okay, this is Ducky of the Buckies. Actually, I never looked around. Clam cups are the funnest ever. Yeah, she's got a point there, because in the clam cups, you shoot them off, and there's a blue coin in there. We'll get it later. Alright, he loves blowing the shell, so that's cool that way. Also, you hear him blowing the Mario theme, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, there's Lucky of the Buckies. Okay, so Lucky and Ducky Bucky. Okay, there you go, that's the idea. Fine, I'm thinking Ducky from The Land Before Time, but I guess Lucky of a bunch of different things. Fine, that's me the entire play of the solo. I'll ride the scary one, Dad. So fine, it goes back to the father and son from Mystery Makers when they went to the amusement park, Clan Ball Land, and they said, we're gonna have a great day out. Although in this case, this father's like, yeah, just go on the ride alone. I'm staying here and taking pictures, okay? Which is fair enough that way. Yeah, what's the ride he's so afraid of? He's afraid of the swinging boats. I mentioned the battering ram ride from Busch Gardens in Williamsburg, Virginia. Second reference to that area of the country tonight. Which I did learn since we did the Daytona USA show that, yeah, that ride is still there. It's been there for all these years. But yeah, you ride on this one, which unlike that ride, this goes upside down. That one did not. Or does not, as it is. You have to basically ride up on these to get all of the coins. You got the swinging ships, and yeah, it is interesting being able to get the idea of, you know, handling on the platform for these. Whoa. Yeah, because they will go alternatively higher and higher and then go upside down. You do need to do that as far as getting some of the red coins that are right here. Or they go in other areas, like, whoa. Whoa. In that case, yeah, fine. I can... Oh, go through it. Okay, I clipped right through it. Never mind. I was going to say I was going to hold on until I got through, or until it came back the other way, and I could land on it again. Oh, actually, wait. Let's talk to the girl. What do you have to say about this? Or this guy, I should say. Every 3 swings, it makes a full rotation. Okay, so he'll tell you. Oh, whoa! Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, see, that's the weird thing as far as how this game handles, you know, changes in, you know, I guess the slope thing. I keep saying that, but I said that's what's going on here. But yeah, that's interesting as far as how it was going. Alright, so let's get back up there and get where the coins are. They're not all in the boats, but they're in distance of them. Fine, the other thing I guess I could do is... I think I can stand... Okay, yeah, okay, I can sort of stand up, but just slide off. So yeah, point as far as the slope thing is that you'll sometimes slide off of things that it looks like you maybe either shouldn't be able to slide off on, or sometimes will. Or sometimes you'll be stable on things you're looking at like, wait, I should be falling off of that. Whoa! Okay, that was lucky for me doing that. Yeah, because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to ground pound off of the top there. Get out of the way of these things. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go off here. Yeah, that was a lucky hit. You basically hit them from the bottom, and then off they go, and then you can crawl and get it. Fine, I did it the hard way. Okay, there is another one of the things on the boat. So, oh, whoa! Unfortunately, I was off by just a little bit, but not too bad. Alright, so this is gonna go upside down next time I jump on. So, alright, there we go. Or, okay, never mind, no, it won't. Whoa. Okay, we can get up there and get that. That's 5. 6 is right there. Let's back up and... Now, I can use that to get the blue coin. We'll get it later again. But, I think the other ones are somewhere in this area. Let's take a look. Not up there. I do need to make a very specific jump to get that. Uh-oh. I was like, wait, I just noticed that thing there. Whoa! Okay, but yeah, Mario's getting shocked. Whoa, whoa. Okay, it looked like I was hanging on to that as if it was one of the fences that you hang on the side from. Okay, that being said, I do need to go off here. In this case, I am going under. Oh no, I'm going up, and now I'm going under. Perfect. Because you can also do it from the other side as far as getting rid of these things. Hit the A button on that, then knock them off. Alright, so that's the 8th one, and then we can go get it. Which is over where the, no, not the merry-go-round, the Ferris wheel is, which is up here. Yeah, except unfortunately I can't get it from here, so I could and probably should go that way, or I can just say, like, fine, I'll just jump on the... Fine, okay, I couldn't make that jump onto the Ferris wheels. If I could jump onto the car, that one way easier, but fine, it was a risk I was willing to take. And usually, in all honesty, unless you're over a pit or something, there's not going to be too much of a penalty if you miss a jump like that. It's just a case of, fine, a little more time you have to take that you might not have before. Whoa! But, yeah, Peanut Park isn't closed in, it's worth pointing out, so oftentimes you're going to have to adjust the camera a lot while you're doing a tricky platform jump. Okay, there's one mission... Oh, there you go. So, yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and since I was able to land on that... And feasibly, you can land on a lot of things, so it's not one of those cases where you're going to look at stuff and it's like, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be able to land on that. you're probably going to be able to, if you've never played this game before, you'll probably be able to get a sense of it just looking at it. It's like, I think I can land on that. And usually you'll be right. In other cases where you might not be right, you might be able to recover really quickly if you think fast. As you get a Shine Sprite number 36. Alright, so back to the park for one more go. Actually, yeah, there's one we can't get here, too. I don't know if it's this one. Not yet, the wilted sunflower. So, yeah, the sunflower family we saw before, we do have to help them. Fine, they're being wilted because the Pokies that are in the way and those big eggs. Actually, yeah, this is the mission... Right, okay, this is the mission we have to do in order to get what I've been trying to get. That egg just hatched on the beast. Yeah. Yeah, they look horrible. Can we help you? They're trying to eat it. Oh! I didn't actually stop and read this when I tested. Actually, in a while. Wait. So they're eating their roots from below. Wow. Talk about dark. So they're killing them from the inside. Okay, this is horrific. Alright, they gotta be stopped. So no wonder they're looking so awful. These fake eggs, the Yoshi's the Islands have fled. So what you gotta do is you have to spray the not Yoshi eggs and get them out of the way and kill these things. But usually you have to goad them into that and then pound them on the chest. You'll kill every one of them and we bring the flowers back to life. And we help that flower there as well. Let's talk to you. These eggs are trying to eat us from below the surface. Alright, so yeah, we'll help you. Don't worry. Okay, so yeah, they're talking about that. Yeah, don't worry, we got you. We're gonna help you. Oh yeah, come on. But yeah, they're thankfully gonna live, so it's not a case where it's too late. Thank God. But there's only 4 of them, so as long as you do this, you'll be set. Ow. Yeah, come on, just jump on the ground. Actually, okay, fine. I said as far as the thing with the frame rate, but it seems like this is 60 FPS here. Okay, I never noticed that before as far as this. So, okay, maybe this version does have a better frame rate. As I mentioned, it does have a native 16:9 widescreen support, which it did not have on the GameCube. In fact, interestingly enough, the only Mario game on the GameCube that has a native 16:9 option is Super Mario Strikers, which I did not know until actually the other day. I just want to get that sense down before we did the show. Also, because I think someone was asking. Oh no, I was asking that because of Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. Because I was saying, hey, the new one came out. I said, did this have a 16:9 on GameCube when you used those component cables like $300 now? And the answer is no, it does not. I mean, to be honest, there aren't a whole lot of games on the GameCube that are natively 16:9 supported. There's a link I have that goes into, I guess, a list that's documenting all the games that have support for that. Most of which are not by Nintendo. I think there's like 6 or 7 games on Nintendo's that are like that. Of which a Geist, which I mentioned earlier in the show, that is one of them. And so is Battalion Wars, I think, is another one. Super Mario Strikers, as I mentioned. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem is another one of Nintendo's that's that way. And yeah, I'll have that link in the link list to join that. Alright, fine, there you go. He's done. Like, now we save you. Alright, so now the flowers saved from that horrific fate, which I'm glad I read what that was, just to get a sense of it. So yeah, I was saying this game can be pretty dark when you think about it. Fine, the inference as far as Bowser and Peach getting together, or having gotten together, as far as what Bowser Jr. was told. This thing with the sunflowers, and some of the other things, yeah, pretty bad, and fine. Okay, yeah, you have to do that mission. When you do that mission, there's a Yoshi egg there. So yeah, Shadow Mario came back, and this is what we can use to go and finish Riga Harbor, and then we'll finish off Peanut Park, and I think that'll be it for tonight, I think. Because then we'll come to 5 hours, because I'm making way more progress on this than I thought I was going to. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily gauged time well enough, but maybe I've just been doing so well with some of the stuff I've had going on that's been going all right. But yeah, same deal as before. You have to go and follow Shadow Mario or find Bowser Jr. and get him wet. Okay, so fine. We had that sort of 60 FPS area, but here it's like going into like 20 FPS, which I don't even know if it ran this bad on Gamecube. Okay, there we go. Get the egg. Oh, just to ride that Yoshi too. Oh, right. So here you go. Yoshi's in this game. So what you gotta do is you have to go get Yoshi a fruit. In order to do that, go to the market and find bananas. They're free. So if she's saying like, yeah, she's not gonna say you're stealing from me. It's like, fine. I'm already doing 30 hours, although maybe this is not gonna be 30 hours. Maybe I overshot this game's length by a substantial margin. And if I did, I'll figure what I'm going to do as far as trying to replace it. Yeah, bring the fruit to Yoshi. Friend Yoshi, make him eat with the B button on GameCube. Why, if you're running the Switch stuff. Here's Yoshi. You can ride Yoshi in 3D. First time you can do that as far as Mario in this game. He has the same moveset as Mario in the sense that you can do the spin jump, but also he has the flutter jump from Yoshi's Island. You can also do the triple jump as far as how it is, and then do the flutter jump at the end of that. You have the ground pound, so you can bring hat, of course. But I always say that, bring hat! So you can do that. And you also can eat other fruits, because the thing is, he's not a juice meter. After about, I think it was like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, I took an actual count of this a few months ago. He'll go away. You can also hit X to jump off of him. And you do get the percussion like with Super Mario World when you jump onto him. Yeah, you eat fruit in order to get that. Also, you can eat peppers unlike in Yoshi's Story where he'll go. But in this game, he's fine. And then you hit the R button to shoot juices. Or spit juice. But fine, I'm saying he's shooting like intestinal juice, which I did went in history as far as this looking, as far as what were they thinking on this game, some ideas they didn't take. One of them was the idea that Yoshi was going to vomit water. They decided not to do that, so he's just vomiting juice, or spitting juice. Yeah, look at that distance again, and the sound he's going to blah, blah, blah. I showed this to Crochet Nerd 64 as far as it, because he hadn't seen this far into the game. He was like, what's going on here? And also, why is he, making that noise as he, shooting up? Also, it's worth pointing out, you can use this as far as, like, putting out, things, just like with Flood. That also means I can do that. I can also, yeah, that guy's on fire. And this is gonna go for a shine sprite here, or a blue coin or something. You can put the fire out with Yoshi's guttural juices, as SomecallmeJohnny plays said specifically. Also with Yoshi, it's worth pointing out, I'll show this. By getting the egg, he is unlocked in the levels, and episode 8 of Riga Harbor needs him. That's why I was trying to go get him. You can use that to make those barriers melt away. But there are times you sometimes need the Yoshi to be of the right color, and by eating the right fruit, you'll be set to do that. The other thing to mention about Yoshi is that the variances of Yoshi in this part of the land, they're water soluble, so if you go in the water, Yoshi, I'm sorry, he melts. So yeah, Yoshi is gone, and so when Yoshi goes away, that means you have to go find the egg again, and he'll be thinking of a fruit, and you have to get him a specific fruit that he wants, and it'll come out. The egg, by the way, will spawn right here, but since I just did it the first time, we don't have that. So, with Yoshi here, that means I can go and finish off Riga Harbor. And then we'll finish off Peanut Park, and that'll be it for tonight. So at that point, I'll finish before the world. I'm going through this really faster than I thought. Yeah, because we needed Yoshi's Fruit Adventure, because if you don't have Yoshi and you try to do this, he won't be there, so you can't beat it. But if you beat that mission, the sunflowers you need, that like we just did, Yoshi unlocks on every level. But actually, before we do that, you know what? We'll do this one. I was gonna say we'll get the 100 coins, but I think we'll do this and then we'll do 100 coins. So for Yoshi's Fruit Adventure, those fruit drums are gonna come in handy here because we do need that to get Yoshi going. And as the Nokis are saying, when you hit enemies with Yoshi's guttural juices, what'll happen is they'll turn to platforms, and based on the color of the Yoshi and the color of the juice that it spits out, you will be able to have the platforms move in different directions. And what we gotta do is we have to go all the way over there. You probably saw it in the distance over there to the east, to the northeast. Right over there. Yeah, love that draw distance, fine. There's also some limitations. Yeah, right there, the, that goop there, you need Yoshi to get rid of it. So what you gotta do is, Yoshi's over there, he wants a specific fruit he's thinking of. He's thinking of the durian, which is the worst fruit he could ask for. And I got one on the first try. I cannot believe that happened. It is random, by the way, the fruit's coming out of the drum. But you're probably wondering, why am I so nervous about a durian? Because you can't pick the durian up. You need to kick it. And if you hit it specifically, it'll go far. I can't believe I got that on my first try. And when it gets close enough, there Yoshi is. Also, Yoshi can eat butterflies. And if you eat all the blue butterflies here, there's a blue coin there. And if you eat the coin, or the yellow butterflies, I believe they turn into coins. Or normal coins. Also, as Yoshi, there's the bee nest, the beehives. You saw the bees around. Yoshi can eat the bees, and they give you coins each one you eat. And also, after you eat them all, they give you a blue coin. So with this one, what I'm going to do is it's going to have the platform go this way. Remember, I'm over water, so if Yoshi gets hit by that water, we're done. But it's also pointing out the fish will turn into that when you hit them with the juice. And in this case, they'll go straight across. But there's a bit of a timer, so yeah, if you don't get off in time, you fall in the water. So I don't want that to happen. In other cases, you might need to go and get other fruit. And he does have a long tongue, so you do have the tongue you can use in the B button. There you go. And worth pointing out, Yoshi is once again voiced by Kazumi Totaka, who voiced him starting in Yoshi's Story for the Nintendo 64, and whose background mostly is, aside from the other voice performance, who was EGAD in Luigi's Mansion, actually every Luigi's Mansion game. And every game EGAD is in, including Mario and Luigi Super Star Saga. Most of the cases of his music, doing music on games we played before, specifically Wave Race 64 and Luigi's Mansion, but also Mario Paint, Yoshi's Story, X for the Game Boy. He did sound direction on Pikmin 2, and he also did the music for The Frog for Whom the Bell Tolls, which is on the Switch Online finally. If you have that Japanese app for Game Boy, you can play it. And yeah, it's technically the first time you can feasibly play it if you're not living in Japan. And I definitely took advantage of that to see like what that game was. It's interesting. And for the ones with the coconuts you got there, the platforms go up. And what you want to do is wait till it goes really, really high, and then make a spin jump, or flutter jump, or... Okay, crap, I'm not going to be able to make it. But at least I can do that. And to point out, if you don't use the juice enough, it'll go away. And if you run out of juice, he's gone. And you refill it by eating fruit. Crap. I was going to say, yeah, can I make that way, but alas, no. Fine, I can do it this way. Also, I angle that, so in that case, I can at least hit the goop from here. So as soon as you hit it, it melts away, and, well... Oh, actually, no. Never mind. In that case, you have to keep hitting it until it goes away. So, alright, fine. Yoshi, let's go. Also, Yoshi cannot go past that. It's worth pointing out one other thing, that unlike Yoshi in Super Mario World, when you're jumping, you... fine. In Yoshi's... with Yoshi in that game... If you try to jump off him when you're, standing, you'll jump backwards, but also is the same when you're jumping in this game. It's not like that one where if you jump, you just jump straight up. So you gotta... Actually... Yeah, so, hang on. Oh! Okay, sorry, Yoshi. Yoshi said, yeah, what's this, interesting sensation? Fine, he's up there having a ball, and I'm, over here getting the shine spray. But alright, there you go. Yeah, unfortunately, Yoshi cannot go through the sides of the fences. Actually, I think he couldn't in Super Mario World either. Actually, he couldn't even go anywhere the fences were in Super Mario World. Okay, and also, after you do the unlock Yoshi, what happens is that Shadow Mario comes here, and he does unlock both the hover and the turbo nozzles here, so I'm going to actually get both of them now. So we can use them in the overworld. And there's Yoshi, so yeah, Yoshi's thinking of a pair. You can think of a pair all he wants. Ow. And I did get hurt by Shadow Mario there, not by Yoshi. Yeah, Yoshi would never hurt us. Yoshi's good like that. You have to basically just keep an eye on where he is and just hit him the same way. Whoa! Also, if you do lose him, keep an ear as far as the music when you hear that digga 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 digga. Where'd he go? He's here. Oh, there he is. You say at least I showed the point that way. Sorry, fine. Yeah, bring that nozzle back. I want it here. Oh no. Yeah, I want that thing. Yeah, there you go. I just about to turbo dash too, so he says. Alright, so yeah, there you go. Got turbo nozzle here. Yeah, probably press and hold the R button for that, no problem. Actually, in this case, I do have to go into Rico Harbor once more. We're gonna go for 100 coins now. And when I come back out, I can get the rocket nozzle here. Which there is one world we gotta get that for. Or as far as being able to access it here. But first, let's go to episode 3, because on episode 3 of Rico Harbor, that's where we want to go. And yeah, there is kind of 60 FPS in this version. Okay, never mind. As you got the Cage Shine sprite. Okay, I'm trying to remember if this actually is the right one to do it on. Oh, great, wait, no, it is, because going underground, because usually there are a lot of coins underground, so as long as you do that, you'll be set, and then also use the thing with the water, and also pay attention along the way, see if there's an extra path, and the question mark blocks will mean that, or the question marks under there will mean they're coins. Some might be blue coins, worth pointing out, but that's blocked by boxes, so I can't get through there, so let's go the other way. Okay, so fine. This is the right episode. Actually, yeah, there are tons down here. I mean, this is how I did it for the practice, but there's more here than I thought there were just underground. That was 36 alone from that. As I said, if you don't know where the coins are as far as what episode to pick, you're going to be screwed when you get to a point like, I realize, oh, wait a minute, I have like 99 coins and I can't get enough. Yeah, the game can feasibly be cruel that way if you don't know what you're doing, although, and you wouldn't know that if you didn't play it before, or if you don't know people, as I mentioned, like Gemini96 as an example of that. As far as who's in chat tonight, he's absolutely the star that way of saying, like, he knows this game inside and out, and sometimes that's what it takes as far as understanding something about this. A game like this, or anything, really, where maybe it's not clear about something. Oh, whoa! Okay, so fine, that's not too big a deal. Okay, this is not gonna take that long. And then same with Peanut Park. Peanut Park, I think, is gonna be okay. Although I did get the rocket nozzle here. Because, yeah, I do want to go and get that. Actually, there's probably a blue coin up there as far as the rocket nozzle thing, so I'm gonna probably have to be resigned to get that. Yeah, because I'm trying not to, but I've already gotten like 3. So, if nothing else, I have something written down for when I go along. Because, as I mentioned, this game does not track the blue coins you get. There are, by the way, as far as the rule, that there are 30 blue coins in each main stage. Isle Delfino, what do you think about this? Is that right? No. No, there's 20 each stage, because there's 8 main stages. Oh, is that right? No, because if there are 8, if there are 30 for each of the courses, that would be 240. But there's 10 in the final area we have to go, and there's also ones on in Delfino Plaza. Fine, I'll have the actual number when we go, not when I edit this, but just when we get there, because we're getting all those too. Because you gotta do 100% completion. We do have to go see the Tanukis as far as that. So we have to play their game as far as what they got. Like, yeah, they're holding the Shine Sprites hostage, feasibly for money. So yeah, we gotta do that and play into it. Oh, and I'm out of water. I didn't realize that. Fine, that sometimes it happens. I get so into it. I was like, yeah, I didn't realize I don't have water left. We're almost halfway there, and it's not too bad. Like, we're gonna be halfway there right now. Just more, enjoy more of the atmosphere, and I am loving that. This is a great game to be playing with the hot summer months, no question. Whoa! Actually, wait, how'd he get down here? Okay, that was the weirdest case of killing him, but alright, fine, he's gone. Oh. Okay, so fine, I guess hitting on that side of the ship... Okay, oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes you have that going, based on how the terrain is, where you basically, hover up like that, but in another case you saw it wasn't working, so it's sometimes very finicky. When it works in your favor, it's wonderful. When it doesn't, it's the worst feeling in the world. Also, I believe I can get coins off of the spiders. So fine. I think the Angry Video Game Nerd said it best. Oh shit, I forgot. No, he has blue coins, so never mind. By the way, if you do get the blue coin off something like that, it's not going to disappear forever, so you can come back and get it. I would say spiders. Punch him. But, yeah, I don't have the... Fine. Not yet. That's going to be for the blue coins. Okay, yeah, that's the tough jump to make, because I have to get on top of that. Actually, you know what? I'll go this way. Also lets me get a water refill. But okay, they don't all give you blue coins. That one just did, as far as the one I hit. Because yeah, I was like, at first like, yeah, they actually hit that, but the answer is yes, it did, and we're all set. Okay. So there's the rocket nozzle again, which I do need to get. Okay, so come over here. Oh, wait, I don't know if I even kill. Wait, hold on. They just died. Oh wait, did they die on their own, or did those things kill them? Okay, now I jumped on them, so I'm gonna be curious to look back on the footage then, because I get the sense that I didn't kill those ones. Also, I'm gonna come back for that as far as, that. Okay, fine. The other thing is you think, like, hey, I'll kill the bloopers here. Sometimes the coins go launching off like that, and you're not gonna get it unless you do that. And sometimes you might not even be that lucky. At least, swimming underwater, yeah, it also recovers your error as far as if you get coins underwater. And again, it's also one of those cases that, yeah, I don't want to go the other way. I want to actually take the shortcut, but it's also one of those things that, fine, maybe fine. It's one of those games, I guess, it plays to how stubborn you might be in a case of a game like this. Saying, no, I can do this. The game, fine, because the game gives you so much freedom anyway. You say to yourself, no, I want to make sure I can do what I want to do. But in this case, fine. Okay, I did. Just that's immediately a tough jump to make. Because after you get on the crane, whoa. But then with this, after I do this, we'll be done with Beacon Harbor. Because there's not too much for this anyway. Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. In that case, yeah, the blue coin there, I don't want that. Oh, there we go. Now can I get my way up? Whoa! Yeah, I think I can make this. Grab on, Mario. Yeah, thank God for that grab on. I love that. Don't do that, guys. I don't want to be knocked off again. Whoa! I was like, yeah, it looked like it was okay as far as the angling, but fine. Sometimes what you might want to do for something like this is aim it this way. Even though it looks like it's weird as far as how you have to kind of go back and forth into and out of the camera, maybe do that. Because here's the thing about this game's camera is that was the main point of criticism of this game, just like Super Mario 64, because of the camera. But honestly, I don't think it's that bad, just you have to manage it a lot because it's basically completely controlled by you. But it's also something that, yeah, you just got to make sure that you're going to be in line and fine. I'm going to let that coin go. I don't care. Because there's going to be enough. I'll have enough to get through this. Whoa, no. I mean, I will. It's just that I fell. That was my problem. Actually, fine. Since I do have the, what is it? Since I have the rocket nozzle now, I can go get that over there and go get the ones I need. Yeah, fortunately, I can't make that distance. So I just jump on this, let it go, and then... I mean, I could go underneath the helipad as far as that. Or I could say, screw it, and we'll go over here, because I think... Whoa! Okay, no, I got that. I say, yeah. Oh no, not that again. Ow! Yeah, that happened on the test, so I'm glad I showed it, but I'm also not glad that it happened. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't get that one. Oh, wait a minute. Right, I broke these, so not there's gonna be coins up here, but at least I'll be able to get that there. Oh, actually, wait, the box is here. I think there's some coins in those boxes. Whoa! Okay, fine. Maybe not on this, but at least I opened the manhole cover. Yeah, I only need 11 more, so I think I'll have enough. Let's see. Fine, because there are those ones by the tower, so I'll go get those, and there's probably a blue coin there, so I have to... Oh! Right, because they knock it over there, so yeah, you have to work for that rocket nozzle again if you're going over here. Actually, yeah, this is taking a bit longer to do this than I thought, so... Actually, where am I on China Sprites? 38. Okay, so I think I'll either go to 40 or I'll finish up Peanut Park. I'll figure that. I'm already way ahead of schedule. I thought it was gonna be... I mean, as I said, I don't know if maybe I just didn't scope this game right in terms of how long it was gonna take. Okay. Oh, fine, I guess I'm doing everything I can to not get him the same way I did in Gelato Beach. I need 5 more, so there's 2. Yeah, I can't get that from there. Actually, the boxes didn't break, because usually if you bust boxes, they'll be in there, so I think there's 5 coins up there. Or as long as there's 3, that's fine, because I can go get the 2 that are over there. There's 1. Alright, fine. That box is probably gonna have 1 too. So let's go take a look at that. Actually, I guess I think I'm gonna try then what I said I was gonna do in Gelato Beach, assuming this has a coin in it. Oh no, it has a blue coin. Not what I was looking for. Okay, there you go. There's 100. As far as where they're placing it, Yeah, not bad. We just have to go to the town square, so that's not gonna be a problem. Alright, there you go. And there's 2 more for good measure. Also, yeah, one other thing I probably should have mentioned. When you're sliding, if you just keep doing that, you just hop. No real reason to do that, but it's worth showing. There you go. So there's 39. So yeah, we're done with Rika Harbor. So yeah, we're done with 3 worlds. I'm surprised we're done that fast. Oh, but we do want to go get this. That's true. So yeah, we'll be able to have our full set. Yeah, one thing, as I mentioned, sort of, any of the nozzles you get will replace the hover one. But it is one of those cases where, and this has been brought up too, the fact that you are not able to have all of them on at once. And some people say, like, hey, you know, that might be a good idea if you had them all as, like, power-ups. Which, fair enough, I guess, is the idea of it. I guess then the idea is that, I guess the reason they do that, as far as saying they're going to limit you on at least one of those, is A, so you always have something you can shoot with as far as just the main nozzle, because they never get rid of that. But also saying that you have to have a strategy about how you want to handle a challenge, saying that, okay, you can't have everything, so you have to make the Faustian bargain, clearly. Oh, there he is. But I think this one's feasibly glitched in some ways, because sometimes you hit him and it seems like you're not causing damage even when it seems like you're hitting him. Okay, fine, alright, in that case it definitely is because of how he's running that way. It's like, yeah, he just kind of went off in place. He kind of just appeared out of nowhere. It's like he's doing a magic trick now. As I say, yeah, I'm trying to pick him off in the water, but I guess it's not working. I guess his hitbox turns off in the water. I did not know that. Yeah, give me my rocket nozzle. Yeah, I was about to rocket jump too. No, yeah, that's for me. That's for responsible adults, not children like you. Sorry. And so now we do have the rocket nozzle, which we do need to get up to Piana Village, which is up in that pipe up there. And fine, we're gonna go on the direction of it anyway. I think. Fine, we're gonna miss it, but either way. And there's a thing with basket, we'll figure that later. Right, so back up, and then we're going back to Pink Park. And now that we have Yoshi as well, we can do the Yoshi Go Round mission, which we were not able to do before. And now the boat's moving. Oh, yeah, we'll get to that. That's gonna be probably in 2 months. At the rate we're going, that's gonna be in 2 months. Alright, so we're doing the runaway Ferris wheel. This is actually be really, really quick. If you do it the way that they're, if you do it out of the way they're intending. Well, I think I did make a promise saying, hey, I'm gonna show how you're actually supposed to do this. Because you can, fine, as I'm doing, as you've seen probably, I'm using the hover nozzle for everything. So you basically just go right through there and get rid of that, Koopa Troopa. That electrified Koopa Troopers fell asleep there and is making that thing go haywire. But what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go backwards, and you're supposed to make a series of tricky jumps. So I will show how that works. And it's a case where, yeah, the enclosed nature of the camera is going to be the biggest liability here. Yeah, the electric Koopas are up to no good. Can you flush them out? Also, you do have the, like the blocks from Super Mario Brothers where it goes and you hit him, there's a life. So there you go. Alright, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to climb up here. Oh. And hit onto these and then, I thought you just, wait, hold on. I was like, wait a second, I'm not going out that way. Okay, fine, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to hit him with the water. Okay, I forgot that that's how you're supposed to do it. Alright, fine. I'll show you what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to hit him with the water. or do what I did. So fine, I'm gonna half handle this, which is I'll try to do the wall kick again. Oh no. Okay, fine. What you're supposed to do is hit them that way, climb up. Fine, do it like that, then climb up quickly, and there you go, make that jump. Okay, fine, you can shoot while you're on it, so actually that's good. I'm glad I remembered you could do that. You're supposed to know on that cage and make sure. Oh shit, no! Hey, Mario, turn around, turn around! Okay, good, thank God. Oh no. Let's say he's not moving, is he? It's okay, so fine. Punch that. Go up here. Yeah, and yeah, you do have aspect of camera here. Yeah, you're insanely tight in, so yeah, this is not easy to do. Whoa. Fine, because what I'm trying to do is I'm also trying to punch out the Koopas. Come on. No, he's looking at me that way. Actually, wait a second. Okay, good. There he is, so I can punch him out. Yeah, so yeah, this is very precarious if you're doing it the way the game wants you to. Fine. Oh no! I jumped over the fence! But yeah. Okay, so fine. Yeah, at least I can at least recover from something like that. So yeah, off with you, and then... Except... Yeah, I'm not going to even make that from here, so... Yeah, fine. So I'll have to go behind, or backwards this way, and do this. Yeah, the other way to do it is way easier, but as I said, fine. I did remember saying I'm going to show actually how this is supposed to go. And actually, this will probably take us to a good 5 hours, although fine, I could finish. You know what? Oh, no! Whoa! No! Okay, fine. You know, I was... Oh, they come back. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, 'cause you don't have a whole lot of time before they will come back, so... Okay, wait, no, okay, no, they didn't come back. Never mind. They just, Oh! I was like, yeah, let me go back. Oh, no! Okay, fine. I show you how you're supposed to do it. What you're supposed to do is... climb all the way there, you go up to the top, and then you knock them down from the bottom. Fine. So I showed the idea of what it is. I'm gonna do it the other way. He's like, I don't think I can do that. I mean, you can do it, and I think I have done it. It's been years, but fine, I'm just gonna go. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fine, I guess I sort of did, because I know I need to be kind of in the direction of... Okay, good. Yeah, just take nice and easy. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Okay, yeah, I thought I could get up for that. So yeah, even going the other way is going to be pretty hard as well. But yeah, we'll stop that Ferris wheel, and I think at that point, I think we'll be good as far as 40 shines. I think at that point, I'll stop. I think we'll be fine. 'Cause actually, yeah, we've been doing way better than I thought I was going to be doing. And only 3 deaths. Yeah, so, in fact, I also probably will follow up Gemini 96 with you in the next couple days, just to get a sense of this, which is that, fine, there have been deaths, but so far I don't know if there's been enough just to fill a total smash cut of this entire game outside the practice I did. So I might have to mix that in with deaths from something else, or a bunch of other games, so I might have to have it a full thing. Okay, so what you are supposed to do is what it said, but if you... Oh, no! No, no! Also, yeah, you definitely hit down with atomic force when you ground pound from high distance. Yeah, what it's supposed to do is supposed to use the hover nozzle to get through that part up there. Basically, just go through the Ferris wheel, but I can at least do that. Okay. Oh, whoa! I was gonna say, I don't know if I was gonna make it just because I hit into the roller coaster. The roller coaster came around and I missed. No, no! I mean, I'll have enough and you know what, fine, I'm not gonna take the chance. I'm gonna make sure I have enough water to do this now. And then we will, yeah, as soon as I get this, we're gonna finish the show. I think that's gonna be fine. And actually, at that point, for Peanut Park, to show this, I'll have 5 of the 6 of the shines, actually. So then next time we're going to do is we're going to do the Yoshi Go Round, because that's a pain. We have to do that twice, because it's a secret level. And then we'll find Shadow Mario here, and then we will do the last mission, which is the thing with the roller coaster. Fine, we have to go back on the roller coaster again. And then that'll be the end of Peanut Park. Actually, I'm surprised how much I got done tonight. I really am. Yeah, I've been having a good time doing this, no question. And hopefully you've had a good time watching. And when I'm done, we'll go into schedule, because that is the last thing on the docket for tonight. Because actually, next week we're coming back to this game. So actually, you're not going to have to wait long if you want to see what's going to go on next. See, I almost forgot we're doing this next week, even though... You know, I knew beforehand, I said, yeah, we're doing this next week, but okay. So, fine, let's try this again. I'm also going to get out of the way of the track. That was the problem I think I had. No, go back. I'm not going to have enough distance. No, fine. From under here, I can do it. Cut right through. Come on. Ah! Oh! Hold on, let me go back a little. Okay, yeah, I don't think that's gonna be enough. I was gonna say, if I landed on one of those Ferris wheel cars, that would have been amazing. Actually, yeah, I had way less trouble doing this on the test. Fine, I'm glad that this is the case of it, just because, yeah, this is not easy to do either way. And it's still me not dying. Fine, only dying 3 times. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. And then what you do is, fine, let's look down and what else we had to do. You had to make that climb up, so I was actually not too far off. Jump on top of this, or try to get on top of that, please. Hit the A button and knock him off. So in the water he goes. And with that, we got our next shine sprite, and it's up there on top of the Ferris wheel, but the good news is that after you do that, it normalizes speed. Okay, fine, the frame rate thing. So I guess this game does go at 60 FPS in certain cases. Or I guess it's an uncapped frame rate, but okay. Fine. We hear the rumors going on about the next Nintendo system, the thought that's going to be compatible or backwards compatible with everything on this console. We don't know, and they're probably not going to announce that until July at the earliest. They're not announcing anything about it at the Summer Games Fest next month. They've openly said that. But maybe it'll then make this game run 60 FPS fully. But alright, there's 40. We're a third of the way done. No. Is that right? Yeah, it is. Okay, no, we are. We are a third of the way done as far as the shines. So, yeah, for 120 shines. Okay. I just want to make sure. I was like, yeah, it's not that late as far as the case of me not having math going on. Alright, good job, Mario. At least we'll have the devs broadcast going on for the purpose for the final aspect of the show. Alright. So, 40 shines in 5 hours. Not bad. There's certain challenges I think that's going to take much longer, and since we're doing the stuff for the blue coins, that actually is going to take the longer time. But I do think we're going to be able to finish this game at least before October, because that was my goal on this one. Not that I'm rushing the game, but just the case that, hey, we have a Halloween block going on in October. And I think there's going to be some changes I'm going to have with some aspects of that schedule that I want to figure. But I've got a couple months to figure it as it is, so I think we'll be good. But alright. Actually, one thing I do is, fine. As I was standing there, I was like, yeah, Mario is not going to sleep. That is a train-based thing, as you mentioned, as far as how that is. But, yeah, so, because basically if you're on something where you'd slip off, he won't go to sleep. So his idle animation will not go, which makes sense, and it's something I actually did not know this game had until actually, like, a week or two ago. With that, we can put him right here, and then he'll go to sleep when he's, been standing for a while saying, fine, in Super Mario 64's case of saying, I'm tired. Well, yeah, 5 hours of jumping and all that stuff will definitely do that to you. But good job, Mario. And with that, that's going to be the end of Part 1 of Super Mario Sunshine. Part 2 is next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that's going to be on June 1st. That's going to be our aspect as far as schedule is concerned. I'm not making you wait another week for this one. Also, based on how schedule's working for other stuff, I have to have it next week as far as it... I think it feasibly makes sense. I think it'll be a good case of that. But yeah, Part 2 of Super Mario Sunshine is our next show. That's going to be next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The week after that is going to be the finale of Metal Gear Solid 2. We're going to be using Metal Gear Solid 2, or Metal Gear Solid 2's version in the HD collection, which is on Xbox 360. And I did realize now that I guess Microsoft finally got that stuff worked out as far as why can't Xbox 360s go online to sign an Xbox Live or Xbox Network as it is now. Because they were doing that for a while. It was like a month or so that it was not working for me. I tried it when it was Nocturne last week as far as us doing Croc before we did that, and it worked fine, and I came home, it's working fine now. Even on my Series X, I'm able to log into Xbox Live for Xbox 360 games. So it's working great. I can buy stuff now for that Delicious Showcase we're doing on November 30th. And also the last stuff as far as Rock Band DLC, so I'm paying attention to those pro guitar and bass parts, and anything that had keyboard support from Rock Band 3 that would be worth running that way before they shut that store down on July 29th. And also they have sales coming up, final last call sales going on. They're doing a new one in June and then another one in July. But yeah, the point of all that is that we will be using Metal Gear Solid HD Collection on 360 in my Series X, because I was not sure if I'd be able to, if like, hey, it would screw something up because I'm jumping between consoles as far as when I'm signing in between 360 and Series X, but it'll be fine for that last part of Metal Gear Solid 2, by the way. I'll be showing off as many of the VR missions as I can, because I get tons of them unlocked, and some other extra stuff. I'm trying to get the mailing codec conversation going, and the stuff with Johnny Sasaki. I just have to have a save down, or a couple of those down, in the plant chapter for showing him off, and I think we can do that. That'll be our end of that game. And then June 15th, Nocturne's coming back at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're playing Croc for Part 3, as far as what she's got going on with that for her platform case. Then on June 22nd, we will not have a Super Bowl Game Saturday show. I have to be off that week. But I will be back the week after that on June 28th, Friday, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're playing June's view request. That's going to be Miss Driller for the Dreamcast. And we will live on camera for that game. And the reason for that is because of the accessories that the game uses, which is almost everything the Dreamcast supports. And of what I own, I will show off the game being played, of course with the controller, as is wont with that, with the VMU for saving and the jump pack for Rumble, but also stuff for the microphone that came with C-Man, so I can tell Mr. Driller to drill down with just my voice, which is going to be interesting for that. I can also use the keyboard. It has support for that. And I can use the Dreamcast fishing rod that came with, if I didn't come with Sega Bass Fishing, but I bought it. And so, yeah, I can use that to cast and, like, get him to drill down. And it's really interesting. And it's a fun case of a puzzle game from Namco, and Electrus wanted to see that, so we're going to do that to close out June. Then July's case. I think I've got the schedule mostly nailed down. First week of July. That's going to be on July 6th. We'll have the next part of Super Mario Sunshine. Some of it's going to be subject to change. I'll figure it specifically. If I have to shift the show to a Friday or something like that, I'll let you know. But for now, that's what it's looking like. We'll be able to have that for July 6th for Part 3 Super Mario Sunshine. Week after that, Nocturne's coming back for Croc Legend of the Gobbles. That's going to be on the Saturday of July 13th. That's going to be immovable for that. Then a week after that, I'm coming back to Game Dev Tycoon for Switch, because we've had a play of that going that I've been sitting on. I haven't had time for schedule for that, and I'm going to be the one completing that one myself without Protorova, as has been the case, as I've mentioned before. So I'm going to get that going to finish that one. And then at the end of July, viewer request is going to be Top Gear 2 for the Super Nintendo, another one Electrus wanted to see, another good one for summer of us hitting the road. And then getting into August, there's also going to be a case of sort of question of when is this going to change as far as certain things, but the way it's looking now, we're going to have the next part of Super Mario Sunshine. We will have, not Road Avenger, I'm taking Road Avenger off the calendar a little bit, because, as I mentioned, I have to get a new Sega Genesis for the purpose of running that game, that Sega CD game as it is. I'm kind of trying to save some money to certain things, and not the 360 thing I got to do beforehand, so I'm going to take that off, and instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back to Sonic Mania. We haven't done the Encore mode yet, so I'm going to have a night specific for that. We'll also have the next part of Croc, which I think we should feasibly get into a point of almost finishing that one, as far as Nocturne's concerned. Then we'll have the finale of Game Dev Tycoon, and then I also have an open show that month. I talked with Ed Wack and Nikki about this the other day, because he wants to play Smart Ball for Super Nintendo, which is about people who made Pokemon. I said, August I got an opening, but if you're not set for August, I'll figure something else out. I'll look on Masterlist for another view request to pull out. And then on September 7th, I will not have a show because I have to go out of town that week for engagement. So I want to have 3 shows for September, which will probably be done with Super Mario Sunshine by then, or that'll be the finale. We're going to have to feasibly be done by with Croc by then. Or if not, I'll have to push that out because I'm not going to have that in October for the purpose of the Halloween block. And then, I guess, viewer request, we might have Smart Ball that month instead, or another viewer request, I'll pull something out either way. And then for October, for the Halloween block, for our horror elements, we're going to have Twisted Metal for PlayStation. That's definitely going to be on the table. I'm going to feasibly be taking off the Terminator for the Sega CD again for the same reason I said on Road Avenger. And also because I would have to do some tests on that to see, am I going to get content strike for the music on that? I don't know if I will, but it uses the Terminator theme, and because of the high quality of the music in that one, it sounds almost exactly like the movie. And there are clips from the movie that admittingly don't have actual dialogue in it, or insanely grainy. But I want to make sure of that, and that's also a game I would want to practice before I'd want to play it. Like, clearly, the practice I did in Super Mario Sunshine is paying off for. And I do want to do Splatterhouse for the TurboGrafx 16. I'll use the TurboGrafx 16 Mini for that one. But I'm going to have to figure what other stuff I'm going to. As I mentioned, the Crusader 64 and Kansas 22, we're not going to be able to do Shadow Hearts Covenant this year. We're putting that on the table for another time. But I did say to the Crusader 64, it is his season because he is, quote, a spooky bitch. He said that before. So there is an opening for a show for him for the Halloween element. We might come back to the Man of Medan for PlayStation 5 to do the Curator Cut mode, or maybe just something else. I said one of those is yours if you want it. And then in November, we're going to have the Delisted Xbox Live Showcase. That's going to be Thanksgiving weekend on November 30th. And then other stuff I got planned. I got to do the Donkey Kong Country port nights, or portable port night, which I'm going to do to celebrate the 30th anniversary of that. I got to get the other copies of the games, which are going to be Donkey Kong Country 1 for the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance, and then Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Game Boy Advance. I have Donkey Kong Country 3 already for that system. I just have to do unlocks on that to show Pacific the New World off. And other stuff as well that I've got. I still got to figure the Disney game coming out as far as what we're going to do for that pre-Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah, chat, if you have any ideas as far as any of that stuff, or other stuff you want to see, feel free to let me know and we'll make those happen. And yeah, that's what it's looking like. And the only other thing I know specifically is we're going to start Tomba in November. That's another one. Once we all want to see that. And then in December, probably the final weekend of the year, Dolly Finn is going to be in with me when we start Shenmue for the Dreamcast. This is going to be my gift as far as the end of the year. If looking forward to starting that one for the Dreamcast, and you're not going to want to miss that or anything else we got. But had a great time doing Super Mario Sunshine for tonight. Thank you so much, Brick Spree, for making the request. We're back to the game next week, so hope you're enjoying the play so far. Hope everybody out there, Gemini96, Dolly Finn, and everybody else out there in the best challenge Twitch, enjoyed our program tonight. Whether you've been here before or not, we're so glad to have you. Welcome to the family, as is the case, the Super Bowl Game Saturday family. And with that, Mario's taking to sleep. I'm going to take my sleep as well. Thank you so much for watching the show, everybody. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend extended, and a great week coming forward. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Part 2 of Super Mario Sunshine. Till then, keep being awesome, have a wonderful night, and take care, everybody.